Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You're already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
World fucking champions.
You've won everything in world football.
Yeah, world champions for 4 years.
Everything in club football.
You're the world champions.
World champions.
You are the world champions.
World champions, yeah. I'm not gonna be one of them like saying, yo, like there's a Tim Pot trophy. It's a pre-season trophy, bro. It's a Club World Cup, man. See the size of that trophy, bro.
Chelsea are gonna have a stamp on their chest for 4 years saying world champions.
They're gonna have Club World Cup winners for 4 years.
4 fucking years saying world champions.
I try to downplay it like the mad waking thing, you get me? But you comes to a point when you're like, you know what, blood? Man can't even like. If they did a parade, yeah, man can't even knock it. You get me?
World champions.
The champions of the world.
They are the club world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
The best team in the world is now Chelsea Football Club.
Champions of the world.
Chelsea are world champions now. Whatever you want to say about them.
They're going to be world champs for the next 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be there 4 years time.
World champions at Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea FC champions of the world.
My name is Troops. And I am the wise man. And I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G.
Big up every single one of you. We're back live and I haven't completed the intro. I'm sorry. We'll keep it another 20 seconds, but one. Lovely. That'll do. That'll do. Big up the chat, man. I guess it's good to be back. It's good to see all of you guys in here as well. But it's just a shame it's under these circumstances. Or like just coming back from another defeat to the Groomers. Us being out at the Carabao Cup. No final at Wembley yet. I guess there's still the FA Cup. But we wanted the trip in March. We didn't want the trip. We didn't want to wait till May. But yeah, we got a lot to get into in today's show. We got Chelsea news to discuss. We got the latest on Jamie Gittens, Reece James, and Pedro Neto's injury situations. And we're also going to touch on the Wolves-Chelsea game for a little bit before we send the link out to the panel. But yeah, who is in here? Who's in here? Big up Nicholas saying one of the worst defeats I've felt as a Chelsea fan. Like it wasn't a great, it felt horrible, but we've seen loss. We literally lost 5-0 to them a few seasons ago. But I hear it. It's a cup semi-final. I ain't going to blame you for feeling that way. The same way, like, I'm not onto Fofana for crying. If anything, like, the more I look at it, the more I'm thinking, at least you care. But whatever, man. Big up Nicholas. Big up Brendan. Big up Jams. They ain't going to drop points to Wolves. It's just about how you play at this point. Because this is one of the games where it's not just the results. I don't care about the performance. Go give me an entertaining game of football to watch. Like, if you're not dominating bottom of the table, then, we have some serious questions. But I don't think it will get to that point either. And we'll touch on the game later. Big up Ahmed, though. Big up Jams. Big up Rafael. Big up Valencia. Big up Brendan. Big up Sultan. Who else in there? Big up Fielder. Big up Jardel. Yeah, I do need to message him again still. Benito saying, get Jackson. That's a bit of a why still. Your fans are crying for him to come back. Look, I always said I'm calm with keeping him as depth. But the argument that I saw going out on Twitter earlier about how, we needed Jackson and like the link up between him and Palmer's missing and that's why Palmer's out of form. No, let's not pretend that João Pedro and Palmer is not a good combination. The issue has been Cole Palmer has been injured or playing injured all season. That's a real problem. Like, we can talk about how good Jackson and Palmer were together. I'm not going to act like they weren't a good combination. But we're also not going to pretend that João Pedro and Palmer isn't a good combination too. And we're also not going to pretend like João Pedro ain't better than Jackson. Look, Delap, you know what it is, man. You already know what it is with Liam Delap. But João Pedro, no, he's a baller. He's got good ball striking. He's got good tech. He's got good decision making. The problem is, I don't want him to be my out-and-out creator, and that's what happens when we don't have him or Palmer or Esteban on the squad. But yeah. But he needs surgery. He ain't trying to get it because he ain't trying to miss World Cup. So keep hiding behind the injury excuse for Palmer. Well, two things can be correct, you know. Number one, surgery or extra time off. He don't want that because he ain't trying to miss the World Cup. That I believe. I can't say fact because it's not been proven, but I believe that. Now, the injury stuff is also not an excuse because it's clearly impacting him. You just have to watch him, watch his movement in the box or on the pitch just to see it. So two things can be correct there still. Big up Daniel for joining them. Well, you've been a member for nearly 2 years. Fucking hell. And he's gifted 5 memberships. So if you got a membership from him, give thanks. Big up to Daniel, man. Also, make sure if you guys are looking for any Chelsea kits or football kits in general, check out Jerseys FC in the link down below. Big up my guys. Who else is in it? Big up JJ. Big up Nicholas. Glad to see he's getting his thanks. Who else is in here? JJ. Big up Broski. Big up Jellyhead. Next summer, a defender, a midfielder, and a striker. Weren't we meant to be getting a defender this window? Weren't we meant to be getting it now? Oh, wait. We just recalled one of our own. The midfielder, like, they briefed to Pies, and he put out on his burner that we're not going for a midfielder now because we believe Lavia is going to stay fit. Now, I like Lavia. I've been a very, consistent Lavia defender. Don't tell me that Lavia's going to be staying fit for all season. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Don't tell me that we're not looking at a midfielder because, at least we got Romeo Lavia. We ain't even got a Sugo. That brother slipped in training and he's out till March at least. At least. And the striker. Yeah, we're bringing in a striker. Omega. This is the bullshit that we're hearing. The defender, watch. Anselmino. I think we're buying a defender. All right, man. I'll believe that when I see 1 or 2 defenders leaving permanently. Then I might believe it. Until then, the defender's going to come from Strasbourg. The striker's going to come from Strasbourg. God knows where the midfielder's going to come from. Or it might just be Lavia and Asugo again. And the 10 depth. Well, we haven't even spoke about the 10 depth. What happened to fucking looking for a 10? We brought in Buonanotte for the best part of 6 months, sent him back out, and now we still don't really have 10 depth. But hey, here we are, man. We'll just run our midfield into the ground still. Big up to TP. Big up to Cole Palmer, man. Stay fit, brother. Who else did it? Big up Space Invader. Big up Nathan, my G. Big up Aya. Big up Google. Big up, bro. I hope I didn't butcher your name still. Big up Jay. Big up Stardog Enjoyer. And yeah, EB. These men are probably doing the Arsenal thing. Can't be asked. Can't be fucking asked, man. I'm saying Barco. Is he registered to Chelsea? Or what? Would we just move money from ourselves to ourselves? I wouldn't even write that one off still. Yeah, Georgie, I've just seen you got a 6-point deduction. That should be putting you in a relegation battle now. You might be doing a Luton. Yeah, you on 38 points. I don't know if that was before the deduction. But yeah, you lot will probably stay up, but only just. Can't believe what's happened to you lot, man. Fucking hell, man. Fuck's sakes. Daniel, here's my only thing. We don't know whether it's a case of him avoiding surgery or not. Or if he can just play his way through it and you just have to heavily manage his minutes. This is why, I'm not as critical about the medical team as a lot of people are. because the medical team are just like following what they believe is best for the individual player. And what the bigger issue is recruitment. Because we've been here, we called this from this time last year. Remember last year, one of the main points I was saying on this channel is top 4 is so important because we've been told getting Champions League is going to get us a higher echelon of players. And we have a World Cup coming up. And then after that, we're going straight into next season. And I don't know where the players' breaks are coming from. So you have to get the window right. And the only way you can guarantee that is by getting top 4. We got top 4. We won a World Cup. They went nearly like 0 for everybody in the window except João Pedro. This is the problem. Now, all of our key players are being ran into the ground. And now we're questioning all of their levels. Well, what's Palmer's real level? What's Enzo's real level? Has Caicedo dropped off recently? Pedro Neto, he frustrates us anyway, but his minutes are a joke. And look at the amount of minutes that we played. We played 64 games last season. We had a 10-day preseason, and we're projected to do another 55 to 60 games again this season. And then some of our key players are going to another World Cup. Maybe we should have used the windows better. Maybe that's the bigger problem. The medical team are just doing what they think is best from a medical point of view with like the players' fitness and their fatigue in mind. The only thing I question is just the consistency around it because like Enzo ran into the damn ground. Don't really get that one. Cucurella as well, run into the damn ground. Some players clearly get more breaks than others. I don't know if it's just a case of different people's bodies and like how each player recovers, if they recover differently to the others. Because some players you'll recover in the ground or in training. Some might do more work at home. You don't really know. That's everybody's individual thing. But that's the only question mark I have around it. And like bar that, maybe we should have looked at all the fixtures that this squad was going to have and prepared. Owners are telling the medical staff what to do. Fair enough if you think that. I won't even write that one off, but it just doesn't really make as much sense. It makes more sense that the medical team are getting a majority of control because the medical team were also ignored in the past. We remember Pochettino and Romeo Lavia and him getting wheeled back in when the medical team already said that he was not ready to play, but we needed midfielders for 30 minutes against Roy Hodgson's Palace. And then Lavia got injured for the rest of that season, and he's had about 3 more hamstring injuries ever since. Like, everyone's thinking in theories, which I understand and I respect. I'm not going to say that you're wrong. My theory is that maybe the medical team got ignored more in the past. And now we've gone to another extreme and like they might as well have the final say. Maybe it's that. And I'm saying maybe because I don't know. We're just guessing at this point because we don't know who to believe. We have different briefings telling us different things. We have the managers saying something and we know the managers are mouthpieces for the owners, so we don't know whether to take their word on that sort of thing seriously or not. So you just have to figure it out and try and like be as logical as you can be with what you think it is, I guess. But yeah, we had a winter break. That's gone now. Although I think now we've got a 3-week break after March. I know we play Everton on the 22nd. Then we've got 1, 2. Yeah, 3 weeks. One of them might be an FA Cup weekend though, so I might be wrong on that. But yeah, that's why it hurts so much against Arsenal. They ain't even that good. Had these owners given a little bit, not even experience, profiles, or just like a quality depth or something. You know? That's why we're all arguing after the game about whether Delap should have played right wing or Garnacho. And it's like, well, what are either of them going to do for me? Delap on the right, what's he going to do for me? Delap on the middle, what's he going to do for me? Fucking Garnacho on the right, on the left, on the football pitch, what is he going to do for me? Because the real problem is we got to look at the depth. or like just the windows, recruitment, everything. That's the bigger problem. If I had the old medical team and outsourced it to a third-party medical team. When was that, bro? The lap right wing is a war crime. Work. I just don't care though, because again, Delap or Garnacho, like. What am I meant to be angry about? Like Garnacho's going to do any better for me on the right-hand side. Neto couldn't play. We don't even know if he can play on Saturday. And the only other option, I guess, Tyreek George has already got sent out. And even then, it's like, well, I mean, you might have whipped the ball into the box better, I guess. But, you know, you just look at these options and you just don't think mid. Like, it's just all mid. So you again go back to squad building. We sound like a broken record, but here we are. Reaper, it is what it is, man. Like I said, I wasn't annoyed with the celebration. The fact that the game ended like that, though, was fucking mind-numbing. Because it's like, yo, couldn't that have happened in the 60th minute so I could have just fucked off early? You know? They really kept us into 94 minutes so I could watch that. The script was disgusting, man. Yeah, Reaper, I completely agree too. We never catch them at the right time. Although, like, to be honest, you could say maybe November was the right time, and then Caicedo got a stupid red card. Then we face them again without James, Caicedo, and Palmer. Then we face them again, and then Palmer and Esteban can't even start. And James also ain't even in the squad. Lovely. I never said that with Jackson being replaced. I was happy with Delap coming in for competition, not to replace him. I was thinking Delap and Jackson. This was before João Pedro joined, obviously. Fine. And then I never said have Delap and then get rid of Jackson. Never said that. Even when João Pedro joined a month after, I was thinking, cool. João Pedro, Delap, Jackson, calm. I'll have those as free strikers. Calm. That'll do me. Never said Jackson should be leaving. Jackson should have been getting competition. My only problem with Jackson is he pussied out of the competition. And with that sort of mentality, you don't really need to come back like that. You don't really need to. If you were afraid of or annoyed with losing your spot to like Liam Delap, all right, man. João Pedro, like if he had you shook again, fair's all right, man. Didier Drogba saw fucking Crespo, Gudjonsson, Shevchenko, Anelka, Torres, all these man, and just said, calm, cool, I'll compete. And he competed. This guy saw Delap and João Pedro and saw, fuck this, I'm out. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, trust me, bro. That's why if you said it was one of the worst losses, I kind of get. I kind of get. Yeah. Yeah, man. Garnetto and, well, Esteban at least for whatever minutes he'll get. But yeah, we didn't even start on this. So, Jamie Gittens is out long-term with a tear in his hamstring, which is just peak for him, man. Real fucked. Yeah, like you said, Wavy Nudge, this means that we now have to deal with Garnetto and Esteban, who's thankfully back. And I think Rafinha said he could play 90 minutes, so I need to see him starting on Saturday. Saturday, I just want to enjoy the game of football. Like, please, like, make it an enjoyable 90 minutes. But I do feel bad for him, because the one thing we can say with him and Garnacho and Neto is that at least he never really got the same amount of opportunities as Garnacho did or Neto. And I felt like Rafinha would be a bit more willing to give him opportunities. Like, Maresca never really trusted him like that. And like with a lot of new signings, he never really integrates them into the squad that quickly. You saw us do that with Pedro Neto, Sancho too. And that was about it, really. Even those players had relatively more experience than Jamie Gittens had coming into the club. But yeah, just when it looks like he's about to get a few more opportunities, he's out, and it seems like he's going to be out for a long, long time. which is a real shame for him, man. He gets next to no luck, but here we are. Here we are. I guess them academy players, I think their name's Kavuma McQueen and Jesse Derry. I guess they can get some bench minutes, can throw them on at the end of games. You get a bit of experience being around the first team. But bar that, like, it's just bleak because now there's less options. I'm surprised that we let Tyreek George go out on loan. Yeah, Clicks, you just beat me to it. I'm surprised because he got injured and then the day after we got the Tyreek George, here we go. I'm surprised we didn't just go, nope, you're coming back. You're coming back. And to be honest, George is another one that should have had some more minutes this season anyway. Like, we saw decent bits of play from him in the Conference League. It helped build his confidence a lot. He's been around the squad longer. No one can tell me that, like, Garnacho is levels clear of him. No one can tell me that fucking even Gittens is. You could have just given him some minutes too. Now we would have had those minutes in the second half of the season, but he's off at Everton anyway. And also, Tyreek George ain't a player that I'm going to cry about for a long period either. It is what it is. But, yeah. Less rotation options now on the wings. Maybe you'll see Palmer play on the right more. I guess, maybe. But, yeah, it's just horrible luck for him, man. It's real horrible luck for him. Hopefully he gets well soon. And, yeah, that's all you can really ask for him. But it's just really bad luck for him. It's a shame. It's a real shame. Even in that West Ham game, like, we were criticizing a lot of things. But, like, Gittens barely got the ball to even look at him like that. I guess it's a story of his season. He just ain't had a lot of opportunities. And now this injury's probably ruined his season. And he's going to be sitting on the injury table with, what's his name? Asugo and Lavia whenever he's about. But, yeah. What are you guys saying, man? What are you guys saying? We're going to be getting... No, we're not. We're going to be getting Omega in the summer. And I doubt we get any... And Quenda. And that's about it. Nicholas, let them flex our UCL. It's just like they're holding man's fucking dick paws. Like, you want to flex our achievements? You do that. Great. Oh, if we had a UCL winning goal player, we'd see him as a legend. Yeah, you would. You ain't had a UCL, dickhead. Of course you would. You'd make a statue of them. We've had 2. All right. So, you know what our legend's going to be? Man like Didier Drogba, bruv. The guy who dragged us from the death. Not a guy who had a lovely game in the final. I won't knock his performance. That's probably his best game he's ever played for us. But you're still one of the worst strikers I've ever watched. You still left the club in 12th. So, hey. You can have the UCL goal, though. I won't knock the performance. You played well. Big up Maldini, my G. Big up, bro. They don't care about the pitch problems. They only care about squad looking. No, they're going to start caring now because top 4's in jeopardy. We locked in a very tough top 4 race. Whereas this season was meant to be about consolidating top 4. It should have been about being in a title race. But no, it's about consolidating top 4 and a deep cup run. All right, man. Well, you better consolidate top 4 then. Otherwise, if you want the money, that's going to start looking very bleak for you. So I say I don't care whether we get top 4 or not. If we don't, your fault. Your fault. We just got to see Palmer and or Esteval in general. Otherwise, it's just fucking bleak, bro. It's just dead. Bro, how was I fucking trending for that? That's the thing. This happened in May. And man started trending. Like, I'll take it. I don't mind. Because I said I'm not embarrassed by it. I posted it on all my socials. If I was pissed about it or anything, I would never have posted it. But how the fuck am I trending? Where is it? Where is it? What in the fuck, mate? Cool, though. Chelsea Fan TV pundit Lewis misses Roberto Carlos free kick challenge. Yo, we famous. We internet famous, man. It's all crazy. No, I ain't doing Wolves away still. I ain't doing Wolves away. Bro, I don't know how it keeps going around. And I also don't get how people think I'm embarrassed by it or I'm getting clowned by it. Yeah. So it was obviously, the Roberto Carlos France free kick challenge. Bare people were taking. I think Troops did the challenge. A few other guys did the challenge. All of that. But not only did we do that, we had a 6v6 against ex-pros and man had no warm-up. So I was stiff as a motherfucker, bro. It was never going to look good. And even if I had a warm-up, it wouldn't have looked good. I am not left-footed. As the video obviously shows people. How do you watch that video and you think I'm fucking left-footed? Are you tapped? Are you tapped? Oh, I can't listen to people who kick ball like this talk about football. I can't listen to people who think that's my strong foot talk about football. You know them ones. How? If you watch that and you think I'm left-footed, aye, man. Yo, big up. Big up. But it is good to see me doing the rounds. Any bitter publicity is good publicity. So we take those and we move. But yeah, big up my G's. Big up to the chat, man. Road to 100k keeps going. We're at 65. I want to try get to at least 70 by the end of the season. Broski, the Roberto Carlos France free kick. Do you know how fucking difficult that is, even if you're left-footed? All right, cool, man. Cool, bro. I posted that because I can have a laugh at my own expense. You guys know this. You guys have seen me for long enough. I don't mind none of that. But people think it's serious. It's all good. What are you talking about? The AFTV one? I didn't even see the full clip. But yo, you know that they fucked up when they had to delete that. And you're in a position where you can banter us because you just knocked us out the cup. And yet you still overcooked the food. You still overcooked the food, mate. What's wrong with you? I don't know what the whole clip was. I don't care. But man's talking about Robbie on Chelsea spending 2 billion and still won nothing since 2017. We still won nothing since 2017. Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about that? We've won nothing since 2017. This, huh? When was this? When was this? Is there another team that's called Chelsea Football Club? What is he on about? What is he on about? If anyone's got the timestamp from it, please let me know. Because I'd love to just see the whole thing with context, but the nerve of them posting that. And it's brilliant that you have this horrible, horrible record against us. And you've knocked us out of a cup. And you still can't cook correctly. You still can't cook correctly, bruv. Do you know how jarring it is? Especially if I'm on back again and my team's lost. And they're not even cooking properly. They're talking about things that don't make sense. I'm like, yo, why are you trying to go outside the box? Why are you trying to reinvent the wheel just so you can be original with some of your topics? Just cook what obviously needs to be cooked. Oh, you beat us again. Whoop-de-doo. Havertz dagger. Whoop-de-doo. Gyökeres GA. Whoop-de-doo. It's so easy. It's so easy to cook. Why can't people cook? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, bro. It's so easy to just have the obvious topics to discuss, but man want to be different. That's what sets me out from the rest. Yeah, that's why you sound stupid, man. Why you sound dumb, bruv. What else everyone's saying? Big up right-footed left back, man. Rafael, you know what it is, man. If you can't take banter, you in the wrong space. YouTube, it is what it's about. Your takes, if they're wrong, you're going to get cooked. Something looks embarrassing, you're going to get cooked. It is what it is. It is what it is. I looked at the video and I thought, fuck this. Let me upload this on TikTok and YouTube. This is fucking hilarious. Big up Bola saying, I want to become sporting director to save Chelsea from Blueco. I wish Chelsea become top of the mountain again. Yeah, you don't think about it, man. Forget winning the league. I don't remember the last time we were top of the league. I actually don't even remember the last time we were top for a match day. It's fucking dark, man. But Bola, you do a better job than Dumb and Dumber. You know what? Do you know what's the most jarring thing about Back Again Tomorrow? There's not even a game to analyze, bruv. It's just going to be full on bants and just bullshit because there was not a game. There was 30 minutes of us actually trying to put it on them. What did I learn from that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Dark, though. I got the bally ready, though. We got the bally ready. What else do we want to talk about before we get into the game? Before the Wolves game? So, Wolves... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, mate. No, they dragged it to her. That's the thing about the 94th minute winner, man. If we conceded early, I would have just like come to terms with the fact that yeah, we're not going through. I would have found my peace in the ground. I saw the goal go in. I thought, yeah, cool. They fucked us again. Fuck off. Fuck this shit. Too cool. Yeah, 21-22. That's it. I hate to say that. This is the truth, but yeah, this is the fucking truth, man. I hate it. I'm just going to be spamming what a trophy. That's it. Just going to spam what a trophy. That's all we got, bruv. Whatever they say, just going to say what a trophy. Get it all out there, man. And hopefully after March, we can still say that. So, right. We've been charged as well as West Ham over that little scrap at the end of the game. Which I don't really get. And also, yo, Wavy Nadge, bro. I got away with fucking murder, bruv. Stricto and Northside saved me. I was there. I should have been getting cooked for 3 hours. I got like 30 minutes. And then Stricto came in and fucked up the whole thing. And I thought, let me just lie it up, man. Let me just lie it up. I'm just going to sit back. It's like a normal stream on here. Like, Lee was just like, I'm sorry, Lewis, I'm sorry. I'm like, bro, I've been here before, man. You've been on my channel before. I'm used to this. Let him cook. Let him cook. And meanwhile, I'm just like, yoink. Peace, guys. Fucking got away with murder, man. That stream went way too far left, but I'll take it. I'll take it and run, man. Yeah! Let's go. Because DJB was about to start some BS, bro. He already started talking about how we had to wait all the way to the end of the game just to get the confirmation we were going out. And I thought, fuck this, man. He's actually cooking, man. Fuck off. And then Stricto came in. So, Maldini, you left just after DJB started talking. Then Stricto came in and immediately just started beefing Northside. And that went on for about an hour and a half. Then he left, then Northside left, and it was Stricto and Lee going off. And I thought, it's 4 a.m., it's 4:30 a.m. Yeah, I'm going bed, guys. I'm going bed. I got company over. They're already half asleep. I'm going bed. I'm going bed, you know. Fuck this. It's been a long night. Lovely stuff, though, man. Lee, you're gonna have to get me next time, mate. Hold that. Fucking old that, mate. No, it weren't beefing about that. It was stuff from previous streams. Like, I think Northside doing reaction videos on Stricto, and Stricto didn't like it. There was a couple things on Dan Potts' channel, and Stricto just came and brought that all back to the surface after they just made the final. Horrible timing. Horrid timing for them. For me, lovely. Lovely. Great timing, man. I'll take that. Let's go. I told you, get your guests right. Yeah. I thought that panel show would have worked. It didn't work. We move. I know for the next one, innit? Because we got to face Arsenal again in 3 weeks. Wait, Wavy Nudge. Just tomorrow's coming, bro. Ugh. We can't hide behind nothing. There's no other games in the week. It's a fucking Havertz dagger. It's just dead, man. There's no game to talk about. There's no analysis to analyze. It just sucks, man. Tomorrow's when we're really getting cooked. The Arsenal roundabout. I'm sure Dan Potts has a video clip of it, but Stricto and Northside had like a mad falling out. I think last season. And that's where everything from Wednesday's stream, Tuesday's stream or Wednesday morning stream pulled out. I can't be asked for it, bruv. Can't be asked. We just handed him a goal. But yeah, I don't know why. We better not be getting the same charges as West Ham for this. This is all I wanted to say. They instigated everything, and it took VAR for them to even get 1 red card, and they should have got 2. Adama should have been, to be honest, Adama, you could look at him and think he could maybe be getting sent off as well. None of our players should be getting a red. They all came in, reacted, and defended their boys. The fuck? Daniel, let me guess, you found the clip. You found the clip. Oh no, that's the football club one. Oh, even that's gone back. No, that's not the Dan Potts one. That's not the Dan Potts one. That hasn't got enough of the context. So, it should be one of the most watched videos. Should be. I'm just scrolling through now. Oh no, I'm not popular. I'm not popular. North side. There it is. There it is. All right, so no one who's seen it. That's the one. Oh, no, I don't need it for the reaction. It's for everyone else. Well, I've already seen it. But big up Fatter anyway, man. Yeah, a catch-up already reacted to that video today. I saw him go live and I thought, damn, he's stirring the pot again. Fuck. But, yeah. Chelsea and West Ham both been charged. Neither of us should be charged. Fuck all of that. Next bit that I wanted to bring up. Liam Rosenior's already up for Manager of the Month award. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Do we think he's winning, guys? Because I think Carrick's taking it still. Let me know, guys. Do you think Rosenior's got an actual, like, solid chance of winning it this month? Bro, like, we're being charged because Chelsea were involved in it. That's why. That's why. Nope. Carrick. Nope. Rosenior. Not a single one saying yes. Oh, fuck's sakes, man. Fuck's sake. Check player of the month, please. Okay. Actually, I haven't seen who's on Premier League player of the month. Oh, shit. Yo, Enzo made the cut. Oh, mad. Enzo Fernandez has gone up for player of the month as well, guys. That was already unanimous enough when it came to who thinks Rosenior's going to win. What are we saying, guys? You think Enzo Fernandez is taking it this month? Pause. Do you not think Enzo is winning the award? That is a much more PG way of saying that. Fucking hell, man. Yeesh. You literally did that just for the Cucurella Enzo shit. Dorgu, yeah, could hear that one. Florian Wirtz is up for it as well. I've heard he's turned his form a lot in the last month or so. Haven't really watched a lot of Liverpool though. Wilson. How's Enzo there and not Bruno? Well, Enzo scored against Palace. He scored against West Ham. I don't think he got the assist for Delap's goal against Fulham. He scored against City. Who else we played in January in the Prem? I think I'm missing one more game. Brentford. Did he get GA against Brentford? Did he get GA against Brentford? He got the assist. Yeah. It was his pressing that got us João Pedro's goal, and it was actually his pressing that got Estebal's first goal against Crystal Palace. Yeah, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised. I'm not that surprised he's there, actually. Yeah. He might. I feel like United fans are going to push for like a double on this one still. But yeah, look, the more you look at all of the goals this month, yeah, I get why he's up there. But Dorgu could get because he turned up against Arsenal and Manchester United. No, City United. And maybe Wirtz. Maybe Wirtz. I feel like there's too many big six names in there for anyone else to have a real shout with it. Man said he cost us against Arsenal. Brother, Arsenal was not in the Premier League, Assad. Arsenal was in the Carabao. But yeah, look. I see why Enzo's up there. He deserves to be up there. I hope he leaves with the award. Brendan, that ain't his only month as a nominee. That can't be. He didn't get one towards the end of last season because, like, last season from December onwards, Enzo was on job. When he first joined, we were 12th and losing every week, so he was never going to be involved with that. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Fulham win was a Bruno assist. Or are you talking about Fulham United? Talking about Fulham United. You need to beat Arsenal. You can't lose to your biggest rival. Yeah, bro, you preaching to the choir with that one, man. Damn. But yeah, I hope Enzo wins it. Whether you like Enzo or not, vote for the Chelsea, man. Chelsea first. Chelsea fogging first, guys. Enzo Fernandez, Liam Rosenior, you got my vote, mate. You got my vote. Chelsea first, bruv. So yeah, big up to them, man. Big up to them, man. Anything else you got? Nothing too much. So just on the Wolves-Chelsea game, like, this is a good opportunity for us to bounce back from the knockout, and we're playing a rock-bottom Wolves side, so I'm not really going to touch on it too much before I send a link to the panel. But can we not rotate too crazy? Just because I got the Carabao Cup game at the back of my mind where we made a fucking meal out of that shit. And it should have never been a 4-3 game. We had them dead to rights in the first half, and we just let them back in, and we kept letting them back in. And now we don't even have Jamie Gittens to just fucking lever one in with the outside of his foot. So, like, can we not rotate too much? Esteban can play 90. We've just seen Rosenior say that. So start him, especially with the Gittens injury. Nobody, and we don't even know if Neto can play, so he has to be starting. Like, Cole Palmer can do 90, but we have him wrapped up in cotton wool, so I probably still wouldn't want to see him do 90. You could start him if you want, but we have got Leeds as well coming up on Tuesday. But like, the only outright change I want to see, Esteban should come in. I think Achimpong should start. Because, like, Fofana, we know we can't play 3 games a week. So, like, leave him out of this one and give Achimpong the game and let Fofana start against Leeds. Give Hato another game too, because we already know Cucurella's been running to the fucking ground. And bar that, I'd keep it professional and start as many of our, like, key players as possible. Have João Pedro playing. Have fucking Caicedo playing. Enzo Fernandez, he was man of the match last time we played Wolves. That's one of the best games I've seen from Enzo Fernandez in some fucking time. And yeah, other than that, keep it professional. I know they're bottom of the table. They're unbeaten runs in the mud because they just lost their last 2 games 2-0. And they failed to score in their last 3 games. But I just want to enjoy it. You know, I think especially after the game against Wednesday, I don't want to see a basketball match or like a competitive game against Wolves. I want us to just whoop them early. Just so like we can focus on rotating a bit more and then just like make it a good game, man. Make it a good game. I want good performances and a good result in this match. No bullshit. No bullshit. Man said play Cucurella. Cuckoo can rest at Hull. I'm surprised you wouldn't start Hato in this one. I'm guessing Hato did 90 minutes in the last game, right? Nah, Hato got subbed. Yeah, I'd start him. Yeah, I'd start him. How many... When did he get subbed specifically? 60 minutes in. Yeah, I'd start him. If Sar starts over Josh. Yeah, actually. I completely forgot about him. I actually forgot about him. Yeah, Sar could start as well. It would be nice to see Achimpong start, but I guess maybe, yeah, you could start Star as well. Would Sar get started, or would they integrate him into the team slower? I don't know, because if you were to start him in any game first off, like, you would throw him in against bottom of the table Wolves. It makes sense. It is bottom of the table Wolves. But damn, it should be an opportunity for fucking Achimpong to get a start. Like, yeesh. Where the fuck? Has he started a game recently? That was the last start. Before I'm bugging, I want to just make sure he hasn't had a start recently. Hurry up. No, he hasn't. Yeah, he actually ain't had a start in ages. Yeah, bro, I would have given him a start in this game. But I guess even if we complain about that, he's going to get a start next week against Hull. That should be a definite. If he don't start that game, yo, hand in a transfer request. We're wasting everybody's time here. Josh is defo. Well, I've heard his dad is. For whatever it's worth, I've heard his dad's pushing for a move. Yeah, City might actually be his last start. Man really got thrown in at the Etihad. He weren't even that bad. And then we ain't seen him since. Yo, I'd be fuming. I'd actually be livid. Could maybe hear Josh right back. Because we don't know what's going on with Reece James. He's apparently still got a knock. And Gusto would have done 90. Actually, I think he came off late in the last game. Or did he come off for Palmer? No, he didn't. He came off in the 87th minute. Yeah. You know what? Maybe Josh Wrightback could do. I'd say don't make too many changes to the back line. But again, like with it being bottom of the table Wolves, you can have a bit more leniency towards it. So maybe you could do Josh at right back, but even then, Josh at right back with Sar in the middle might be a bit too many changes. I don't know. Either way, just make the game entertaining and like deal with it early. And please don't make this game a headache, man. It's fucking bottom of the table Wolves, man. Just want to see I want to see us do our job competently, just once. Liam Rossini quotes just before we send the link out on shouting at Arsenal players pre-match. He says it wasn't the players. When you warm up, we have our half, and the other team have our half, have their half, I guess. I've never asked my team or coaches to encroach on the other team's territory. I thought they were affecting our warm-up. I asked them maybe not politely to move away. I don't have an issue with anyone at Arsenal Football Club. It was just in that moment. Well, I think that moment was just blown out of proportion too. Like, they are focusing heavily on Rossini just because he's inexperienced. He's a new manager, all of that shit. But yeah, like the narrative going around that Liam Rossini was just acting up for the cameras in that moment, I never got. Like, I would believe that Arsenal players were encroaching. All their manager does on the touchline is encroach. That's all he does. They are Dark Arts FC. You think they're not going to take the piss and like maybe go a few yards into our half? Blown out of proportion, man. There was a whole load of nothing, man. On the Arsenal defeat, noise doesn't surprise me at all. That comes to the territory. What other teams too has nothing to do with me. What people think about the way my teams play makes no difference to my decision making. We didn't go through, so there's always things you can do differently. I kind of agree with that. If it worked, we'd be calling him a genius. But it didn't work, so we're saying we pussied out. But that was a very solid performance, and the game could have easily gone our way. I don't want to call it solid, man. Yeesh. On the latest with Palmer, What we're doing, not just with Cole, but all of the players, is doing the right tests. We are making sure these players can play at the level they need to be. He's been magnificent. He wants to play every minute of every game, but he's also maturing as a human being and he understands the bigger picture. The lads played the Club World Cup and had no break. Then they have World Cups to go to. What have we been saying on here for the last year? That's just it. What's anything more than what we've already said? Like, this is what I said at the start of the stream. I can't be that mad at the medical team because we should have prepared. If we're calling this here a year ago, should have been better prepared. And you had everything to be prepared with. You got top 4. You won the Club World Cup. For whatever it's worth, you had the Conference League money too, even though I think we probably played at a loss with how little you get from that. Whatever. You did nothing with it. So now our key players are being run into the ground. Don't be mad at the medical team. Because the medical team are just going from their medical understanding of like players and fitness and fatigue and all of that. Maybe we should have prepared better. Maybe we should have used our money and our resources better. That's it. That's it, man. On Garnacho criticism, brother. I've spoken to all the players. I don't know where the criticism comes from. Garner had a difficult first half against West Ham, but he showed some really bright moments coming on against Arsenal. Did he? He has to be talking about the first leg. Has to be. Because I barely noticed him. Barely noticed him, man. All right, man. I don't expect you to cuss him out, obviously, but cool. Whatever, man. On whether Esteval and Palmer are fit to play 90 minutes, yes. Cool. Well, I'd like to see Esteval starting then. Palmer, again, we're wrapping him in cotton wool, so whatever. Yeah, but Brendan, like, look, he scored twice. If you want to say he had bright moments, those are 2 bright moments. It's a technicality, but, like, he ain't wrong. As much as we all can't stand watching him play football, like, he had 2 moments. We gotta be honest about it. What else? On whether James and Neto are available. Don't know yet. They have training today. It's a recovery day for the lads who played, and we will check tomorrow. So we don't know. HM. Don't. Just. Yo, it was rough. On Chalobah importance. Trevor, the way he's playing, I said to the players, I'll gauge everything on what I see now and not what's happened before. Trevor has been one of the brightest sparks. He loves this club. He understands what it takes to win, and he's made a fantastic impression to us so far. Fair enough. Like, I don't think Trev's had too many like bozo moments since Rossinia's joined. I don't think Fafana's had a lot more, but yeah, like bar that Todibo chance in the second half against West Ham, I don't think there's been any like crazy bozo moments from him. I mean, maybe you could add build up in the first leg against Arsenal, but like that was a problem with all of that back line and also not having Caicedo or Reece James to dominate and help us win duels in the middle of the park. So it's like Caicedo's regressed recently. Yeah, his performances have dropped, but again, one of our key players who's had a ton of minutes in the last year. It is what it is. And I always say that with Enzo as well. As much as I might get frustrated with Enzo, I'll always have that asterisk for him because you've played a fuck ton as well. It's like, just... This is where we are. And his replacements, Lavia, hospital. Asugo, hospital. We were meant to bring in a midfielder. We decided not to. Is what it is, man. Yeah, him, Cucurella, Caicedo, Neto. Him, you gotta throw Neto in there. Whether we rate him or not, he's played a fuck ton. You gotta throw him in there too. I think there was one other player. It might have actually been Trev. I think Trev's probably played a ton of minutes too. Like the fuck? Caicedo is in top 5 for minutes. Yeah, probably not this season with all the suspensions, but lots of international games, and a ton from last season. That's all going to like accumulate with each other. I didn't say Palmer because he hasn't had a lot of game time this season. And I think he was out for a month or two last season. And he also weren't in the Conference League squad for the first half of the campaign. Look, Caicedo's definitely had a ton of minutes over the last 2 seasons. Like, let's be honest, he has. Obviously not as much as Neto and the others, but yeah, this is it, man. This is it. But yeah, let's get the link sent out. We'll see what the rest of the panel's saying. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Like, subscribe, all of that shit. Big up every single one of you. And yeah, let's get this link sent out. Up the Chelsea, guys. Up the fucking Chelsea. It's a good thing that the presser was today as well, because I didn't think I was going to be live tomorrow. Yeah, let's get this link sent out. Smash the likes, those guys. Big up all you, man. Big up Fuzzbrain in the chat too, man. Big up, bro. This thing can load. Why is it all taking so long? Boom, there we go. Big up Richie as well, man. He says, Gittens out, you won't miss him. Well, we'll miss the depth. I'm not going to say like he's a brazy player that we're going to struggle without, but we could have done with the depth options. Bit more jarring that literally the day after he got his injury, we got the Tyreek George, here we go to Fulham. It's like, okay, cool. We'll shoot ourselves in both feet. All right, man. Cool. It's just horrible timing, though, isn't it? It's like fucking Hiu getting injured the same day that Jackson got injured last season. It just feels like that again. Fucking bleak, mate. Right, cool. Yeah, big up Richie, though, man. Big up, man. Big up, Nathan. How
big up, Liz.
Feeling a few days after removed from that shit show?
No, I thought I'd like somewhat get over it, but nah, I'm still pissed. I'm still deflated after that. Just, I couldn't even get through like the second half.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Say that again, bro.
Like, right up until I literally turned it off right before Havertz scores that goal. Like that's as far as I can get watching that game back. Like, you know, I know what happens. I know how this plays out. Just turned it off after the 94th minute.
I wish I could have just turned it off, but hey.
Yeah, because that's what it is, right? It's because it was a semi-final. Like that's obviously going to hit harder when you lose a game like that than say like a league match. I was going to be pissed maybe a day, maybe at most, depending on obviously how hard you take it. But obviously semi-final, yeah, no, it's going to take a bit longer, especially to Arsenal.
I'm just glad I didn't get clocked. I managed to get home without a single guy spotting me. Thank God, man.
Yeah,
I couldn't be asked for the banter and everything. It was just,
I logged off social media after that game. Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, at 0-0, I was thinking, you know what? I might not even go live. What's the point for a 0-0? There's nothing for me to say. I'll just leave it. I'll do my vlog and go to bed. 94th minute. I'm like, fuck you. Now I gotta fucking go live because this dickhead scored. Fuck off.
Like, if you're gonna lose a game, you can't lose like that.
Silver cried because it was his last chance for a trophy in England. It can't be compared to Fofana. Yeah, it can because it's Fofana's first chance at a trophy with Chelsea.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we talking about?
The injury record he has as well. Yeah, definitely hit.
One guy was crying over a semi-final knockout. Another one was crying over a semi-final knockout. One had their last chance with Chelsea. Another one had their first. I don't get what we're doing, bro. I don't get. Big up, Prime.
Yeah, Prime. But let's answer your question earlier in the stream. Yeah, it was around 2022, like right after they first took over the club, they just completely gutted out the medical staff, like fired everyone left, right, and center, and outsourced it to a company called Remedy, led by someone called Fred Murray. Like they're like some specialists that, they're physios and all that, but yeah, it's an outsourced company, and obviously when you fire all the staff that knew the players' injury records from the previous years, and you just replace them with guys who don't know their medical history, like that's just fucking asking for trouble, isn't it? So
why are
that's
we
just what.
comparing Sol and Fofana?
It was
just
a
the way he
comment that
cried.
came up in the chat. My
It's just the
thing
way
was
he
like
reacted
when
to
Silver was
getting knocked out.
crying back in 2024, we were all saying, yeah, he gets it. Like he's got the same emotion that we got. With Fofana, it's on why is he crying over a League Cup semi-final? Look how far we've fallen. Like, no, at least someone gives a shit.
Yeah, fuck. It was like him, João Pedro, like they all like he collapsed to his knees. The João Pedro, he was like,
I'll be real. I don't care if Fofana can still fuck off. But the crying
look,
stuff.
I hear it. He makes mistakes that cost us games. But
the crying stuff sounds nice, like you care, but I'll be real.
That's a good point, Waves. To be fair, that's a good point.
It does show that he cared. That is literal proof. But if you're saying he can still go, that's a completely different topic that you're fine with. That's fine.
But yeah, bro, did he played both legs, right?
Yes.
And how well did he play in both legs?
Second leg, he was fine. First leg, he was crap, just like the whole back line was.
Interesting. So, and you were only really tested in the first leg. All right, man. You're crying for nothing, bro. Shut up.
All right, man.
And look, he wasn't necessarily the reason why we considered that not to have it.
I don't have sympathy for a bad player. I'll be real. I really don't.
That's the thing. He did his job in that game. We can't lie. He did his job in that game. So
did he?
Yeah, second leg he was fine. He didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, if you think about Havertz's goal,
him watching an attack in the second leg?
What they did, he dealt with.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And there weren't any sloppy turnovers on that. Like he did his job fine.
Yeah, so pretty much. Nothing really to get at him for that. It's just Cook Gray gives a shit pass. They hit us on the counter. I mean, could Chelba maybe cut that pass out from Rice? I think it actually took a slight nick off him anyway, but the pass was that good.
The Slime TV. How do I hate all of our black players if Reece is my favorite Chelsea player? Cares, man.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're shit, you're shit.
Dead weight to lose the game, no?
It can be a color thing because I want the lap gone and he's white. So
oh my days.
I want to lap gone. I'm Caucasian.
Yeah, definitely ain't a race thing. Like with you, it's the ability, which I mean is fair enough. Like he's not been good enough this season. That's completely fair enough.
Vladimir's prime, really.
Yeah,
Reece is half white. All right, fair, man. We're gonna do that.
Prime. We don't need to go this far, please.
If I say I rate Esteval, people will say he's Brazilian. It doesn't count.
Yeah, prime. It's just
I rate Caicedo.
I know black. I Dominican.
Caicedo's Ecuadorian, right? So he don't count, right? Caicedo don't count.
Forgetting all of that. Go on, Fat. What are you saying, bro?
Just don't, Prime. Just don't. Yeah. All right,
lovely, man. Nathan, how are you feeling about the Gittens injury situation, bro?
For starters, like obviously get well soon, all of that. Like, yeah, it's not like he pulled up any trees for us, let's be honest. But yeah, it just means that we got even less depth. Now it's like, well, options for right wing, Palmer, Esteval, basically. Like, I swear to God, he better not play Delap at right wing ever again. But yeah, it's not looking too good. Just more injuries to add to the list. It just makes the team even less, competent to win matches. So yeah, it's not good news. But yet again, like when this guy was playing, it's kind of hard to make a case for him like that. We're gonna miss him. Let's be honest. So
yeah, you got a chance to make a case for it.
Yeah,
exactly. He should, bro. He should be playing more because there's no reason
he should have got more minutes. I'll hear that. Yeah, especially Garnacho.
The only thing I don't like about the injury is we're now going to be seeing a la Pedro Garnacho for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
and get me fucking started on that one. Big up KG, bro.
Good. God forbid. God forbid, man. God forbid, Prime. God forbid.
What do you mean, God forbid? Garnacho's your boy.
No, he's not. Stop lying, man.
Wait, okay. All right. Everyone here on the panel, the five of us, hands up who has a picture with Garnacho. Exactly. Exactly.
1 second. 1 second.
Oh, my bad, Daniel.
It doesn't mean that. What you mean? This picture here. That's that you can blame television, innit? Don't blame me.
You can blame television.
In his defense, it was where he was sitting, so.
Yeah, don't blame me. Blame the television.
You can blame television.
Yeah. Blame the cameraman.
Don't blame me. But when he was scoring, you were saying, "Hey, maybe it's my magic, isn't it?" That's what you said, no? Cool. All right,
I mean, we all learn our lesson in it. Like ever since I pat on his back,
we all learn our lesson. You're learning a lot of lessons, Fatter.
Yes, we are. I mean, it's been sticking up for the last 10 games now. Ever since I pat on his back, so
yeah, maybe you're the problem.
You didn't even deny.
maybe I do, maybe I don't. It is what it is.
The real question was: Garnacho ever your client? Like Werner was your client?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's be real though. If a certain Chelsea Dortmund fan had Garnacho as her,
Prime, do you want me to expose? Do you want me to expose you from about 5 years ago that where you got someone that lives in Italy?
Yeah, I don't. She's not my. What do you mean? What do I have?
Fucking hell, yeah, UCL them times.
Yeah, UCL them times, innit? Apparently, you got a girl that lives in Sicily, innit?
Do I still have one currently?
I don't know. Her initial is LW, innit?
Do I still have one currently?
Guys, we are going way too far. The big up KG, bro. How you been feeling the last few days, man?
I'm good. I mean, more of the same, I guess. Injuries. Now we're down to what? One left winger.
Yep.
Unless we
one and a half, I guess, because Neto can do both.
Did we?
No.
I saw some people on X saying, "Did we promote Jason or Jason or Jesse
Derry?
Yeah. Did we promote Derry?
I don't think we've like officially promoted him, but like there's a lot of shouts for him and Kavuma McQueen to be getting minutes.
Yeah. One of them should, especially.
There's space in the squad now.
Yeah,
and Shimwick was on the bench as well,
especially since we loaned. Like I seen some people upset that we loaned Tyreek, but
we did.
Like what the timing of it had to be very like I don't know what the right word is, but it was a small gap of time right between.
It was a day after.
Yeah, so he probably got scans. Maybe he didn't know what the scans would look like. We didn't know what the scans would look like. We probably already had an agreement with Everton that.
Bro, it's very reminiscent to last season. Last January, the Jackson and Hugh both got injured on deadline day. It's very reminiscent to last year.
Yeah.
Again,
so your hands kind of tied a little bit.
Yeah.
In that regard, I mean, to be honest with you, what's his name? Tyreek should have been playing minutes anyways.
Yeah.
You just can't do anything really. Like it's out of our hands now. Like everything with the squad now, it's on the directors now. Like if they decide, that's so fair.
My thing is,
I think we are royally fucked.
In an ideal world, you give Jesse Derry and McQueen chances to play.
Yeah.
But that's not really going to happen. We're going to be seeing Neto, Garnacho play majority of the games, and if the first half of the season is anything to go by, Esteval, how much is he going to be starting?
I mean, our hands are pretty tied up here. It's like you're putting up again.
He hasn't been injured in a while, though. That's the thing. Like he had the knock, but like what happened with the Arsenal game was just him coming to Brazil and then back in the space of the day.
Everything we see from Rosina, though.
I'm not talking about injury. I'm just talking about how much is he actually going to be starting.
I think Rosina is more. He's shown more in terms of throwing Esteval right into the mix than what Maresca did.
You rely on him to be fully starting week in, week out. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Big upside.
Like Esteval is just 18 now, and you ask him to perform week in, week out. Hopefully, like he's performed that good, but it's just we're just hoping at this case.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, as long as whatever the solution is, that it's not fucking the lap right wing, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with giving Jesse Derry minutes, McQueen minutes, spot minutes here and there.
All right,
I'm fine with Esteval playing on the left. I'm fine with Neto playing on the left. But whatever it is, it can't be Delap right wing, and Garnacho's got to be a impact sub. He's got to be.
That's what happens when you bought a £30 million striker from Ipswich, man. You got a championship player quality.
Yeah,
this is kind of the state of football, isn't it? Some of these players, like you think because they're young as well, that they'd actually improve. No, they still stayed the same. They're still doing the same shit. Yeah. They haven't learnt one bit. That's what throws me off.
Honestly, it's just like.
I mean, the bad thing with Gittens is, like, everybody was like, we need to see a little bit more from Gittens, but we needed to see Gittens a little bit more. And then he does his hamstring, and he's like, there's no way he's coming back from.
You know what's the excuse going to be at the end of the season? It's like, oh, apparently we've got some players that are still injured like that, and then coming back. Like, so it's like, I've seen this movie before, to be honest with you. Like with this PR stuff, you know.
We're just looking at the running because we're gonna run Garnacho and Neto to the fucking ground now. Big up, Sai, again, brother. God bless you, man. Big up, brother.
You say that, but this month that we've got the easiest month up until Burnley at home, and then after that, it's gonna be
Arsenal away, Villa away.
It's a torn hamstring usually. Big up, Kai. And big up, Sai, again, my brother. Thank you. Make sure you're giving thanks to him as well if you're getting a membership. How long is it usually out for with a torn hamstring?
You won't be back until next season at least. So
yeah,
that's
usually like at least 2-3 months.
Yeah, it's one hamstring.
Depends what grade the tear is.
Grade
as well.
2, grade 3.
Yeah.
But normally though grades are done with like strains. Normally when you tear your shit, it's like the extreme of it. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'd say we'd hear, but we don't know because we never got a timeline for Lavia. We never got a timeline for Sugo. So who knows?
The fact that he managed to walk off the pitch, again, I'm not a medical professional, probably grade 2.
Surgery, we're looking at 3 months to over a year for a severe complete tear, which is grade 3. Grade 2 is moderate, which would be 3 to 8 weeks, but it doesn't really sound like that. Big up Daniel as well, man.
What did Delap have? Remember when Delap got he did his hamstring? I think in maybe the West Ham game, the first West Ham game.
I think that was grade 2.
Grade 2.
Grade 2.
Because he was back fast. Like he was back too fast. Like yo, you should have stayed. You should have stayed on the training table a little bit longer.
It's just a hamstring injury, but it doesn't say tear.
Tear. Yeah.
Big up Scott
Hopefully
as well.
it's just a grade 2 then.
Yeah, but you can walk off after though. I tore my ACL and I walked off after, and it wasn't like you're not running or anything like that, you know. So
yeah, Saka did grade 3 and he got rushed back. To be fair, but
well, look at you, KG, Superman over there, huh?
Nah, man, ain't no Superman at all, yo.
ACL you can still walk off of.
I was fucking
man. Listen, I'm gonna say this though. I really don't give a fuck that Gittens hurt. I mean, for
me neither.
No, let me say, like for his family and shit. Oh yeah, that sucks. It hurt. I really couldn't give a fuck. Like, you've been shit. Like I already said it before he came here. I'm not. There is no guys. Let's see more. What is there to see? What is there? Why am I buying you for 55 million to see more?
That's a lot of money.
There's no guarantee of you giving me a good game or a good 20 minutes or a good 15 minutes. You can't be a super sub. Super sub is supposed to come on and give it all, like just start doing random shit, just attacking, trying to get the goal because it's the last 15 minutes. He don't do that.
Yeah.
So I don't give a fuck if he's in. To me, he's like a youth player. I've seen youth guys like this before. You know what I'm saying? Gallagher, Kuta, and these guys. What is the difference between him and when Kuta was in this team for the older guys?
Has he done more than Tyreek George?
Guy, he has some talent, but that's what he looks like. You're not seeing it.
Maybe just
in all reality, I'll take Tyreek George over him right now. At least I've seen something from Tyreek George.
Listen, forget the Cobham guys, right? They're not going to get the chance in that same way. But if they're going to pay 55 million, it can't be for a nigga who needs time the same time as a Cobham kid. It doesn't make sense. 55?
Yeah, once you go over a certain price, Daniel, then you're expected, like you need to bang.
And it's the same argument
from day one.
It's the same what you just said there, KG, about the price, because I've seen people say loan him. You can't loan a dude you bought for 50 million. That makes no sense.
That's a
you
failure.
you can't be loaning out guys you bought for 50 million after a year. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Like it was the same when we were talking about loaning Mudryk after a year. That's stupid. You've spent.
That's the key point. Guys don't
Yeah,
learn.
you spent huge money on these players. You can't just bro. Why are you loaning them? Like you loan Cobham players, you loan 10 million players, like Paez and these guys. Why am I loaning a 50 million dude if he can't contribute? Just sell the dude. Why have you spent 50 million on a dude who can't contribute and needs loan moves?
And dude, what's crazy about that, Scott, is they rejected our first offer and then we went back with more money.
Yeah, we paid them what they wanted at the start of the window. We just took
the
a month and a half.
I know. For a guy that was benched, I won't say he was benched because of play, like because of how he was playing. It was more so a formation change,
System
but
thing,
still,
system
he wasn't playing. Like we've seen what Dortmund
But
does with talents. Like Dortmund plays talents.
No formation change or attitude or anything would have made Dortmund not play a player like a Dembele, right? Or like a Pulisic. He played all the time. Even when he went on the bench and we signed him from there, right? It's because he was injured.
Yeah.
If you're talented, Dortmund is not good enough that it's a formation
in fairness,
Daniel, you won't play. They're not that
good.
That
that manager that benched him and switched to the back five or with wing backs, he got sacked right away. Like he was some.
The manager who was starting him got sacked too. They all got this. You know what I'm saying? They all suck. So that don't even matter. The problem is that we're looking at a guy who hasn't even established himself in his own league and saying, well, 55, let's get in there early. Like apparently he's going to be 100 mil soon. Fuck that. No, he's not.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be 100 mil soon.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I've been
You
hearing
can't predict that. That's the thing. You can never predict when a player's going to rise to prominence. No?
If they then get it to 100 mil, don't even, never going to happen.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
The
Let's pay 55 now because in 2 years he's going to cost 100 mil. You know who I'm not paying 100 mil who's better than him that just signed for a club? I'm not paying 100 mil for fucking Due. And Due is way better than him.
Yep.
I'm not. You're not paying 100 mil.
That's a good way to look at it.
You're not paying 100 mil for Barcola either. They're both better than him.
And also,
100 million.
Touching on, because forget the period of like when he was playing badly. Let's look at the period when he was playing at his best and getting goals and assists. He's got the same amount of G in the period he got those goals and assists and was playing. He got 12 GNA. That's the same amount of goals and assists that this Jan Diamande kid, who's 2 years younger than him, has got after one season in the Bundesliga. This Diamande kid 2 years ago was playing in the lower divisions of America.
Jeez.
Yeah. 100 million. 50 million. Wow.
Scott, by the way, Diamande went to AFCON and ripped it up on the left wing.
Oh, yeah, he was good. And it was good at AFCON, too.
He was sick, bro. But Scott, this is what our scouting is supposed to do. We're supposed to find the next superstar. Diamande was in America. Why did we not sign him?
Fuck knows.
Now we're going to be linked. Now we're going to be linked to him in the summer. We're going to be linked to him for like 60 mil in the summer. No, you should have signed him when he was in the US.
Do you all think that we actually go out in the summer and buy a left wing?
No.
No, I don't either.
Nope.
What's the point when we've got Quenda coming?
Our winger signing is Quenda, bro.
Our striker signing is Omega, and our centre back signing is Saar.
We physically, without getting rid of one of Garnacho or Gittens, both of whom we've given 6-year deals to, so just trying to get rid of them would be like, don't know how you're going to do it, but cool. We don't have the spots. We physically don't have the spots in our attack to sign another winger.
Yeah,
Scott,
we don't.
we're selling Neto.
Cool, then Quenda's coming in. You still don't have Tyreek George was getting here. The word I can't say minutes and was our 5th choice winger.
Hey, nigga,
he was getting microwave minutes as our 5th choice winger, and you think with 5 wingers that these guys are getting enough game time to develop to any sort of level? Lol.
Yeah. How much do you think we get for Neto?
Develop here, play a lot of games.
45 mil.
Sold.
Man said 50. Fucking hell.
I think
you guys understand that it's only what people don't get is
dumb enough.
When a guy doesn't work, in your club, especially when you're the biggest club, if you pay a lot of money for them, the only place they can go that you get your money back is another big club, right? No big club is paying 45, 50 million.
Yeah, but Daniel,
if you think this middle clubs like Aston Villas, they can afford to do that with these kind of guys, I don't know they can, but maybe they can. Maybe they will pay the 55 because we thought that's what's going to happen with Jackson, right? Easy. Jackson will go to Aston Villa, 65 million. They said fuck that. They waited how long? They just got Tammy
for 18 million, I think, or 21 million.
So this idea that no, if this guy doesn't work at Chelsea, now we'll flip him for 50 million. Notice where our players have been going, the ones that we've been able to sell for money. I don't think people are understanding this. They've gone to Arsenal. They've gone to Manchester United. They've gone
the ones that never played, we never made money on.
They've gone to bigger clubs, right? Because it's the big club that's going to pay the money you want to take that player off your hands. They're the only ones who can fucking afford it. Thank Arsenal. They saved us. They took Havertz. They took Noni. Whatever you want to say about it, cool. They got you got over 110 million from.
They even gave us a little cheeky 5 for Kepa.
You're not getting that kind of money. Even the Aston Villa, the Newcastle signing our youth players, right? Getting a Livra, getting a Lewis Hall. They're getting them for 35 million.
You got the sound money for Baka.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
you're not selling these guys, man. It's a pipe dream.
Yeah, or you know they'll do. They know
yeah. For some of these guys to sell them, they need to be to sell them for profit or for what you bought them for. With the prices we're paying, you need to sell them when they're on the up. These guys are at their lowest they have ever been. They are at the lowest right now.
Yeah.
And for them to get to a point where you can sell them just to break even at this point with some of these guys, like to break even with Garnacho, we need 44 million because of the.
No one's paying that. No one's paying. No one's paying that.
But okay, but guess what happens?
Go and touch that.
Guess what happens to the active player, right? The active player who was a lot of money who wanted to go. Didn't he go? Didn't Nkunku go and we get 45 million for him? How difficult it is to move these players who are 200K and up or more. Sterling ain't want to go nowhere. That's why he didn't move. He just said, I want to stay in London. I don't care about. We could have gotten some money or something from him. The guys who are not moving are these mid-level bum guys that you say, well, I'm going to put him on 80K, but pay 50 million for him.
And Daniel, the reason why your likes of Nkunku move, despite Nkunku being dog shit for us, like he was terrible. The reason he can move is because of what he did at Leipzig, top goal scorer in that league. Like that's why he'll get bought is because of top goal scorer. Who's buying Garnacho and Gittens? Like, what have Garnacho and Gittens done to go for a club to go? Yeah, I'm gonna whack 40 million down for these players.
But the thing is, Scott, as well, like maybe if Chelsea were say successful this season, then maybe because of the hype and a great squad and maybe contributing to say us finishing like say winning a Champions League or winning the league, maybe that would help get rid of them. But the squad itself is bad for us not to be able to achieve any success. So
the counter to that, though, Prime, is other clubs are probably looking at Chelsea and thinking, "Yo, it's a clusterfuck over there," and and these players might not be as bad as what they've shown. Yeah. So maybe, and I'm saying like this is maybe like young, like they'll take a chance with the young players, kind of like what we did when we took Garnacho, we took some other players from big clubs where we were like, yo, like Sancho, we got Sancho on loan. Like all the bullshit that was surrounding them, you're like, all right, maybe it's the United, and then in this case, maybe it's
it's not, right?
Hey, KG, no, that's fine. But
by the way, can you do me a favor?
For them to take our, like for example, Garnacho, we're not gonna get the money or the profit we want then. If you're going to take a chance, it's going to be for a massive loss.
Oh, I agree.
To perfectly highlight what you just said, Prime, as well. Do me a favor, Lewis. Bring up one of CAA Mafia's comments where he says we sell 350 worth of players in a window. No, it's one before. This one. Cool. Just on this point, on the topic of who we're talking about, guys we signed for 40 mil plus, would you like to guess of the players in the last window, how many of them we signed for 40 mil plus that we then sold?
Hold on. Don't tell us the number. Let's guess the players.
One,
João Felix. Is Felix in there?
It was two. You've got both of them. Nkunku and Felix.
Yeah.
Both of whom, by the way, both of whom we sold at a loss.
Yeah.
And Nkunku was 36 million.
All of so of the players, let me just run through this to highlight how trying to we sold Felix. We sold based on what I'm seeing here. We got an initial fee of 26 mil. I think everything else is like add-ons, so he could get to profit if he hits all the add-ons. So of the guys we sold in the last window,
yeah,
all of them, like I said, all of them, in terms of the ones we made money on, cost us less than 40 mil. So not Garnacho, not Neto, not Gittens, who we're talking about, or we're youth players. We got Bettinelli, we got for free. We made 2 mil off him. Great. Kepa, we got 5 mil for. Fantastic. Humphreys, youth. Amugu, we broke even because we spent 17. Petrovic, I think we made a bit of profit on. Madueke made good profit on. We bought him for 20 mil. So there you go. Dewsbury Hall broke even. Leslie, little bit of profit. I think Brozier, youth player. Vega, actual profit. We bought him for 10 mil. Carney, little bit of profit. And Gilchrist, profit, youth player.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bought it for 10 mil, not 55 mil, and expecting that somebody else is going to take him off your hands. Because who's going to take him off your hands? It's going to be a team like a Napoli, right? It's going to be a team. Those kind of teams, they pay 25 million plus add-ons at most. They're not giving you 55. You know what I'm saying? They're not giving you that. That's Viega's going to go to another. Like he's still going to wait for his big move so he can go back to Italy, to Juve, into Milano, when they pay 50 million for him in 3 years or something. That's what he's waiting for, right? Going back to Spain. So, like, the way that we move with these signings and the acceptance of some of these guys because of their profile is always going to lead us here, because you are going to get guys like Esteval. But more often than not, you're going to get guys like these guys, like your Gittens and Garnacho. Because not even Dortmund, who their whole club is designed to do what we're trying to do now, and they've been doing it for 20, 30 years. Do they get a world-class youngster every fucking year? Every 2 years? Every 3 years? When is the last player that has been on Dembele's level? That has been a real level?
Yeah.
That has been, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we didn't go for Dembele in 2022.
I'll be honest, outside of Haaland,
right? It's what? See, that is one. So it's Haaland, it's Dembele. It's one. It's not like they have 5 guys.
There's no one else off the top of my head.
Yeah, but at the same time though, that's like they've had Dembele.
That's what they do.
And then Jude came after that. Like that's big. Like, but Dortmund's. That's why no one really rates the Bundesliga.
We're talking about we're trying to replicate something that they've been trying to do for 20 years.
Well.
Yeah,
but we're trying to do it for our entire starting lineup, right? We have the 2 or 3 guys, don't we? You have Caicedo, you have Enzo, you have some of these. Yeah, you have those guys. You want to say, oh no, we've developed these 2, 3. That's cool, but that's all you're gonna get if this is your model, because that's all Dortmund gets. That's all Leipzig gets, right? It's 2 or 3 that are like, oh my god, these guys are special. The rest of the team is going to be.
But Daniel, you know what? To add on to your point, I don't think we'll ever, underneath this new model, I don't think we'll ever drop another 100 million like we did on Enzo, or 125 like we did on Caicedo, because there's no more loophole, right?
They did that early because they had the money and
the death row contract loophole, right? So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like if that loophole wasn't closed, then maybe we would have went for like a Yildiz and said, you know what, we'll pay you 75, 100 mil, and we'll spread it out over 10 years. But yeah, it's
no. But why you got to go for Yildiz, right? It's
no.
Like,
I'm just doing that. I'm just saying it. Just
no, but I'm saying it's like you are right. It's their mindset. They're gonna go for the profile of Yildiz. Realize there's no way in hell they're getting Yildiz, and then get a guy of quote unquote the same profile, but actually 10 times more shit. They're gonna sign that guy and say, well, he's kind of like Yildiz. He kind of has some stats Yildiz has it, but trust, there's not gonna be 2 Yildiz, motherfucker. There wasn't 2. There wasn't 2 Robins. Like it's not gonna be 2 of them. It's just one. Yeah. Either you get the one or you get another one that's of that quality, even if he's a completely different profile.
That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like the Quenda signing. Like we've got
Quenda signing is just waste of time. They're trying to get.
We've got 4 wingers that are, well, I'll say 4 wide players who are left-footed, but they're best coming off the right. And now we've got Esteval, who we all think is a world-class talent, and then we've got Quenda, who we all rate. What, like, something's got to give with one of those. I don't want to see a player that's great off the right side learn his trade off the left side. Like, no, buy a fucking left winger.
Quenda can play.
Yeah, it's true, Joey.
I would rather no. Right, if anything, I would rather focus on defense.
Quenda can
focus on defense.
Okay,
I know he can play off the left
on both sides.
I know he can play off the left, but he's best off the right. Like, if you look at his output comes when he's off the right.
Yeah, but I've also seen him play like in the 10 and on the and everywhere in the forward line. He's amazing anywhere. But what doesn't make sense is, because I get what you're saying with Quenda, but what really doesn't make sense is you have a guy that's going to be joining us next summer. So why are you spending under 100 million on 2 left wingers that are both not even better than Kenda anyway? So if you want to fit Kenda in, at least have him play off the left. But you spent money on 2 young left wingers, meaning next summer or this summer, we're going to sell Neto, meaning Neto is going to be Esteval and Kenda both competing for the right. That's when the squad planning doesn't make sense. And
yeah. But then people say Palmer's best position is off the right too, because when he's stepping in, he's not.
KG, here's the flip to that, right? KG, right? Here's the flip to that. It's like when you take a team like PSG, right? They got Kvaratskhelia, they got Due, and they got Barcola. They were in the same year, right? All 3 in the same year, right? Due has to play off the right. You can't play off the left. Kvaratskhelia is better than you, so he's going to play off the left. You have to play off the right, right? Like he prefers playing off the left. I'm sure he does. But you're going to have to play off the right.
They play him in the 10.
Talent is still there. Barcola is the floater, right? He comes in, he gives you a rest here, he gives you a rest here. He's going to miss 20 big fucking chances anyway, so you guys are the starters.
Yeah.
Right? So that's where it comes in, where I can understand, you have in Palma, you have in Esteval, you have in Quenda, right? The flip end is you could have flipped, because that's three quote-unquote wingers or attacking players who can play 10, wing, cool. The flip end is on the other side, right? You have Gittens, Garnacho, and Neto.
Thank you. That is the problem.
So bad.
Yeah,
that's so bad.
I disagree with people. I disagree with the squad conversation. I will flip all 3 for one world-class left winger. All 3. And have Tyreek Johnson his backup. That's how I operate. At least let me make sure, like, when this guy's fit, he's one of the best in the world. It's not even a question. But no, people want to talk about, we have to rest him. So this guy, if both of the guys you're playing and resting are shit, do you know it makes no difference, right?
Yeah. But the cherry on top of that though is that they've got a world-class manager and he can make that shit work. Like, we don't know what the fuck we have with Rosinha. And even before that, we
don't know if Rosinha is going to work.
Here's what I'm going to stop you though. The problem with that is that even with a team like, even with us having that young team, right, with Oscar and Mata and all these guys, right? Mata was a number 10, right? He was better playing centrally for us. Di Matteo figured out how to make the shit work to some level, at least.
Yeah,
right?
Di Matteo had
no,
Oscar
I'm saying this is a not even a. He did what he did. I don't want to talk down on him, right? But we know what he is, right? And he was given these level of talents to figure out also how you're going to play with Sherla and these guys, all of them, all in the same team as young players. And all I would say is none of them.
Not Di Matteo. Mourinho did that. Di Matteo got fired before.
It was the first year.
Nah, Di Matteo got fired before Hazard got here. Di Matteo got fired in 12.
No. We signed Hazard the year we won, like the summer after we won the Champions League. Yeah, so he had his first. How long was he for? 4 months for the start of the season, whatever it was. He had the first 4 months.
Yeah.
But Matteo didn't make
4 months. Hazard was still young player of the year. Mata was still crazy. It's just that we got knocked out the fucking Champions League.
Yeah.
When he got knocked off, we were like 5 points off the top of the table.
That season,
we made both domestic semis that season.
Guys, that season, we got knocked off. In 12-13, Hazard, Oscar, Mata between them went crazy. The big problem was we had no striker. If we didn't have Torres and we had like a Costa, behind, crazy.
Prime. Not just them, Prime. Even guys like Sherla off the bench. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
Sherla's mad technical well.
It was like someone else there during that time. Obviously, Lampard was still there. He scored what he scored. But my point is, you don't have to have a world-class manager to figure out how to get these guys in there. I think I'll prefer if you have one of the old school guys in there. Obviously, I've been pushing for that because I think that's what works with these young guys. And you are right. If you have a guy who's seen this before, it's a lot easier. And he knows, listen, even if I just have one guy on that left side and he's the best and he's going to start there for most of the games, he really doesn't have a backup, but it is what it is. I'll take that.
No, that's figure out right. because that's what we should also have off the right, by the way. We should have signed someone a year or two ago who was like 28, 29. So right now they'd probably be 30, 31. They'd have one more year left in them. But Esteval could adapt to the league, learn off them, and be ready to be the starter next year. That's how really it should be.
Yeah, or at least you have like Esteval as the starter, and they're the backup. So like, if Esteval needs to come out because he's having moments where because he's 18, he does look a bit shaky here and there. It's a new league. That's calm. You then bring the guy in who you've had for 2-3 years, who you know is reliable. He just can't really start for you regularly because he's now 31 or whatever.
Or do what we did in that 12-13 season where when Oscar and Hazard came in as young players, young kids, the pressure wasn't on them. We still had Lampard, Terry. They were the guys. They were the face. So if we lost when Di Matteo got sacked, they got the blame. We weren't looking at Hazard. Why didn't you bail us out today?
Yeah.
As good as he is, we didn't have to look at them for another. Well, Hazard became the main guy at Chelsea when we won the league 2 years later in 14-15. That's when he became.
I'd say the season before, but by the
13-14. Yeah, he was cold 13-14. 13-14,
but he was
we would have won the
cold
title.
then.
We just didn't have a striker in 13-14.
No, I agree. He was cold then, but I mean, in 14-15 is when like
yeah. He took the lead.
Actually won the league. That was him.
I get when you win the achievement, it's a different level.
Yeah, but we're expecting Esteval to like, oh, why isn't he starting?
Carry us,
Bro, he's 18.
Like,
shouldn't be relying on 18-year-old that soon, though.
To me, it's not even like, because again, people, he's 18. The guys who are 20, it's not a massive difference. You know what I mean? Like he has more games under his belt than Jacques does.
Yeah,
he does.
It's a fact. Right, so it's not necessarily about that. It's like if you're all in that same boat, I put all of you in the same boat. To me, it's like you're just young players, but if you're a special talent, you deserve the games because we know because we've seen it before. After you play 60 games, you are going to be that world-class player. So only a few of them are that level of talent. The rest of them is going to take them a while, right? It's going to be the normal thing. Whereas when you're 22 and 23, then we might see that. A player like Esteval, you play him enough. After a year, that's what you're going to see.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to see. Because we've seen even lesser players than him after a year of football in the Premier League, right? You can get certain performances out of them. Like, oh my God, this guy is.
I just think the handbrake's been on him because of the last year or two of Palmeiras, but we might have like bridged the gap between that now to where we can start playing him a bit more.
Yeah, but also because he's young, you're also going to have performances where he's just like a bit meh. Which is understandable because of his age. But because we don't have anything better, we're going to look at him and look at his talent level and be like, well, Esteval, you were shit today. Why didn't you save us? Why should he have to
I think part of what we're doing,
for a long time, right? I was an Mbuemo fucking fan, right? That's why I was coming on here. Mbuemo's this, Mbuemo's that. Because he was a little bit older and everything else, right? And he could do what you expect him to do as an older Premier League player. In a similar version, Ndiaye is in the same way. Doesn't give you the same amount of output, obviously. But in terms of a performance game on game, looking for a winger, whereas, you're going to get higher heights from Esteval because Esteval has higher talent than him. But a consistency, you need a guy to be there. And I think that's where even Willian helped when the young core came in. Because Willian, that was his player of the season year. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it was solid, right? And the pressure was on him, so it was a solid. Willian's going to give you a 7 out of 10.
It was best ever season for GA, I think that season, the Lampard season.
But he just kept it solid. Sometimes Mount will have a 9 out of 10 game. Sometimes you have a 4 out of 10 game. Sometimes you have a 6 out of 10 game. Sometimes Tammy will be 9 out of 10. Sometimes it will be 2 out of 10. But William is always 7. And you need that consistency to help the other players. And the next year, whether people don't like them or not, or they were good enough to win a Champions League.
Doug, we used to think that Willian and Pedro weren't good enough.
Oh,
now
bro, I was talking about this with one of my mates at work, bro, who's a Chelsea fan, bro. Some of the players I would kill for in this team is unreal. Is just gets longer and longer every day, bro. Like some of the players that we had. Like
William,
give me Demba Ba in this team. Give me a Schürrle. Give me guys like that, bro.
Bro, but those players, like me personally, I never cuss them because I'm like, bro, I like at least you're not a world class or anything, but I know the level. I'm fine with it. Like the fact this James treated Willian like shit, and now we see what real shit looks like, bro. It's
David Luiz in Maresca's system as well.
We had standards back then, and we were trying to win the league.
Yeah,
so you have to look at the players that are even like a level below and be like, "Are you enough?"
Yeah, but those players weren't even shit though.
Oh, I know. Hindsight. Yeah, hindsight.
No, but you know what it was?
Like, we talk about because we were at a higher level.
I was gonna say, Prime, in the moment, like
he's shit. No, bro.
No, the problem is that
I was gonna say the problem is we're looking at it at the time of the viewpoint and through the lens of like we should be challenging for titles. So these guys, are they good enough to win us titles? So you're right, Prime Minister. They're not shit players. They're just not good enough to win titles. So we didn't care about them. But we know
Mane, Sterling, Salah, Mane, Hazard, Willian.
Yeah, so like, but we are now in a position where, because we're not even challenging for titles, we've taken a step back. Like, we've got players that are barely good enough to get top 4. We're now looking at these guys who weren't really good enough to win titles, but we're saying they're better than what we have now.
Oh, we won 2 titles with Willian.
That's cool. He wasn't great for us though. Like, he was inconsistent as hell.
I agree. However, that was still of a like. It was still good. It wasn't like it was shit. Because what we're seeing now is genuinely shit, bro.
It was again, but even then, you look at the first season. There wasn't a Sane, Sterling. There wasn't a Salah, Mane or nothing like that.
Yes, but
the second season, respectfully, William was on the bench. It was Pedro starting.
Yes, but I know. But again, even Pedro, I didn't cuss either.
Yeah, Pedro didn't get cussed like that. It was more like, we can tell you're declining. We kind of got you a bit.
Yeah, what are we saying, guys? You good?
It's about for me. You can
Lewis,
talk
can I
about
ask something? What's the
you guys
convo
can talk
about?
hindsight, but even at the time, because even at the time, I wasn't onto them because I'm like, cool, like because I know what it is. I have the world class superstar, and I have the good players that I need in the team to be able to win things. We don't even have the good players.
But the problem with that is during that time, right? Because if you have that in this time right now, we win. We walk this league. That's what Arsenal has.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what they have, right? Well, back then, yes, we had Hazard. Well, we had Hazard, Costa, right, and Mati and Kante being world class. Fabregas, off the bench being world class. Yeah, of course. Like, we can compete with anybody.
That's Louis' monster season.
But once Costa, right? Once he left, and now it's up to Willian to support Hazard and produce. We know if we won the league with Willian scoring 2 goals the entire league season. You're not going to get goals. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But we need 17 goals from you because Hazard is getting us 16 goals. The striker gets us 22, but we don't have a striker, so now we need you to get. That's the way it goes.
The wrong guy. That happened when we pulled the Lukaku.
Team that has Sane and Sterling scoring 17 goals.
You know, is with Willian. I'll be honest with you.
Steady Eddies that you need in the team. That's why I didn't cuss them. You need those sort of players in the team.
No, but with Willian,
yes, fine. Would you want more? Cool, but that's on the board not buying upgrades to go ahead of them. That's on the
now I'm with you, Prime, because we should have got Lukaku instead of Morata that summer.
Bro, since 2015, our squad building has been poor. Very poor.
Of course.
Yeah, I just want to go back to a point, like, I want to just before you go, Abs. I just want to go back to a point as well that Daniel made out. We touched on this before, just about Esteval. Part of the reason as well with Esteval, why we don't see him as much, and we've talked about this before, is they have this idea in their head if they want him to be playing for us when he's 27. Like, that's cool, and I do as well, but that is 9 years in the future. Bro, I could be dead in 9 years. I don't know what's going to happen in 9 years. I need him for now. I don't care about 9 years' time if he's playing 38 games a season for us. I need him now.
A guy like me, unless knowing these guys, right, and knowing that they're not going to make a lot of money, they ain't going to figure the stadium shit out, all that. So we're going to be where we at now. We have to sell to buy players. Yeah, I'm cool with after you win me a couple league titles, give me 150 million and you can go. And then I flip that and buy more top players or whatever it is. But the fact of the matter is that's not going to happen. He's not going to win anything here before he goes for that same price anyway, because he's that level of talent. I don't care what you do when you're 27. You already said you want to go to Barcelona. You already said you want to go to Real Madrid. You know what I'm saying? Like these kids are. I think his agent said it was Barcelona, right?
Yeah, it was Barcelona. But you know what? But you know what's funny,
so
guys?
if you want to go to Barcelona in 4 years, I can't be like, wow, that's crazy. He's betraying me, bro. I've been with you for 4 years. How long do you want?
Look,
what are you saying, brother?
No, but the thing is, I wanted to mention Prime's thing because like everyone says, because it's funny because I feel like a lot of the people online. I know it might not be relevant to the topic in particular, but a lot of the people online who are pro Clear Lake, their main argument is that the Abramovich era, the end of it, got very stale, and unfortunately, they're right. They're spot on with it. In the sense of the end of the Abramovich reign was very stale, in the sense of we didn't have a squad that was capable of competing on a consistent basis for the league and in the Champions League, for example. I know we won it, but I'm talking about on a consistent basis. In fact, forget Champions League, just talk the league. The problem is you can't say all of that and then support people who basically tanked the club. They took a few steps back, and fair enough. You have to take a few steps back. That's not a problem. But you can't take the club a few steps backwards to build a team that is not heading in the direction that you tried to portray. Like, you can't spend all that money just to take us back to the same spot that the last guys left us in. That's the way I see it personally.
But the thing is, for me, they're taking us in a worse direction because, like, at least with Abramovich, right? And I agree, like the end of Abramovich and like some of the years we didn't take advantage and it was poor. But I hate this comparison because comparing us being below average or poor under Abramovich, that would look like Clear Lake's best ever season right now. Like, trying to compare what Clear Lake are doing and say like, oh, but Abramovich was poor. Yes, but it's like, I can't even find the right analogy to use. Like, we were like, for example, right? We were like a 6 out of 10 when we should have been a 10. Now you're a 3 out of 10, and you're trying to tell me, oh yeah, but you were a 6 out of 10 previously, bro. We're a 3 now. Why the fuck are you trying to compare it?
It's too long. You've been here for 4 seasons now. They can't keep falling back to old.
No, of course, and that's the thing. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but the thing is, I'm not trying to. No, Scott. No, Scott.
If you for example, if you compare squads, right? The Romans' last full season, what was that? 21-22. Compare that squad with this one. Because I was thinking about this today, right? Just compare that squad with this one. That squad is superior.
I hear it. Defensively clears it,
and it's so sad. It's so sad to see, bro. It's so sad.
The midfield, I hate because the midfield was so injury prone, but player for player, yes.
Bro, because I was looking at that squad at that time, thinking, bro, we can't compete with that. But yeah, that squad and with that manager, bro. We went to the Bernabeu 3-0. Was it 3-0 down?
Yeah,
3-1 down.
3-1 down.
We would choose a masterclass, bro. And yeah, we can't play Arsenal because we have to sit back and put 5 behind the ball. Crazy.
Not even that, Prime. Like, we in a season with most of the squad being pissed or just being fed up with the manager, and the manager actively trying to tank us as a football club, finished, what was it, 4th and got FA Cup under Conte?
Yep.
5th.
Yep.
5th. Or 5th in an FA Cup under Conte. He actively tried to to tank us that season and complain the whole season, and we still got a trophy to finish, to end the season.
But that's what's funny. That's why the point I said was never to, this was never me trying to prop up Clear Lake or whatever. It's funny in the sense of you can't. For me, the way I look at it is like this: you can't be homeless and laugh at someone because he lives in a box. That's the way I see it. Or lives in like one of them tiny little flats or whatever. You can't do that because even though ideally you want to live in a bigger yard, the fact that he has a yard and you don't, you can't be doing that. And I find what a lot of people who are pro Clear Lake did was they've tried their very best to say, oh, we've walked into a mess, we've done this, we've done that, and all that shit. And you can't suddenly do worse than them or at the very best match what they were doing. Because let's be honest, all last season was was basically what Lampard did, but with no money and a bunch of academy youths. Right, what's the difference?
Outside the Club World Cup, facts. Like you're not even wrong. Like even a Conference League.
I'm not talking about external shit. I'm just talking the league. Obviously, yes, we won trophies that year.
But even like outside the Club World Cup, I'd even like if we were in a Conference League, if the Conference League existed in that moment with Lampard, we'd probably still like win it or at least get to the final anyway.
Oh yeah, no, Lampard wins
that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So
I hate Frank, but he wins the Conference League, bro.
Yeah, facts. I'm not Frank's biggest fan as a manager, but yeah, we still get to the Conference League final at the very least.
And it's not even, and this is just me highlighting, like, it's just so funny with a lot of the people who do the pro Clear Lake thing. I understand, yes, the administration who came before Clear Lake were not operating in a way that was having us competing for major trophies on a regular basis. And that's down to many reasons. It's not just, their own thing. It was partly because, there were unfortunately just teams who are better than us. And there's times where just teams will be better than you. Like, you can't just solely blame Abramovich for the fact that Man City won 100 points. You can't do that.
I mean, he has a part to play.
What do you mean in terms of that? No, like the blame people not having a title charge that season, and you're looking at the board for it.
No, of course, but I'm saying the fact that Man City did something historic isn't on.
No, that's on them. That's what they did with their squad building and the players and manager that they had.
We had a part to play in Liverpool and Man City being, what they were, because you gave them their best players, right? There isn't going to be two KDBs, so you let KDB go, and he ends up at City, and then he wins 6 league titles. In the same league as you let Salah go, the same thing. He wins 3 or 2, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, that's part of it, right? That's part of the fuck up that we did.
Allowing ourselves to fall away from them, not as opposed to giving them like salary. They still needed better players around that. The problem is our windows weren't great in those years too. 18-19 won a great window. 17-18 won a great window. Then we had a transfer ban. Like, we kind of did it to ourselves.
Yeah. But even though towards the here's the thing, right? Even towards the end with Roman and the squad building being poor and all of that shit, at least the ambition was still to win. Execution poor, obviously, but the ambition was always there to win.
But the thing is,
hold on, Scott. We don't have the ambition even to win.
We got some more money in the bank, guys.
Who cares?
Oh, great. Cool. Whatever.
More kids.
We don't have. We can use 6.8 mil to buy another 16-year-old. Anyways, we don't have even the ambition here to win. Like what you're saying about Man City and them doing a Centurion or whatever, right? Arsenal, very much looks like they're going to win this league. Do you think Roman would allow Arsenal to win this league?
Nope.
But the thing is, my argument would be, even with the Roman thing, right? Let's say, I know he didn't, and I know he wouldn't, but let's say he did decide one day, I just don't really care about competing anymore. Brother won everything there is to win in football, in club football. He's well within his right to turn around one day and go, do you know what? We've won everything. What else is there to win? The fuck have these guys won to treat it like that? At least with Roman, I could understand if he had that mindset. I know he didn't, but I'm saying, if he just decided to, go, you know what? I've won everything. I've completed football. I'm done. Cool. That's understandable. These guys have come in. They've won nothing and gone, we don't need to win anything. Huh?
No, they said we'll win it, but you got to follow the trajectory.
You've got to wait 15 years. I say we've got to wait 15 years.
No,
and
12
next
life
year
cycles. We've got to compete for the league. And then the year after, then we're
brother.
Listen, do you know what's funny?
Data tells them anyway.
Do you know what's so funny? It would be it will never ever happen. I don't think, not this year, maybe not even next year. But if a team like Aston Villa suddenly won the title while Clear Lake were in charge, do you know how embarrassing that would be for those guys? Especially considering they have more resources.
I want them to win the league this season.
Aston Villa is going to be like a Spurs back in the day, right? Just hanging around, good team. They're not going to win it. The problem is Arsenal getting.
It's
bro. Let him go. Let him land. Go on, Daniel.
The problem is Arsenal getting a couple league titles, just being slightly better than everybody else. Just having it more together than everybody else does, right? And once you have that many league titles under your name, then their players start getting ranked in places they shouldn't be. But you can't argue it at that point because they'll have the league title. That's my main problem with this. So Arsenal is not exceptional. We're just very mediocre. We all are.
Because if we lose one or two of our key players, then like we got nothing.
Even with our key players, like if everyone had their full team 100% all the time, do we think we challenge with that?
Nope.
So we know that's impossible football. Football players get injured, players get tired, players get cards, all that. Like all
goal coming back, a fit Lavia or a Sugo, I could hear it.
Nah.
If Caicedo and Enzo aren't being run into the ground, then
my wingers are still Garnacho, Neto.
The wingers are still who they are, to be fair. So
listen, the thing is, the
let's have Espinal starting with one of the shitters. That'll be João Pedro Palmer in the middle.
No, but do you know what's so annoying? Do you know what's so irritating about last summer as well? Last summer, okay, fine. Yes, we were in a good position. We won the trophy or whatever. This is your time because with the last few years, I can kind of understand why the transfers we weren't necessarily going for the upper echelon of football now because we weren't in the Champions League. You could probably use that, even though I think it's a ridiculous excuse, but it's kind of understandable, innit? You now have Champions League football. You have access to virtually every single footballer on the planet, every top level footballer, apart from a select few who are like, you know, beyond reach, like Mbappe or whatever. And your marquee signings are Jamie Gittens and Jarrell Hatto and Liam Delap and Garnacho.
And João Pedro, who as much as I like, as much as João Pedro has been good for us, or is starting to come good for us, he's not a marquee signing.
No, but that's the thing. Like, how can you get Champions League football? Champions League football. It means you have access to players who want to play. There are many talented players who would want to play in the Champions League. And we go and blow nearly 90 million on it on Garnacho and Gittens. Listen, get well soon to Gittens, by the way.
Because we can say whatever you want about the project, and this is what they're looking to do. They're just bad. They're bad at scouting players. They're bad at picking the players they want to sign. They're just horrible at it. Because when you think about it, the same way we signed 4 attackers this year, Manchester United signed 3.
Yep.
The same thing we
were already proven goal scorers in the Prem.
2 of them were in the top 5 from last year, so obviously they were going to push him up. Even though Cunha was having a horrible first 10 games in terms of goal scoring, look at where he is now.
Yeah. Well, but Daniel, even those signings, by the way, you look at like when they've been winning under Carrick, 2 of those 3 signings don't start. So of their attack that they currently have under Carrick, where they're playing well, only 1 of those is a new signing. So that means 3 of the 4 are players they already had in the team.
I think Cunha does start, right?
No, he doesn't. He's a bench player because they got Bruno in the 10. They got Bruno in the 10, Dorgu at left wing, he's now injured. Ahmad on the right and Mbeumo up front.
No, because lads, let's just I'll give you
Mbeumo this still hurts because I knew he could do it. I knew he could play up top as well.
Listen, and we're in serious like that. This is the thing, though, right? Let's say hypothetically we get Champions League football this season again.
Top 5,
what's
probably.
The evidence that it's going to change? Like, why? Because see, I really don't want to prop them or whatever. But you see, with Arsenal, they went and got Champions League football. As much as some people don't really rate them as highly as they do, they went and showed the ambition and dropped 100 M's on Declan Rice. They went and got Jurgen Timber. They went and started making signings that could propel them up to a higher level, and they look much better for it. Our best signing was someone who, and look, he's been good this season, has never scored more than 10 non-penalty goals in this league campaign. Ever.
5.
That's like, this is, oh my God, it's genuinely a fucking disaster. And the thing is, look, that's why Escott, for me, I don't pay too much attention. Like, I don't pay for tickets. I don't go to games because if I do, then I'm basically enabling the bullshit that is being presented to us by these guys.
Oh, stop it. If you ain't got the money, you ain't got the money, man. Come on.
I hear, man, if I ain't got the money. It's not I don't have the money. I've got the cash.
Got a lot of tickets, man.
No, I've got the dough for it. I just don't want to do it. Why should I waste my money and more importantly time on something which I know is not going to benefit.
Nah, man, and get a day out, innit? You get a day out.
You know, but no, Fata, but that's what it is, though, bro. Like when I came to watch Brentford, bro, that Brentford game was a side thing for me, bro. That was an inconvenience, if anything. That Brentford game, I was there to like meet up with my mates.
Yeah,
that was an inconvenience. That Brentford game,
did everything but the game.
Yeah, bro, that game, if anything, was an inconvenience. Yeah, I'm glad we won, but like, bro, I could have not gone to that game and been absolutely calm.
Hey, you won't speak about my fan base like that. Me and my mates at the bridge, bro. You won't speak like that, bro. Respect my fan base. Respect the proper Chelsea, mate. Respect us.
Yeah, man. So that's just the way I see it personally. And even then, like, look, we're in 2026, right? We've only got about 6 more years, and then these guys are gone. So just buckle up, lads.
Oh yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, wait 6 years.
Can I just say this? Well, obviously, hey, let's see who they sell.
Sorry, say that again. I think the sound effect went over you.
Obviously, I want them gone, but let's see who they sell to. Let's see who they sell to.
They'll sell to, listen, look, the only way they
sell to the highest bidder.
Sell to the richest.
I'll be honest.
Hey, get Sharky on the line, man. I know Sharky's got
they don't give a shit about what comes next. They're not like Roman. They will sell to the highest bidder.
Yeah, they're the equity people. They only care about money. We know this.
Listen, you know what?
Saudis, please.
Get Sharky on the line. Get Sharky.
No, man, forget the Saudis. Let's,
you know how the government list works. They won't allow that.
Sharky's got some connection to the
like,
government.
get
Yeah, give it to Sharky, mate. I'm with it.
just whoever's going to put this club back on the map. And you know, because you know what's funny is it sounds so mad me saying this, but I do feel somehow, some way, maybe this club will scam like a big trophy towards the end. No. Hear me out. They'll scam something like that, and then they'll present it as if the plan was to wait like 7-8 years to get to that point.
The only trophy that you could maybe, I guess, quote unquote scam, even though I don't believe that, would be like a Champions League. And
yeah, that's not.
Okay. Let me ask you guys, right? Let me ask you guys. So it's a consensus here. We all believe we're not going to win a Prem or a Champs under this ownership, right? As long as they continue this model. Do you guys think we'll win a domestic trophy?
Potentially.
Because they don't take the Carabao seriously. So the only trophy we can then win is the FA Cup.
Just don't beat English teams over 2 legs well, man. We don't with this ownership, that is. So I don't know if they're going to be able to get through to get to the final. And
I think we could with like a decent draw. We could we got to a semis this time.
But
Carabao Cup,
okay, none of that is confident though. We could, but it's like.
Oh yeah, no, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
there's a reason why we were so mad and we had that record of losing so much in Wembley. We had to get there. We got to getting to the final was just easy. Even Lampard got to a final. It wasn't. Potts got to a final. Like it was like second nature to us. Oh, we're definitely getting to a final this year. I just hope we don't lose.
We're always so far. The target is deep cup runs.
Oh, but the more
how many finals do we get to?
All right. My point being, the more this ownership strips away our identity of winning. Like, how long does that last? Because unless we're in a Conference League or a Europa League, which we should be guaranteed to win regardless, I don't know where our next trophy really is going to come from.
No, I think. Is
it just me that feels that way?
No, there's truth in what you're saying, Prem.
Is it just me that feels that way? Where's our next? Take away Conference League and Europa. Where's our next trophy really going to come from?
A domestic trophy.
That's what I'm saying.
In one game, we can beat all of these teams. Right now, we just need everybody fit. That's the only problem.
But
you see all the players, we're thinking like fans, but like
stay fit, and we also don't have like the manager to be able to pull off something in big games.
I agree with the manager, but in terms of players, that's a right now thing. That's not when's the next trophy full stop coming from.
But it's like that, like say
it's funny because you know what it will get. It's actually mad because I remember I told you, Pam. For me, we will scam something. It will not be pretty, It might have been FA Cup. Do you know what? So I wouldn't put it past these guys. Imagine we win an FA Cup. Let's just say hypothetically we beat Man City in the FA Cup final. Just for example, innit? And Man City is seen as like the benchmark in England. Well, not anymore, but for the last few years they were seen as the benchmark. And if we beat Man City in the FA Cup final, do you know how much the Clear guys would lap it up? They genuinely treat it as if we
How much we lap up the World Cup?
Yeah.
Of course they would.
Conference League.
If you win it, you've won a trophy.
To those guys, most of the guys who love Clay Lake are guys who were heavily criticizing Roman in his later times, and criticizing, the way that we built our squad. Every single thing that he did, there was a criticism there, and they weren't even happy about the Champions League win because it was masking our errors and all this, whatever. Cool. So, which means their standards were so high then that it was all about the league title, the Champions League, and doing it in style, that now they're accepting, if we just win the FA Cup and make Champions League, we're just going to be happy.
Broski.
And Abs, do you know how I know, by the way, that you're right, that they're going to gas it up? These guys gas up or like get hyped when we make 1 mil profit on players, brother. That's how I know these guys are like
easy. But the thing is, do you know what else is nuts?
Mamadou Sarr, who we recalled, by the way, did you see the post about him winning AFCON? That's not a Chelsea achievement, bro. Why do we he wasn't even at Chelsea when he won AFCON. Why are we posting that on
it's Chelsea owns Bluka owns
but that's not but he didn't put why are we celebrating it like it's a Chelsea achievement? That's something Arsenal would do, bro.
We don't celebrate that as a Chelsea achievement, actually.
Lewis,
we normally do that to just celebrate the players.
Why?
It is not for Chelsea, it's for the players.
Garnacho smiling.
But
we normally do that for the players, not for the team.
Did we do this?
Yeah, we did.
Garnacho looks like Sid from Toy Story.
We took a squad photo with AFCON 2023. Did we do that?
I don't remember.
We didn't take a squad photo. We congratulated them. That was just congratulating them.
What was that?
Garnacho. It looks a bit like Edward Scissorhands if you zoom in slightly.
Why is he just there in the middle, man?
No, that's where the fuck.
No, but Prem.
And then the nerve, right? You see at the back the sign that says "Win the next trophy," while you've just briefed that you don't care if we get knocked out of the Carabao. Aye, man. I bet the Carabao, the Carabao is up there in the trophies. It's right there.
No, but
right
Lewis, like when people have talked about them not caring about trophies, it's more about money. This is facts because I think someone talked about you make 100K, I think it is, by winning the Carabao. We make like 40 from going to the next round of the Champions League. We make like 40 mil.
Hey,
they don't give a shit about trophies, bro. They don't give a shit about
when Maresca left. Hold on, Abs. They came out with the brief saying that if we get knocked out against Arsenal, it's not a big deal because we don't get big money. You know where we get money from? Beating Napoli. That's why we had to beat Napoli. We have to progress to the next round of the Champions League for the money. Winning the Carabao means nothing, so that's not serious.
And that's the problem. Now, imagine we got to a semi-final of an FA Cup, and then we have like a big league game, like 3 days later, right? Are they just going to throw that
big
FA
league
Cup?
Game. We could have Wolves next game, but we could have Leeds, and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, true. But you get my point, right? Because obviously care about finishing that Champions League place in the league. So yeah, they're going to throw that semi-final FA Cup match. Like this is the problem. We're thinking as fans, like we want to win. If we got that far in the FA Cup, we want to win it, go as far as possible, and win the competition. These guys don't give a shit about that. Like they just care about the league position. So
Nathan, I'll go back to what I said like 3 minutes ago. Where is our next trophy coming from?
It's a domestic trophy of some description.
Yeah, well, we're thinking it's
you can probably
domestic trophy. We haven't won a domestic trophy for a minute.
Yeah, it'll be a domestic trophy of some kind, like in terms of one of the cups.
So we'll get to the Carabao Cup final next season, and we're not going to start Reece, Palmer, Caicedo. We're not going to start.
Again, like it depends, right? Like we've seen like you can scam. We've seen teams be shit and scam, trophies and whatnot. We've seen United do it. We've seen other teams do it. Like you can do that in the Cup, in the Premier League, or the Carabao. Like that doesn't worry me. Like I'm fully expecting us between now and when they leave to at least win a domestic trophy, right? Because you can do, like I said, that doesn't worry me. It's like I said, it's the major. It's the shit I care about. Like winning the FA Cup and Carabao Cup is cool, I don't really care in the grand scheme of things because, like,
no, Scott, I know. I'm not saying we should. I'm not saying like it's the big on it. And but my point being, if we're gonna rely on scamming our way to maybe a potential Carabao or FA, and for the next, how long are they here left? 7 years. That's awful. 6 years. That's awful, bro.
It is awful, Prem. But I'm not saying that it's any good. I'm not saying that that's where our expectations should be. I'm just saying that that's the unfortunate reality.
I know it's the reality.
That's said their way Clear Lake Capital get bought out. Apparently, like the way could be to like buy out the whole of Blueco, and then you buy everything associated with Blueco, which would be Chelsea and Strasbourg. Apparently, that's meant to be the loophole, but I don't know like the truth behind all of that. Also, GoAM says, when I first saw Logic on his sideline first touch, I could actually hear the Europa League music in my head. That's fucking.
I'm ready, man. I've been playing it in my head.
All right, Istanbul 2027.
I Scott though, there's another trophy charge.
Prime, that's the next trophy we win.
No, yeah, but guys, remember I said, don't take away Conference and Europa. Where's the next trophy? So, but hey, it's fine. Listen, 2026-27 season.
Basically, just do it when we think we're winning a Prem or Champions next.
Shamrock Rovers versus.
Yeah, that's Chelsea. When I don't know. If you're gonna say domestic, I hear it.
I don't even know domestic. I mean, next win, but it's cool. Listen, Europa League, Shamrock Rovers versus Chelsea, 26-27. We'll be there, blood. We'll get a lick back.
Final prize.
I think it's harder to win.
Finals in Frankfurt, man.
I think it's harder to win the FA Cup than it is to win
the finals in Germany next year, isn't it?
Yeah,
probably KG. Probably.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you play bigger teams in FA Cup than you play in Europa League.
Hey, Germany's like the easiest away day. You know what?
Oh, of course, Fatter knows in Germany. Of course, Fatter knows.
That ain't all bad, man. Look, I could go through Amsterdam on my way there. Lovely shit, man. We'll stock up.
Lewis, Shamrock Rovers versus Chelsea Europa League final. Let us win a trophy, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's.
Yeah.
You're gonna be there, Prime.
You know what? Lie down for the final. Let Shamrock Rovers win a European trophy, man.
Man.
Hey, Prime, you gotta wear a half stuff.
Man saying half. No, I'm supporting my real club, bro. That's what my real club.
You 100% getting a half.
Hey, Prem, you know what's funny? Do you know what's so funny about this? Chelsea are the type of club who would probably end up losing to Shamrock in a final, just for the fun of it.
Let's go. We just beat them 5-1 last season. Come on, man.
Yeah, KG, do that and then buy Shamrock Rovers as one of our favorite clubs.
Hey, I don't mind.
No, we're doom-mongering a bit.
That trophy's going to be ours one way or another, Nathan.
Yeah, loan Shamrock Rovers. What's his name? Walsh, Reggie Walsh. Let's go. Bring.
Oh man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we're always going to be just a couple players away, right? You know what I mean? It's always going to be just that a couple players away. The move for Gehi, the fact that we were having the conversation on here, like, I don't know if he's good enough. I don't know if it's this. But when City, the two players were like, yeah, I don't know. City make the move for them, right? And City are not that far away. 2 midfield signings and they're there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they're really lacking in center mid. Get someone like Anderson, maybe get another player, and they're back to where they need to be. They already have Turkey, they have Foden, they have Haaland, right? Like their team is crazy. So they're further along than we are, and we're sniffing at players that they're like giving 300K to. Obviously, I'm not saying Chelsea give them 300K, but you've had the opportunity to even attempt to sign them like way longer than this, right? Way in the past, you could have tried to fucking sign them. And so it's like now you have opportunities to sign just steady, really good players around the age that we need, right? You might have to pay them a little more. You might have to take that L. That's part of business. It's part of business. Semenyo is making 150K, but guess how much Marmoush is making?
Semenyo's only on 150.
It's only on 150.
Oh, that should have been.
I saw how much is Marmoush?
Like 300.
Chelsea
fans 300, right?
About Semenyo saying he's not good enough.
How much is Gehi making?
300.
Yeah.
Donnarumma.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But the thing is,
if you want good players, you have to pay good players.
Right? So all these guys, like, if one guy they happen to win on that wage battle and they get him on 150K, big up. But guess what? Almost every other guy, they didn't win that wage battle.
Well,
they didn't win the wage battle.
Like even with Semenyo and Guehi not being like of the level, because like I'm someone who like laughed at that back in the summer, but we all agree that the current level of football has massively dropped. But for the current level that we're at, Semenyo and Guehi are the best in the league in their respective positions. So
it's not even that. It's that they're solid enough that they have the base for guys like Turkey, right? Guys like Turkey and guys like Doku to just get better gradually because they're already there. They're solid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're solid, good players. So it's
the bottom line is they don't know.
Of guy, you play him next to Gay. He's gonna be there.
Yeah. They walk into our team. They walk into our first.
The is gonna be there
easily. They walk into City. Any player that walks into City's first 11,
no difference in check ours.
Yeah, walks into our 11.
Yep.
Bar maybe a couple positions, but.
By the way, Daniel, I had a question on that. You said a couple players thing. Are you talking about like a couple players away if we just focus on the league and nothing else, or are you talking if we want to compete on all fronts?
No, we're not going to compete on all fronts till a lot of these other players are good enough, right? But what's going to set you on your way? And now you're competing, right? Where you're like, okay, you're 6 points off the league, right? Not fucking 15, 20. What gets you to there is going out and signing a guy like Ndiaye off that left side, right? Solid Premier League player. Yeah, you might. He's not Rodrigo, but he's a solid Premier League player, right? Get a Lacroix. That's why I didn't want the Jacquet guy. Even if Jacquet has a higher ceiling, that's not what I'm looking for. Get me the guy who's solid, who's going to play every single game, and I know he's going to give me a 7.5.
So you're saying like we're a couple players away if you just focus on the league and nothing else?
Yeah, I mean,
like if you basically throw the cups away, if you throw the cups away,
just a couple.
But hold on, real quick. And
listen, I'll say this:
with
just a couple signings away,
you're good enough to challenge on all fronts.
No, because KG, the reason I asked that is because I agree in terms of our first 11, but I'm saying for me at this point, if we want to win the league plus like go on a cup run or go deep in the Champions League, bro, I think we're like 5-6 players because some of these squad players are shit as well.
Listen, let me win the league first.
So that's why I wanted to like get that clarity.
Think about this, Arsenal's squad players, like Arsenal's backup wingers or Martinelli and Noni, right? Like that's not. Come on, that's their.
No,
squad.
I agree, but then like you could in other positions, it is very strong.
When we won our Champions Leagues, we didn't have a fucking squad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we didn't challenge for the league, but it's that, you know, sometimes it doesn't happen that way that you win the Champions League and the league in the same year, but you just want a squad good enough that in different years you can challenge for it. So if you're not winning the league this year, you win the Champions League. If you're not winning the Champions League, you win the league. We're not even there. And we're not it's not like we're that far off because the league is shit.
But the thing is, right, whether you believe we're only like 3 away or like we're 5-6 away, I hear it, and back in the summer I would have agreed, but I've like looking how that window ended, I opened my eyes and realized, even if we're only a few away, the fact that this, whether it's the sporting directors you want to blame or the ownership itself, the fact that we won't change the model to bring in a few key guys to get us towards closer to that line, we're even farther away than we actually think. Because we're not going to get the top striker, the top center back, the top left winger to be able to get closer to, say, 5.6 points away from the title. So, and because we won't do that, we're much farther away. Because we're relying on we're relying on like the lap magically becoming a 20 goal a season striker.
Low.
We are.
That's why we're so far away. Because we're not going to do what's required.
We're much closer to winning the champs than we are to winning the Premier League. I think it's much easier to win. I think Europe is trash. I think the 2 teams in Spain aren't good. I don't think any of the teams in Italy are good. And I think the only 2 teams outside of the Prem for me that are top teams are Bayern and PSG. Anyone else?
They don't have teams.
I don't think it's that, right?
They don't have teams that are strong enough to challenge in the league and the Champions League as well, right?
I don't even think it's that though. We've seen this
think
of
the
like
talent on the talent on those teams is not, and the coaching and the management is not good. Like Italy, I love Italian football. I watch it. I watch all the, like if I'm not watching the Prem, I'm watching Italy. It is not good. Like Italy is not like, it's a reason why their national team.
No, I'm only thinking about even like the top teams, right? Like a Barcelona, right?
I don't think Barcelona's that good.
Defensively, if they have their starting lineup, their defense is shit anyway. But even when you say for their better players, like there is no backup for Yamal.
Yeah,
what is the backup?
They're even with a healthy Pedri.
Well, Rooney Badaji's too young.
Like they have their best midfield three of Lopez, Pedri, and De Jong.
You know what?
That Chelsea's not great.
You know what?
The thing I would say though,
saying is not necessarily wrong. To be fair, however, for me, the big equalizer, like for example, going into the season, I was thinking, if Maresca gets us to a semi-final, I believe we'll win the Champions League. But with him gone, like I'll be real, I don't trust us to get past like the round of 16 quarterfinals max. I don't trust it.
I'd rather play Real Madrid and play Barca, play Inter, play Napoli, or not. Well, Napoli's on it, but play any of those teams than play fucking Newcastle.
100%, but also KG, I think part of it as well with the Champions League, and I think it's that like we've had discussions about this in the past, and it's been had in football, and we've seen it from us and other teams in Europe, and we've seen with these players, you can just turn up on any given night and win. Like Tottenham against Ajax, for example, I think about they were shit, but Lucas Moura comes off the bench and turns into a Neymar for 20 minutes or whatever it was, and they go to a final, despite being dog shit. But you can't do that in the Prem, bro. You can't you cannot consistently be shit or be as inconsistent as all hell and win a league title. It's impossible. It does not happen ever in football.
I agree. I think that's why it's much harder to win the Prem. It's much harder to win the FA Cup than Europa. I think when we play those big teams, and I know, look, getting them over two legs is going to be more difficult, right? Like even beating PSG over two legs in their current form would be difficult. But I just don't think that I think if any of the English teams, I think all of them do not want to play another English team unless it's in the final and it's a one-off game, just because of how strong the English teams are. And this is the thing, like going back to Daniel's point, I don't even think the English teams are strong. I just think Europe is so ass right now that it's there for the taking. The Prem is there for the taking too. Like look at what's going on. Like Liverpool with a massive drop off. City's falling back down to earth. Pep's probably leaving at the end of the season, and then it's Aston Villa. Aston Villa's gonna lose a big player over the summer. Maybe Morgan Rogers. The league is there.
The problem is that downturn is probably going to change soon, right? The reason being, like with all those teams, Liverpool isn't going to be as bad as they were this year, next year. It's just not going to happen.
City probably get Enrique if they replace him.
You guys said the same thing about last year, though, right? Liverpool walked the league last year mostly because
that's not what I'm saying. These are not bad. It's like when we won the league, right? And worse than this, we finished 10th when we came back the next season and won the league damn near with the same players except for Conte. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. Like they're like that. Their players are not bad.
Yeah. I fully expect Liverpool to be back in the mix next year.
I fully expect them next season to be back in the mix. I expect City to definitely improve, right? I expect Arsenal.
I don't think you can count on City to improve. What if Pep leaves? What are they? Whoever they get.
To me, it's not about them, Pep or not Pep. It's about the fact that if they're genuinely like one signing away.
Oh yeah, the City
was really good. Like they have really talented players.
The City shows ambition. I get
it. Won before, so it just takes a few years, a little lull, and that kind of team bounces back, and now they're after it again. So
I just don't.
You can't drop off, man. We got to.
I just think that the opportunity was there this summer to close the gap between us,
100%.
City, Liverpool, and Arsenal. And instead of, and I know hindsight's 2020, but instead, the only proven player that we signed, because I don't count Esteval as a summer signing, I don't count Quenda or Sugo. The only proven player that we bought was João Pedro, and he still had big concerns around him.
He took his time.
Even if you want to use if you want to use the proven player thing, by the way, let's include those guys. None of those guys anyway. Esteval is not a proven player, despite how good we think he is. He's not proven. Isugo isn't. Like, you're right. The only proven guy, and even to say proven is a bit far-fetched, because as we've touched on, the most goals he got in a season is 10, and I think half of those are penalties.
Yeah.
The only proven quote-unquote guy we got was João Pedro. And that's more because when we say proven, it's like has played in the Premier League for at least 3 years.
Yeah. But even with João Pedro, like, people still like, is he a true number 9? Like, and I like João Pedro.
And even with João Pedro, as much as he's now playing well, and I hope it continues, he has had periods this season. In fact, he's spent half the season being crap or being wildly inconsistent.
But the thing is too, is like, because Liverpool dropped off, because City dropped off, and even like what Daniel was saying, this isn't a good Arsenal team, like in terms of a title winning team. The opportunity to close that gap and put us in a better position for future signings and to make ourselves more attractive. Because I look at it from a standpoint too of, if you're a top player and a top manager, why the fuck would you want to come here? Other than it's London. Like, we don't even pay that much money anymore. We're not paying you big wages. We're not giving you the best in class. We're not giving you the world-class players that we used to get. Like, we used to throw, Lewis made a comment earlier before the link, he sent the link about the strikers that we used to go. Our best striker, Drogba, we tried to replace him every fucking summer with like they flopped because Drogba was better, and some of them were just bad buys, but Shevchenko, fucking Torres. I mean, just like, we tried to replace him, but at least it was top players we were going after because we paid top dollar. We don't pay top dollar anymore, and people know that. Like, the 18-year-olds and the 19-year-olds, they'll always look at Chelsea and be like, you know what? I'm going to go from my first professional contract to 60, 70, 80 grand, and that's cool. But those guys that are like at the Semenyo level, that are like 150, that want that next big contract and deserve, and maybe Semenyo's not the right person, but that player that's going to go from like say like a Mane when he was at Southampton, and he went from Southampton to Liverpool, and you're like, all right, this is the big jump for him, and they're going to pay him accordingly. We're not going to pay those.
That's how it's meant to be, no?
Yeah, we're not paying those folks accordingly. So we're not even going to be at the table like this summer. Like, think about this summer, man. Florian, all the great, like, Florian Wirtz was on.
Florian Wirtz, Ekitike, all them.
We didn't even like, our name wasn't even in the fucking conversation. And Florian Wirtz
even Walter Mate as well.
Fit the model because he's a.
No, we weren't Ekitike. No, we ended up going for João Pedro.
Yeah, I'm like, we're not even. Our name isn't even ringing out in the same places as fucking Man United, as like some of these other clubs that are in and around us that we should be pipping them to because we're in London. We have a strong recent history. Half of these kids grew up with a fucking Chelsea jersey.
Even then, I think we can get these sorts of players. It's just we look at the wrong people. Like, the recruitment just sucks. I don't think it's a case of attraction or anything, or if we would even do it.
And this is where, like, I know Ab said it was a poor, like, excuse earlier, and like he wasn't trying it, but like, even the point that you made earlier, Abs, of like, oh, you could say when we were out of the Champions League we couldn't attract these type of players. Yes, we could. We had Elise and Osimhen interested in us despite being out of the Champions League, and we chose not to do anything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, we could do it. Like, that's why like, this idea of we can't get these guys is bullshit, because you can. We still have attraction. United still have attraction after being dog shit for like a decade. Like, you still have attraction despite being outside the Champions League. The difference is you might just have to pay them a little more than they want.
Right,
which
and that's what we want to do. We want to do. Yeah. So yeah, I agree in the sense that we're still an attractive club, but I don't think we're an attractive club for top managers anymore. I don't think any top manager.
No, just the way that the ownership run things now.
Yeah, I don't think any top manager. Even Enrique said something when Maresca got sacked of like something along the lines of, I don't blame him for walking. Like, I wouldn't want to touch that job with a 10-foot pole. Like,
he already got turned down because he wanted new wingers, and we went no.
Yeah, fucking we're Chelsea Football Club. Like, our name, like, we are a huge club globally, right? Like, globally. You see all the international fans that we have on this panel right now. and on the YouTube content creators page. We are a huge fucking club. We need to fucking start acting like it. And
But here's the thing, like, imagine you're
We're
the manager,
only-
right? And you want to
bro,
do your
listen, I'll
job,
be
but
honest
yet
with
you
you.
got these guys telling you what to do, who to play. I get the medical team. I sort of fight myself on the medical situation because I get they have a duty of care to obviously manage players, right? That's what they're paid to do, right? Check if the players are fit enough, then tell the manager, look, this player's really had too much workload. He needs to rest. But obviously, it kills us as fans because we wanted Palmer to obviously, like start or Reece James to play in that game on Tuesday. Couldn't for these reasons that are above our head and all that. So I get that. But imagine you're a manager and that ownership are literally doing most of the job for you. No serious manager who knows that his responsibility is to win at the end of the day, but yet he'll get all the criticism for things go south, even though he didn't make those decisions. So he's essentially been thrown under the bus. No top manager wants to be put in that situation. I mean, no one. If they really think about themselves, right, they're obviously selfish too, just like players are on the pitch. They'd be like, yeah, fuck this. You're going to make me look bad, and then I'll just get all the blame and none of the credit, or maybe some of the credit if it actually works out. It's just not a good environment to work in. That's why Enrique said what he said, because he knows when he goes to like PSG, whatever, Roma, he got carte blanche on how to run things because he's the manager,
and he worked
not the
at
head coach. You know what I mean?
And he managed Barca, which is like if not Real Madrid, it's the biggest pressure cooker in the world.
Yeah.
Like it's just the project, and like I've seen somebody in the chat say something about Alvarez, and like I've seen the links to Alvarez on the on
Alvarez is going to come about to England. I hope people understand this.
Do people think we're gonna pay $300K a week? Are we gonna break our wage structure to get Alvarez? Like, I would love Alvarez as a player. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like if he signed with us for the summer, I would absolutely be thrilled.
I heard we'd break it for Kane, Rodrigo, Isak. That was it, and someone else. Was it Isak?
I can't like we keep hearing this, but like, do you know what's funny? Like, we keep hearing. Do you know what's funny about that whole report, Lewis, is they can say we'll break it for this player and that player. How many of the players that are on that list do you think we'd actually go for if they were available?
Wait, what report?
It was a report.
There was a report of like, I think there was. This was back in the summer.
It wasn't a report. It was in the report.
No, but you know
it was. So there was a list of I think like 6 players that was basically will break our wage structure for these 6 players. Really and truly, how many of those 6 players do you think we'd actually sign if they were available? Considering one was available and we didn't even go in for him at all. He went to a rival. One could leave the club he's at. Again, nothing. Whether he wanted to leave or not is a different thing. We heard nothing on him from anyone reputable. And then the other 4, like, again, we're never like. So that's why, like, yes, we probably would break our wage budget for those 4 people or those 6 people, whoever it was. Win for them.
So like,
prove it.
That's what I'm saying. You know what's so funny about that report? First of all, aside from Rodrigo, I forgot who the other names were, but one of the names
it was Rodrigo, Kane, Isak, Virgil, and I can't remember the others.
Was it Nico Williams?
No, Nico Williams wasn't on it. It was like big.
3 and a hidden 4th name.
Like,
well, listen, look. First of all, Kane was never even like. Well, at least when he was at Tottenham, he was never going to come to Chelsea, and I doubt he'll come to Chelsea if he.
No, that was the closest when we had Poch in charge. That was the closest he ever was to joining us.
And the only likely outcome for all that is Rodrigo, and I'll be completely honest with you guys. I don't understand how Chelsea were willing to, because I'm just talking quality. I'm not talking about the clubs they played for. I don't understand how Chelsea would be willing to break the wage structure for Rodrigo, who has not shown that much consistency throughout his career, compared to someone like Michael Olise when he just come and he was probably one of the best performers. He was one of the best performers in the league the season before he left. Right now he's doing his thing for Bayern Munich.
Yeah, I heard this from last summer.
Yeah, it was last summer that this came out because it was around the whole like. I think it was around the talk about Osimhen or something like.
And yeah, 4, but I didn't know the 4th name.
But if we are willing to break the wage structure,
no, it was. I say it might have been 4. Then it was Virgil, Rodrigo, Isak, and Kane. I think were the 4.
Virgil van Dijk.
If we are
Virgil van Dijk.
If we are trying to break the wage structure on these guys, Isak was available in the summer. Why didn't we push the sign?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and Rodrigo, Real Madrid wanted to sell him. Alonso wanted to sell him. Why didn't we push for Rodrigo? Why did we spend under? Why did we?
Prime, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing of like,
we know what Osimhen.
Why is it that we spent under 100 million on 2 left wingers and 2 strikers when we could have spent 100 million on Rodrigo or 50 or whatever it was on Isaac? Yeah. Why did we waste money when we could have done one of those 2?
That's what I'm saying. Until they actually break the wage structure, I don't believe anything they say.
And then we spent under 100 million on 2 left wingers just to go into January and say, "Oh, we're inquiring about Semenyo." Why do you want Semenyo? You just bought 2 young left wingers. The only reason we buy Semenyo is then you're admitting that you guys failed in the summer.
And the other thing about the wage structure, which I think is going to be real interesting, and I know we've touched on this before, so it's kind of covering old ground, is we're just talking about new players. We already know that Reece James needs to renew his contract coming up within the next 2 years.
Mm.
I assume Fofana at some point is going to have to renew his contract. We know about Kukurea. He got a pay rise, but no increase in terms of length. So in a couple of years, he's probably gone anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
What's going to happen in a couple of years when these guys who are on big wages need to renew their contracts? I'm interested to see what happens. I'm not saying that something's going to happen and something isn't going to happen. I don't know because we haven't seen it, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens when these guys come to the negotiation table and Reece, who's already on, was it 250? I assume he's going to want a pay increase. You would assume, you'd assume he'd want a pay increase, whether he
club, and he's been made club captain too.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't, I imagine Fofana will.
Yeah, they can. So they can tell Fofana to just meet me at Starbucks.
I would tell Fofana to kick rocks and leave. But when these guys come to the negotiation table and say, "I want a pay increase,"
mute Lewis.
Sorry. I think he's going Marseille at the end of it, personally.
That's fine. I think he will as well, but it's more, like I said, it's more just an interest from myself of when that time comes, what are they going to do? Because they're so fixated on this wage structure. They have players in the team that are currently breaking their own wage structure.
Yeah. What I don't get is spending money wins trophies. I don't care what anybody says. We spent money. We had to spend money to break into the red cartel and to break it up. But you look at all the top clubs in world football, they have the best players because they spend money and they pay wages. You can't frugal your way to titles, to Prems, to UCLs and things like that. You need to pay. You need good players, and good players cost big money, whether upfront in transfer fees or in wages. That's the Chelsea way. Look what Arsenal is doing. Arsenal's paying big wages. Man City's always paid big wages. Liverpool paid big wages. Bayern paid big wages. PSG paid big wages. And all of a sudden, we just back away from what was basically the recent DNA of our club, and we don't want to pay big. We want to put everybody on 100K bumper deals with, you know what, you make the Champions League, you'll get 150. And then, you do this, you'll get 175. At some point, some of these players are going to, if I was Cole Palmer, if I was Caicedo, and I'm looking around at what other people are making, because players do that shit, in all sports. If you're producing at a high level and someone that's not producing at a high level that plays for a different team just re-upped, it happens all the time in the NFL with quarterbacks. Whoever set the last deal sets the market. And if you're a player, that, you know what, I'm being fucking screwed. If I'm Cole Palmer and I'm on what's Cole Palmer on 150?
Something like that.
130.
That's if I was Cole Palmer, I would be fucking livid that I was on 130. And
I'll be honest, must be fucking.
I'll be honest. If I'm Cole Palmer, I'm livid with playing with some of the players I'm playing with. I'll be honest. The money is kind of secondary for me. I'm looking at some of the players I'm playing with, and I'm asking what the fuck's going on. Forget the money for
Neto ignoring me multiple times per game.
Bro. I'd look at having to play with Neto and Garnacho and Delap, and I just want to commit. That's
the extra.
I got away from you.
Yeah. So not only are you being shafted, money-wise, you're also playing with shit players. I kind of get it, but the other end of me, I'm we have Cole Palmer by the balls. Pause. He can't go anywhere because of the contract. So if you want him, you're going to have to come pay out the ass, or he's going to have to turn in a transfer request, get messy and all that stuff. But at the same time, players know what their value is in terms of wages, and like Palmer and Caicedo, they've got to be very like looking around and seeing like what's Declan Rice on? He's got to be on 250, 275.
Oh, he's
right?
like the second highest earner at the club, or third highest earner.
I mean, Havertz is on what, like 300, right? Like 325 or something like that.
Yeah, I think Saka and Havertz are 1 and 2, and I think
it was the same thing with Saka. So when Saka, right before he just re-upped, if I'm Saka, I go into that negotiation and I say, I'm the fucking face of your organization. I'm the face of Arsenal Football Club. You and Kai Havertz is on 325. I want 326. I want the highest.
Yeah, or minimum, I want the same amount. Even if he doesn't necessarily go higher, I want the same amount.
Yeah.
But yeah, like on the Cole Palmer thing, by the way, KG, you touched on it. Like, this isn't me saying we sell him. I do think he potentially hands in a transfer request or like says he wants to leave. It would not surprise me.
I wouldn't be surprised, but the thing
People are already looking into his performances on the pitch and already surmising that that's what it is. Like he's already shown signs.
Yeah, now like I said, I don't think we necessarily sell him off the back of that because they'll probably just say there's a contract, like you ain't leaving.
Yeah.
But I do think that I do think there would be potential of him just like saying I don't want to be here anymore.
No,
it's only a matter of time. These players have ambition. They want to win stuff. Your career's only so long, so
that's understandable. Listen, if
Palmer wants to make the windows count. Sorry, Abscar.
No, if Palmer wants to leave, then I will applaud him. I'll genuinely be like, off you go, bro. And I wish you the very best wherever you go. Just don't go Arsenal. Like for me, I'm not, I don't begrudge players leaving because they don't respect the ambition of the football club. Now, I remember when I don't know.
I don't know. It's obviously different ownership. I know Hazard could have had the chance to leave us sooner than he did, but obviously didn't want to. Obviously, we're all transfer.
I think it depends. I think it depends. I think it's a case by case basis sort of thing. I would like in this instance, I wouldn't begrudge Palmer because of their ambition. But like, I think it depends. Like, I begrudge Kai Havertz, for example, but like as an example, but that was because he was a greedy motherfucker, and he was also shit.
But Kai Havertz, it wasn't the fact that he left; it was the way he.
That's also true,
Scott. There's a way to leave a football club, regardless of what you think of it. So, listen, I know this might be a bit of a sensitive topic. You see, when Thibaut Courtois left, the fact he was leaving in isolation, okay, yes, it sucked for us because we were losing a world-class goalkeeper. Yes, obviously, we needed to replace him. It wasn't the fact that he left, it's the way he left, which is why Chelsea fans have no time for him anymore. Same thing with Mason Mount. Mason Mount leaving in itself, actually, no, Mount might be a bit different, but the point still stands. The way they both left a very sour taste in the mouth of Chelsea fans.
Yeah, but when we lost Courtois, we knew we were losing a world-class goalkeeper. Like when Courtois was, I mean, just look at what Courtois done at Madrid. Like he is
every game I watch he's saving their ass.
Yeah, like he's going down as one of the best goalkeepers of the last 25 years. Like we knew when we lost Mount, I was like, I think most of us, because Mount was so injury prone at that time, we were like, you know what? Whatever we get for him is lovely. And then United came in and made him the 7, gave us 60 mil. But and I get it. Like, yeah, Courtois absolutely snaked us and things like that. But at the same time, I'm like, it's a little bit different when you lose a player to Real Madrid because you have to just know where you are in the food chain.
Of course. But again, it's not about where you go or who you go to, or even the fact that you did leave. It's about how you do it. There's a way to conduct your exit. Hazard showed us exactly what a respectful exit looks like. He was never like, okay, yes, he might have flirted with Madrid in the media a little bit, but in the sense of he made sure he put all of that to the side in his last season. He didn't, try to play up links or whatever. He gave it his all, won us the Europa League by dunking at Arsenal, and then he moved on. And no one begrudged him for it, even though he was probably a top 3-4 player on the planet at the time. It's not about who you go to and where you go to. It's about how you leave. So if Palmer wants to saying, I don't respect the ambition of this football club, by all means go. Just don't be disrespectful to the club and say and do what Mount did with that nonsense. It's how you leave. There's a way to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then at the same time though, like Nathan said, we knew Hazard was leaving for at least a year or two before that. Courtois wanted to go to. That was the only way. That,
family reasons,
Yeah, that was the only way that, like, he had to create a mess. And I'm not saying it's right. Like what he did was absolutely like terrible. But he had to do that in order to get his move. And they have like people do that all the time. Like they knew what's his name did the same thing. Isak did the same thing this summer. The Newcastle screwed him over.
Yeah.
What said he wasn't going to train.
Went on strike and all that.
Yeah, went on strike and all that stuff. So I get it. I get it 100% what you're saying. Like I agree, but I'm just saying to make those transfers, you have like sometimes players have to cause a ruckus and cause a stink, and it sucks. Like it burned the bridges with us for him. It burned the bridges for Isak with Newcastle fans. It is what it is, homie.
Well, of course, and I get you. There are times we have to do it a bit, mate. You know, you have to kind of play a bit dirty. But I think with Palmer, I don't think he'll ever have to play dirty like that because at the end of the day, I would assume that, especially the way that Clear Lake have moved, they're not the type of guys who would stand in the way of someone who wants to leaving. That's one thing I will say.
I think the amount that we want for him is pretty fair too.
Yeah, of course. The person who does worry me is Reece James because you see, do you know what's so funny? Do you know what I find hilarious? If Clear Lake allow Reece James to leave Chelsea for next to nothing, because let's be honest, if they don't renew his contract, they can just walk away for free. Or if we sell him his last
Reece ain't gonna push to leave. He'll just run it down.
Okay, fine. If they let Reece walk for free, do you know the outrage they'll follow?
Yeah. I think they know that as well. Like, I'm worried that it could ever get to that point because I don't trust none of those dickheads. But I just can't envision them like letting Reece go.
What's Reece got? Reece got 2 more years.
The one player, like despite everything, he's the one player I can't see wanting to leave. Like that's one of those I've got to wait until I see it sort of thing. Of like I just can't imagine him not wanting to stay here and wanting to play even through all
But at the end of the day, Scott, there's a certain level of like, look, Reece is. I would love it if he did because it would show that he really does love the club. But I highly doubt that Reece is just going to give up 250 bags to take a wage cut to stay at Chelsea. I live in the real world, bro. I don't live in.
No, I hear you, but again, it's just one of those things. Like what you're saying is true. I still just can't picture it. I still can't. That's just something I can't compute as the idea of like Reece James just wanting to leave. Even though what you said is 100% true, and I'm not saying it's not. It's just I can't compute that in my head. What happens?
I feel like we'd hear a lot more about Reece potentially not being extended if there was a chance of that happening. I don't think it would just drop on us immediately. You'd hear mumblings about it.
Yeah, probably. Well, listen, hopefully all our good guys stay and the club decide to get serious and start signing footballers.
There's only so much time these men can wait now.
Yeah, that's why I said hope. Hopefully they stay and hopefully Chelsea decide to get serious. Will that happen? I highly doubt it.
The way things are going, yeah.
Yeah, Brendan, I agree, man. If there's anything about Reece leaving, then these brothers ain't serious. That's just a final nail in the coffin. If they even needed that.
Not even that, they let Reece go. I need the fans to burn that gaff down. I swear down. Like that's your club captain. That's
if that does happen, and like I said, I don't think it will, but if that does happen, I need riots. I need riots outside of Stamford Bridge.
Oh yeah, that protest will actually be serious.
Like I'm talking like French Russian Revolution levels of like rioting.
Finally unite the fan base.
The only way that Reece could ever be seen in negative light by the Chelsea fan base is if he does what Mason did, pretty much.
Even
Even then,
the contract would probably just be because he doesn't want to leave the club.
Even then, I don't think he would still be viewed in that light because of what we've seen. Like at least with like Mount, part of it was because of how early it was in terms of like with being Clear Lake, like we didn't know what was to come, and like it did look at the time like he was just trying to like money grab basically, and then obviously what came out of his dad when they moved to United. But with Reece, I think it'd be different just because we've seen what they do since. So like I think if the thing with Mount happened now, I think the views around Mount would be different. I do think they would be different.
Maybe.
And then he was asking for too much, though. It's just at the wrong time.
Oh, he was 100%. He was, but I think
what did United put him on?
250.
It wasn't like Frank. It was like 200 and something. I can't remember exactly.
250, I think.
Oh my god, that's so.
And we offered him, I think, 1 year on 200.
Oh.
I think that was reported.
Apparently,
what about Cucurella? What would you guys do with Cucurella? Somebody put it in the Sean put it in the chat.
I think he might. There could be a case where he goes in the summer because he's got 2 years.
It all
left,
depends.
really,
I'm going to be honest. The Kukurea thing all depends on Hato. Like, if Hato looks like a competent replacement at the end of this season, there is and it also depends on Kukurea's performance as well, because he was really good against West Ham. And I thought he was pretty good actually against Arsenal as well. Obviously, he was poor before that.
Yeah.
If Hato looks competent enough that he can step in, then I'd potentially be okay with selling Kukurea as long as you get a good enough backup in behind Hato, which they wouldn't, but that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
The other part of it as well is if you can actually get a centre-back partnership that plays 90% of the minutes and is of quality, then again, I'm okay with Hato playing left-back because there's a solidity next to him. So the problem with the Kukurea thing for me is it's so dependent on what else happens. Me personally, I'd probably go a 1-year extension on the same money just to give Hato an extra year of like being able to play.
What's Kuku on that?
He's on
225?
200.
No, Cucurella's in the 190s.
No, I think he got a pay increase though. He was 190, but I think he got a pay increase. I don't know if it's been.
Oh yeah, that hasn't dropped on.
Don't know if it's been released how much he's on, but
175 before that.
That's a Diego Simeone player if I've ever heard one.
Oh, 100%, bro. That's a Diego Simeone coded player right there.
The thing is, look, Kuku's one of those guys where, look, I like him, but at the same time, if he does leave, then it's not. I don't think it's the end of the world in the same way that.
Problem is, KG's Barcelona ties. To be fair,
he is one of those players. As much as I like him, and as much I think he has been one of if not the best left back in the league, like for at least a year and a half up until like kind of around the turn of the year, like December time. I agree. If you got the right guy in, he is a guy you could replace because of the position he plays well. The issue is they won't. Like, we're going to sign we're going that left back, Denner, whatever the fuck his name is, the 18-year-old from Brazil is going to be the replacement. Like, if they went out, for example, and signed Lewis Hall or someone of that type, then cool, yeah, we're probably not missing Kukurea because you're replacing him with someone of the same quality.
All right.
Yeah, I hear you, but that's the thing, though. So for me, it ultimately just comes down to, it comes down to hoping that the incompetent make a competent decision, whether that's keeping him, whether that's keeping him.
Don't forget, I think Enzo and Caicedo are also looking for contract increases.
Interesting.
Enzo just had an extension, but he wants another increase. Apparently, that's what his new agency's about.
Oh, jeez.
I saw Pies report that a few days ago. Let me see that.
Interesting.
I mean, look, if Enzo's another one where pretty much I wouldn't, in an ideal world, keep him. Same as Kuku, same as pretty much all these guys. I wouldn't get rid of them.
Here it was.
And just because the main reason is though, it's not just because they're good players. It's because I highly doubt we can get better than them on the market on the terms that Clear League want.
I think that's the thing, Abs, and I think that's where like part of my hesitation with Kukurea, and I know someone mentioned this in the chat earlier, but like people talk about, if Palmer wants to leave. Even if he's in bad form, I'll never be like that. Part of it is because we've seen the best of him. Part of it is because, okay, say Palmer leaves, bro, we're going to replace him from some random South American kid who is 18 playing in Belgium for like 10 mil.
Yeah,
so like, even if he's not playing well, and even if he wants to leave, why would you then sell him knowing that they're not going to replace him with a guy of quality?
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Like, it won't be like we sell Palmer and get Musiala. It won't be like we sell Kukurea and get in a guy as good as him. We're going to sign some random dude.
You're going to get the return of Buonanotte, mate. Yeah, there you go. There you are.
I can't lie. In all my time watching Chelsea, I've never seen a bigger nothing footballer than Buenos Noches.
Yeah.
He
put us all asleep.
What did we expect? Like we fall out of the Javi Simmons deal, and the next minute we hear Buonanotte. I'm like, what? I barely heard of this guy at Leicester.
You say a bigger nothing footballer than Buonanotte. I disagree. Garnacho's worse.
No. Garnacho isn't a nothing footballer because at the very least it is. No. Let me tell you what it is. And I can't lie. These days I sound like a Garnacho defender. I'm really not. I think he's dog shit.
Difference is penalty makes you fall asleep and close your eyes. This guy makes you want to rip out your eyes. There's a big difference.
Here's the thing. The reason why Garnacho is ever so slightly better than Buenos Noches is because on once in a blue moon, and I need to emphasize this, once in a blue moon, he can offer
whatever. I disagree. Garnacho plays so much games.
Now tell me your thoughts on Pedro Neto.
Garnacho played. Hold on, let me.
Pedro Neto ever so slightly.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Same thing.
I actually understand Abs's point of like.
Can I finish speaking and making my point? Because Abs is just waffling. Garnacho plays so much football that of course he's bound to make a moment of brilliance every now and then. He plays so much. That doesn't mean he's better than Buenanotte. No, he's not.
Bro,
I don't rate Buenanotte either, but let's not pretend like Garnacho is better because this guy plays so much football. He plays so much games.
Yeah, but Prem, I wasn't trying to make out that Garnacho is an exponentially better footballer than him.
I didn't say exponentially. You need to listen.
No.
Garnacho is not better than Buenanotte.
Listen, look, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you, right? Listen, the chat are trying to get onto me saying I'm defending. I'm really not defending him. Garnacho is shit. This is basically me saying which shade of shit smells less bad than the other.
And to think that Garnacho is better is so crazy.
Again, I understand Abs's point as well in terms of like I said, people know my thoughts on Garnacho and he is shit, and I'm not even saying he's better than Buenos Noches. Where I hear the thing of like the nothing player thing is like at least with Garnacho, there is the occasional game every like 30 games where he can provide something. If we're playing a team that wants to attack us and press high, he can get in behind. He sucks ass. But with Buenanotte, there is nothing that brother exists. Brother just plays football to exist.
That's literally, bro. You said 30 games, so Garnacho is playing 30 games to give me one moment of brilliance. Are you saying
that's cool? Cool.
Hold on.
Buenanotte could play 30 games and give me nothing. He just exists.
Hold on. I let you finish. If Buenanotte started 30 games straight, you would give me a moment. That doesn't make Garnacho better than him. No.
Bro, they're both shit.
Yeah, they're both shit.
This is a raging middle.
I'm sick.
This is a raging middle.
Bro, I'm sick of Chelsea fans like either backing mid or over slandering a player that doesn't deserve it. Garnacho is not it. He's not better than Buenanotte. I don't rate Buenanotte.
Buenanotte is just as well. They're all shit. Who cares? They're all shit. Who cares?
They're all shit.
No, Prem. Look, listen. They are all crap. They're all rubbish. This isn't me saying.
Oh, it's not. No, but it's not even that they're all rubbish. There's various levels to this, bro.
No, there isn't, bro. I'm tired of doing this. We did this. We've done this with players. No, there isn't. I'm tired of this. They're all shit.
You know what it is. Look,
I didn't say I don't disagree with them being shit, but there's levels. I'm not gonna compare Buenanotte to Garnacho. Garnacho is the lowest.
Why? They're all shit. They're all not good enough. Who cares?
Yeah, it's just no point discussing it.
The lowest of the low.
They did nothing for us.
Listen, they're all terrible. And I hope
he's included in this.
He's exempt.
Garnacho, listen, Prem, and I agree with one point you made a few weeks ago when you said that Garnacho has a mini cult following. He does. Garnacho does have a mini cult following, and I never understood it because he's garbage. But and I also understand why you're trying to say he's on, saying he is on Buenanotte's level in terms of crapness, because for me, it's just, I don't know. I've never seen a player so crap have so many supporters.
Just be contrarian, though, to say that was the problem, not him.
I say we have.
That's what it is.
No, but Lewis, I'll give you an example, right? Everyone here knows my thoughts on Jadon Sancho. With Sancho, I could kind of understand why he had fanboys.
Because he's light skinned, bro.
No, it's not even just that. It's what pause. First of all,
if you guys rate Sancho in 2026, you fancy him, bro. I don't. He's
no. Prime. I'm the biggest Sancho here.
The Conference League final.
Listen, look.
What's he doing in the Conference League final?
No. But Prime, here's the thing.
Didn't Dewsbury Hall score?
No, he got the assist.
He got the assist.
Oh, well done.
Big up Dewsbury Hall, man.
Man,
proper Chelsea.
No, but hear this, Lewis. You see what it is with Sancho? I can understand why people like him because at the very least, Sancho is technically secure in the sense of he looks good doing nothing. So some people get excited by the fact that he at least looks good, innit? With Garnacho looks bad and he is bad. So yeah. And the same with Neto, by the way. Neto's another one. Neto's in that bracket.
Yeah, Neto stinks, bro.
Oh yeah, Neto. Yeah, Neto's also bad. Yeah, bro. That's why I have, bro. My
he's not Garnacho levels of bad though. Let's not.
True,
let's not get.
True.
Let's put a little bit of respect on
enough for people to want Sterling.
KG. However, I don't want them both starting on the flank together. You take Sterling on the screen.
Do you know what it is with KG? And I touched on this earlier with
that smile was diabolical.
No, wait, hold on, Abs. Lewis, why do you have like the most cringiest of screenshots of these players?
What do you mean?
You don't have any. You don't have any good pictures of them.
Yeah, we do. Shout out Moy.
Okay.
I'm really good players. Yeah.
Now bring up the Badia Show one.
Badia Show.
Yeah, where he looks. Okay, he looks like a fuckboy in this one. Bring up the other Badia Show picture.
Maybe the other Badia Show picture.
Where he looks like he's a boogeyman or something.
This is the only Badia Show one we've got.
How many Badia Show pictures do you think he's got on his hard drive?
No, he's talking about the Abbey, bro. What?
Yeah.
Bro, where is it? You're talking about this, bro.
Bro, that is a cursed picture, bro.
Now bring up the Christensen one.
The Danish Maldini, mate.
Exactly. All the cringy ones you have, bro. It's weird.
Oh, man. Nothing wrong with Christensen, bro.
Listen, Christensen would still start for Chelsea to this day, and I was never.
And that's sad.
But KG, to go back to what you said though, by the way, I can't lie. Like, and I mentioned earlier, I'm tired of saying this shit player is better than that shit player. They're all shit. Like, I don't care that there's levels to fitness. They're all shit.
I know.
Scott. I agree. I want them all gone. But I'm also not.
Yeah, so like trying to tell me that Neto's better than Garnacho, is he shit? Yes, cool.
I'm also not going to pretend like they're all the same. However, I will say this: Pedro Garnacho, when they both start on the flank together, makes me not want to watch Chelsea. When they're both on the flank,
you have to get used to that one, though.
Especially when it's against a low block prime. When those two out there versus a low block, like you want to kill yourself.
And then you complete the Holy Trinity with the left up top.
Anytime they start a game, I'm gonna try and see if I can find something else to do, bro. I'm gonna be so real.
Broski, Garnacho is like, there's literally, you know what it is? Garnacho's so bad. I don't even have words for how crappy it is. It's actually
you're gonna find some words.
No. Listen, he's genuinely. No, Prem. I swear
words will get Lewis demonetized.
Bro, like on Twitter yesterday, people were trying to cook Lewis for the Roberto Carlos challenge. Bro, Lewis, you've got a better left foot than Garnacho. You could.
Yeah, and I actually fully agree with that.
Hey, Lewis, you know what? You know what?
Lewis wasn't even properly warmed up as
Lewis,
well.
you know what? Stop the smoking. Get into shape for a few months. You can start for Chelsea on the wing.
Yeah, probably.
We got to drop the tank.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
You know it's with
you might not even have to stop smoking. You might not even have to.
Actually, to be fair, you might not. Yeah, to be fair, if Garnacho can do it, yeah, you might not need to.
No, but you know what's funny, Prem?
Man can bun a spliff on the wing.
Imagine. No, but Prem, you know what's so funny? You see with Garnacho, I speak 3 languages, well, 3.5 if you want to count the fourth one, sorry. And I don't think there's a word in any of the dictionaries of those languages where you could describe how crap the Garnacho is.
Yeah, man.
I don't even end up calling him anything special. I just keep shouting, but telling him to fuck off, really.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple.
So unbelievable.
He's nothing different to what I expected. I watched him.
No, but Lewis, I said this.
Quite literally.
Was it on your stream? No, it was a different. I think it was the casually stream. I said this on, or a different stream. That's because I saw Matisse talk about this, and I think this needs to go. What I'm about to say needs to be held by every football fan especially like big clubs. When a rival team and rival fans, when they're not trolling, when they actually tell you how a player is, we need to listen to them. Because guess what? Kai Havertz is exactly the same player that we told Arsenal fans he was going to be. Same with Noni Madueke. Mason Mount is the exact same footballer we told Man United fans he was going to be. Gallagher is the exact same player we told Tottenham fans he was going to be. Garnacho is the exact same player that Man United fans told us he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Like,
the only thing we got better with
Garnacho
is we didn't get his shitty brother leaking.
Yeah, outside of the ego stuff, but in terms of watching on the football pitch, these guys are the same players that all these fans told us they were going to be, and we told fans they were going to be. So maybe just listen next time.
Like, you know what it is? Everyone just tries to be contrarian. Like, oh, it's the club environment that's the problem. Like, no, these players are on the pitch.
Bro, I had to argue with my mate for hours. I'm like, bro, I don't care if he was 20. He had the 5th highest minutes for them in the Prem. You're a reason why they.
I genuinely believe all of us here on the panel, right? Either one of us could. Who we playing? Wolves. Either one of us could start right back for Wolves this weekend and pocket Garnacho.
They used to be a right back.
Genuinely,
Wolves just sold one of their center backs. One of their center backs went to Turkey.
I genuinely believe we could man-mark Garnacho, bro.
No, that's so.
You don't even need to man-mark him. You give him the space.
He's genuinely, and the thing
chips
is,
over the ball himself.
Look, do you know what it is with Garnacho? You know what, Prime? I retract my statement. Garnacho is a nothing footballer because I've really thought about it for a second.
Thank you.
No. I've really had to think about it because I was like, okay, Prime. But when you look at him on a match-to-match basis, he can't dribble, he can't shoot, he can't pass, he can't cross. He makes on a good day.
He can't defend.
On a good day, he makes 2 out of 10 decisions right. This is on a good day, not a bad day. On a good day, and look, if he offered something off the ball in the way that Zoolander does, I would kind of understand why he has fanboys. He doesn't even offer that.
Bro, you know his take on stats. You know why they look so good? Because Garnacho will do the whole like shimmy, step over, and play the ball back. That's why he has the high take on stats.
Yeah,
that's not take on. No, Prime. That's not take on. That's because someone tweeted about this, and I don't know if you saw the same tweet, and they put a clip of this. It's not take ons. It's like progressive actions.
Carries.
It's like carries. They'll see him drive with the ball from our half into like kind of just about the attacking third and pass it back, and that counts as a progressive carry. So on the stats, it looks good. All those eye test, he does nothing.
All those advanced stats are XG trash, progressive carries, and all that. Use your fucking eyes. Like just watch. Like if you can't tell what a good winger is.
But the thing is, KG, what they are is like they're good stats when you use them with the eye test. Like, it's the same thing of like they're not horrible just completely because I think people just think they are. Where they become horrible is when you use them as the basis for everything with nothing else. Like you go, okay, this player is this because of these stats and nothing else. It's like no, when you combine those stats which can be good and can be used with the eye test of what you see, you go, okay, this is how I can see it all links together. You watch the eye test and you know Garnacho stinks. So don't tell me about stats and about him being the reason he was a volume shooter at United, for example, is because he used to get in positions around the edge of the box and would just shoot. Like that does so he looks like he's a volume shooter because he just shoots all the fucking time. What that doesn't tell you is where he puts the shots, where he's shooting from. Like other actions he could have taken in terms of he'll be taking shots and he could have played a pass. That's a negative to me. But it's because he's taking the shot, he's a volume shooter.
Like if you're gonna tell me a player's a volume shooter, the next phrase has to come out of your mouth is he's also a volume goal scorer. You can't be taking all these shots and not banging in goals.
Yeah.
You can't be taking all these shots and not have 30 goals a season or 25. Because what you do with your shots.
It's crazy, Nick. And the thing is, someone in the chat said 30 minutes on Garnacho and 5 minutes on Neto. I'll be so honest with you. I'll be so honest with you, right? Uniqueness. Listen, Pedro Neto is his twin brother. Pedro Neto is like, oh my god. I have too many words to say about Pedro Neto. The guy,
he plays like he can carry the team. He can't carry the team.
He can't carry the ball.
So he's so unbelievably bad. It's actually unbelievable. And last year when I started cussing him and I was saying he's no good and this and that, people were having it with me saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're on about, bro." Neto shit. He's garbage, and it's taken the fan base a good few months to finally come to the realization that he's trash.
You know what the one of the only positive things about Maresca leaving was that it probably killed our relationship with Mendes.
Yeah,
and Pedro Neto was 100%. This is a
Didn't
favorite.
he have a new agent?
Mendes,
Am I wrong?
Maresca hired Mendes. He sacked his old
Maresca
agent.
hired Mendes before the whole.
Yeah.
You know what? They speak about the wage structure, right? Let me ask you a question. What has Pedro Neto done to warrant over 5K a week?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
look-
above the wage structure. He's on 160.
Yeah.
It's above the wage for this guy.
I don't know. As much as I think we need to move on from Neto, I'm not. I can't crash it on Neto nearly as much as I can crash it on Garnacho and Gittens. Like Neto's, like don't get me wrong. Like Neto's,
I'll be so honest.
Yeah, we've had this discussion before because, like, what did you expect to
Neto's had
Garnacho?
more experience than both of them, so I don't know his excuse.
Yeah, like the thing. I think the thing with Neto and the reason why I've turned on him is because of like, at least with last season, like it was a new team and obviously it is a new system you have to learn. And even with being 26 or whatever he was, like I'll give you the year because obviously I think you did play well at Wolves and he was a good player at Wolves, so that's why I can understand of like why he got what he got in terms of money and this, that, and the other. This season, you're the same fucking player, if not worse. The GNA you're putting up is not better than what we were getting from guys who weren't good enough. Noni Madueke. And so, like, I gave you a year and you're still shit. Nah, bro. We're past the point of you getting time.
Broski, Scott, you know what's so funny? Last season, when people were trying to crash it on Noni or cuss him and say he was the issue. Now, listen, this is not me saying that Noni's anything special because he's not. But all I asked was, can you provide me of evidence that Pedro Neto or Jadon Sancho have outperformed Noni over the course of the season?
Yep.
No one.
I remember this conversation. I was there. I was there back in Noni.
Cried and they said, "How can you say this about Neto? He runs up and down." Bro, listen, look. When the facts are presented in front of you, apart from being Gallagher with olive skin and exotic name, bro, Neto was not outperforming Noni. And it doesn't mean saying Noni's any good because
I don't know.
we needed
This
to
year
upgrade
he's
him.
gonna finish with more. He's gonna outperform Nani. This
Is he?
year. Yeah, he's on. What is Neto on? Like 6? Wasn't that how many league goals?
Okay. When you say, are you talking just at their respective clubs or for what they've done for Chelsea? Or
no, I'm saying
Chelsea?
Pedro Neto this year. I think by the end of the year we'll have more Premier League output than Nani's best ever year with us last year. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
To match that, hang on. I think he has to get 3 or 4 across the rest of the season.
What did Nani get last year? Nani got 7, right?
I'm checking that now. I'm trying to remember.
Last season. Yeah. By the way, I need to make.
Hold on. What did you say? Nani had what?
So he got 11 total in terms of goals and assists. He got 7 goals and 4 assists. So Neto needs to get 3 to match that. He needs to get 4 to better it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, like I hear what you're saying. Like Nani should not be the barometer. Like none of them are good enough. But at the same time, I'm like, if you gave me the option of Nani or Neto, I'm taking Neto. I'll be honest with you. I think Nani's trash.
That's fair enough, but the thing is with me, it was never like.
It was never. At least Nani beats his man. You know what I mean? I'll say that.
Yeah, but then
at least.
like, and I hate to say it.
The Neto's getting you slightly.
I get it. I think that's a conversation of like preference, though, right? I think like KG, you'd probably say Neto is more of your preference as a player than Nani, but like I think the argument where the argument should fall is like whatever your preference is. I think everyone can agree neither of them are good enough. Because like when I was trying to say that Nani was our best winger last season, which he was, that wasn't me trying to say he was good. It was all of our wingers are shit. He just happens to be the best of a shit.
Thank you. That's the point. That was unfortunately, Scott. The problem is a lot of people there. They don't really. They lack comprehension skills. When I was saying what I was saying about Nani, it was never to try and paint this guy out as something special because he wasn't. I didn't rate Nani from the first game that he played against Fulham, and he looked like he had an elephant's touch. It was nothing to do with his quality. It was highlighting how shit Neto and Sancho are.
I would have taken Sancho. I would have, like, for us to sign him permanently for 25 mil or whatever it was, put him on 180K. Give me that any day over Gittens and Garnacho.
The thing is, Sancho wanted over 200K. He can jog on.
Yeah, exactly. That was the problem.
He can jog
too
on.
highly of himself.
He was never he was also
the United
garbage.
paycheck, innit?
Yeah.
Listen,
But you know, is where this revisionism comes from at the end of the day. It's like when you're watching the current players in this Chelsea squad who can't even dribble and do the basics, of course, we're going to naturally refer back to what we had before, who actually at least could do the basics at the very least.
Bro,
Like,
even though
he did one, it's not much to gas up.
I can't lie. Even if he did want that like 200K wages, it wasn't worth it.
It wasn't.
He, like KG said, it's that deal is still probably a better deal than we got. Or Garnacho.
Maybe, but the thing is,
somebody could do the math and say what the extra wages compared in the transfer fee and do the whole like this is what we're all in for Sancho. But I just think Sancho is a better player, and I don't even think Sancho is.
He's a miles better player. Even if he's like, even if he's not amazing, like I'm not going to say he's a miles better player than both those guys. He's better than both of them put together.
No, I mean, he can be better than both players, but like, I want to what I want to say is more so the margins, right? How much of a marginal change is having Sancho, the way he was playing compared to Gittens and Garnacho? I'll be honest, I don't know if that margin is big enough for me to be saying then pay those wages. Does that make sense? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say that's the case.
Yeah, he's not worth 200K. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like, he's not worth 200K.
No,
but
it's not even about worth the money, KG. I think it's more so like I'm talking about the gap between Garnacho, what I'm getting from Garnacho, what I'm getting from Gittens, and then what I'm probably going to get from Sancho. Is that enough for me to even be saying before I even say 200K? Is that worth me keeping him? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. I was trying to think of the
Big up,
answer.
David.
Yeah, big up, Lewis.
That's
big up, chat.
Big up, David.
Big up, David. But that's what's funny though. The thing is with me with Sancho, I just found that people, unfortunately, because of how crap these Garnacho and Neto have been, people are trying to do Sancho revisionism. He was not that good either.
Exactly.
No, I never said he was. I don't think Sancho, like what the Ahmed's point, I don't think he's worth 200K. But at the same time, Sancho is a better footballer than anyone that we have on the left wing.
Of course he is, but again, the bar is very, very low.
Yeah.
Right. I know, but I'm saying you still like if we're comparing all of them, and that's what he was one of the options because we know the club they would have signed him if it wasn't for the 200K, if it wasn't for the wages. So I'm just saying, if you would have, I could have lived with Garnacho and Sancho. I can't live with Garnacho and Gittens. I need one of those. I need one of those wingers to have a little bit of maturity to their game.
I agree.
And ability.
I agree, but that was never gonna happen.
Yeah,
I
think the argument isn't necessarily like about like keeping Sancho or having Sancho ahead of those two because ultimately he wasn't good enough. We shouldn't have kept him. I think the argument is more like, how did you downgrade on Sancho? Like we shouldn't have kept him. How the fuck did you downgrade?
Yeah, they downgraded big time. They made a mistake.
Like, I keep talking about this. I'm fine with players going. Like I've talked about Chalobah leaving in the past. I've talked about like other players leaving. Like I'm trying to think of others. Like we talked about the Kukurea thing, right? I'm calm with some of these guys going. If the guy you get in to like replace him is good, like Jackson. I didn't care about Jackson leaving if you went and got an Osimhen or you went and got an Ekatike or you went and got someone better. Like you got rid of Jackson and got the lab, bro. What was the fucking point?
No, but Pedro's better than Jackson, though. So they didn't make a mistake there.
Oh, he's coming into form now.
Yeah, he is. Come on. He's a way better footballer.
In terms of goals and assists, if he is, but like,
yeah,
right.
At least with Jackson, we know what he's
good. No one really argues João Pedro or Jackson.
I'm gonna be honest, mate.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, the last is the goal.
I was gonna say João Pedro and Jackson. I'll be real. It's looking the same.
No, Jackson could even head the ball.
Jackson's not finished.
Yeah, but like, was a way better
we didn't get rid of Jackson because he couldn't head the ball. We got rid of Jackson because he couldn't finish. So if João Pedro comes in,
Pedro's a better finisher. He's an overall better footballer than him.
That's
So
fine.
no comparison.
Again, we don't care, brother. He's playing striker. I care about output. That's why we got rid of.
Yes, that's the reason why we got rid of Jackson.
Okay, but his output has been pretty good. Isn't it like 25 GNA?
Again, so what I'm saying is, if he gets the same output, then what Ahmed said is correct. Of ultimately whether he's a better player, and he is a better footballer, 100%. The reason we got rid of Jackson was because of finishing. So if he finishes on the same GNA, then the same. That it's the same, bro. You just went sideways. It's what I'm saying.
The one thing I'll say of that is it's unfortunate Palmer's been out for so long, because I think having them both together might have seen a better job.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That revisionism that people are trying to run about Palmer needs, Jackson needs, that shit needs to die fast, because Palmer needs a healthy growing in order for him to unlock anybody, including himself.
Do you think we should just shut him down for the season or what?
Yeah.
I'd be fine with it, but he clearly wants to play for the World Cup.
Yeah. Probably that's what it is. You're right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people going for that 10 spot. He knows it.
Of course.
Yeah, with Jackson, it's just
a pride thing as well. You want to play for your country.
Jackson is another one we can't do revisionism. Look, the thing is, I really don't want to give Clear Lake any credit, but I will say, for the most part, apart from someone like Lewis Hall, the guys who have left, obviously most of them were their own mistakes, but the guys who have left were players who needed to be moved on, and we do not miss them for the most part. But Lewis Hall is probably the exception to that, if you want to say a player that we miss.
Honestly, you make a good point. You're actually right. There's not players I'm like, I want them back.
He's fucking injured. He's injured now.
Listen, Jackson, Noni, Sancho, these guys, we don't miss them. The problem is these guys, they see there's an issue, they may fix the issue in terms of getting rid of it, but then what are you doing to really fix it in terms of bringing someone of quality?
You know what their mistake is? They don't want to break their wage structure because they have good talent ID. They just don't want to spend the money. You don't think so? I think they really are good at looking for the most.
Do y'all think do you guys think the Jackson Bridge is burned? Like he could come back to the club?
I think it's burned. Yeah, I think it's burned. For sure.
Only reason I was gonna say that was I was gonna say, do you think that it was Maresca that ruined the relationship, or do you think it was the sporting directors and the clubs?
I think it was
both.
I think it was a bit of both, to be honest. The red cards, he did his own part too.
Okay.
Yeah, like both.
You have to remember that like, Jackson's not completely innocent too. Like this guy was acting fucked.
Yeah, he was missing chances for sure. Yeah.
He was missing clearing chances. Fucking. I think the World Cup
needed him in 2025. He made everything as difficult as possible.
Exactly. I completely agree. Like,
and he's also run away from the grind as well because, like, look, you compete with the lap. Like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah. He didn't back himself, Lewis. He didn't.
Well, that's more my thing. Even though I wish we could have kept him, like, nah, man, you could have like manned up a bit more.
So all our hopes are on Quenda next year, basically.
I'm gonna be honest. If that's
crazy.
If that's our hopes, then then there should be no hope. You know what I mean? There should be no hope.
I think for me, Anselmino.
And Mega can't even play a football game.
Anselmino.
Mega can't.
Who do you think the centre back is that we're bringing in the summer? Come on, man.
None, bro. But bro, you're trying to rely. Bro, you're asking me to rely on Lavia at centre back. No.
It's gonna be the guy from
you know, yo, Lewis. You know what I was thinking? It's gonna take one of the big players to be like, "Fuck it, I'm leaving," to really get to these guys' head.
I say I think it'd be Enzo or Palmer. I think Caicedo is like gonna be here to stay. Like he might have no.
You think it'd be Palmer or Enzo?
I think it'd be Palmer or Enzo would be the one. If it
honestly, to tell you the truth, I think it's equal at both as well. Like it's either gonna be Palmer or Enzo that decides to say, "Fuck it, I'm leaving."
Bro, it's crazy. And like, look. But as I said,
but that means that the sporting project failed if one of those two people leave.
They failed for 2 years.
Scott, you know what it is, though? As I said, we've got 6 more years of this, so only 6 left. It's okay. We're nearly there, lads. We're nearly there. Just 6 more years.
You know what it is, man.
But there's no guarantee they'll sell the club after that.
Yeah, we keep saying that. There's no guarantee, bro.
There's no guarantee they'll do it.
No. Listen, we've got 6 more years because here's the thing, Ahmed. The thing is, apparently, legally, there's no way they can leave the club until after 10 years.
I don't know. There's some big
I know what you're saying. That is true, but
they've done a lot of things wrong.
I think what Abs is saying is we like at least after 6 years they can sell the club. Whether they sell the club or not is immaterial.
The reason why I think they'll sell is because I don't think Chelsea will be a profitable club at the time of
Don't say that, man.
I don't even think. I don't even think.
I'm gonna agree with you. I don't think we'll ever be profitable, but what they're looking for is valuation, bro. They want to make sure when they're at least getting double of the valuation of what they've obviously left.
Yo, how you gonna say we're not going to be profitable when you're turning down millions and millions of pounds?
No, but Ahmed, the difference is, Ahmed, if this works, yes, but if the club is a failing asset, then they might have to just cut their losses.
It's not ever going to be that.
I also think it depends in a sense of like we've seen like these guys have shown. If you just look at their portfolio, they don't stay in like these kind of businesses for that long, right? Like I think I was reading like they had a business for like 3-4 years and then sold it for like 10 mil profit or whatever it was, or $1 billion profit. I can't remember the exact money, but like I think it will get to a point of even if they can only make, let's just say 500 mil. That's still profit. And it's like, so I think they would just sell it at that point to kind of just move on and move to the next thing. But there's a chance of that happening. I'm not saying it definitely happens.
I hear you guys here, but listen, I want them to sell. But then the one thing that I think a lot of people are forgetting is if we get sold, there's only like 2 options for us, by the way. Private equity again. Is private equity again, right? Or it's like some sort of like a private investment fund.
And what if the next owners are worse?
Oh yeah. You saying Arab money is out? No more Middle East.
I don't know if they've got the. I don't know if they're going to be doing that anymore, man. You know, oil is only last for so long, man.
Can they afford to buy the club and give you brown envelopes?
Exactly. Listen, they get fired every day. They get fired every day, man. They get fired every day. That's what I'm saying.
They might have to let him go, KG. Oh, no.
Listen, man. Shout out to the brown envelopes, man. I've got a weekend in Paris because of them, so I appreciate it.
Oh, weekend in Paris. Hey, you're gonna watch Strasbourg?
No. I can't do that. I'm with someone else on that one, so I can't do that, mate. Sorry.
Moved on to Paris FC now.
There's
Yo, Scott, look at one of the comments. They're not going to want to sell $1 billion company for 500 million profit. They're going to want way more than that.
The thing is, how much did they buy us for again, guys? Because I always get
2.5.
They got us for a steal. They got us under market value.
I think they got us like something around like 2 billion, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
but then they also had to put down another. They had to spend. What did they have to spend? Like $1 billion in the first.
There was also some debt that would have to be taken as well.
Yeah, it was like 2 billion.
Yo, Lewis, this is what I can see happening. You see Todd Bowley, he might just buy us all up.
He can't afford it. Him and Mark Walters alone can't afford it.
He literally needed to sort him to.
I'll be honest, mate. I'm not sure he can. I'm not sure PR wise he'll be the best.
But doesn't he own the Dodgers though?
No, Mark Walters has majority of the Dodgers. Oh, actually, no, that's the Lakers. I don't know about the Dodgers, to be honest. I think he has.
No, the Lakers he's still a minority owner. The Lakers,
Lakers, yeah.
But the guy that owns the Dodgers, I think, brought the Lakers. If I'm not mistaken.
I think it's good. They own 60% of Chelsea, so yeah, it's not looking good. He needs to.
Lewis, I actually think Enzo is going to leave this summer. The more and more I look at this, I'm reading this.
Yeah.
I can see.
There's a lot of
yo, Scott, stop saying it like it's nonchalant. Like this guy, he's not as like shit as you say, brother. Like
it's not that. I think he's a good player.
Yo, I saw something the other day. The man has fucking crazy GA for the season, more than anybody on our team.
Good for him, brother.
But yet again, it wasn't important in the game against Arsenal.
Yo, he's number one in everything on our team in terms of offense.
Okay, good for him. Like KG said, I think he unbalances our midfield.
Yeah. What do you say?
So
he's up there with GNA because our attack is absolutely awful.
And he also takes pens as well, by the way. So.
Yeah, and he scams the pens.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Enzo leaves this team, you guys will miss him. I guarantee that. So don't say
it depends on who we would miss him is if we go and sign again.
Okay, so tell me a midfielder we can get that's better than him, Scott. Let me hear what you say.
Elliot Anderson.
Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, he is. Both of them.
But this again, that improves the team, or just like
and again,
you're telling me Elliot Anderson, who plays for Nottingham Forest, is better than Enzo?
Yes, for this team.
Okay, all right.
For the way we play football,
yeah, you need to. I think the way. Listen, like I've always said, Enzo, the best way I talk about him, at least at Chelsea, is equivalent exchange, bro. Informal alchemist, bro. He'll be giving you a lot of stuff. He'll give you the goals, the GNA. But what do we get in exchange? Poor defensive work, right? Always gets moved past.
So all that matters is defensive work.
No, but
Well,
the
it's
point I'm trying to
important in
make,
style
bro.
of play,
You
no?
guys remember
No, but-
Makalele's a god in our team, and he never did no offense, right? He was a
Yeah.
god to Chelsea.
Didn't
What
need
did he
Yeah,
to.
do?
because
Defensive work.
Makalele in our team didn't need to
Do you know the midfielders
Yeah,
that were
because again, he
left
brought
and
more
right
balance
Makalele?
to his team. You're talking about
Exactly.
He had the
talking about
best
one of the,
midfield goal scorer.
one of the best
Elliot
sixes the
Anderson
world
is
has
better
ever
than Enzo.
seen.
Who else can we get that's better than Enzo? Elliot Anderson. Who else?
Brother, we're talking about
Watson.
fucking balance. Do you understand what that is? Do you understand words?
You saying balance? Okay.
David, you can't play a midfield three of Caicedo, Enzo, and Palmer in the 10. We're going to get overrun by any
get
good
moved
team.
to a midfield.
Okay.
Any good team. So
Enzo's been a failure since he signed. Basically,
if you want
he's been a dud, right?
But listen,
you keep
moving the goalposts.
Because what you just said,
Enzo, if you want to get the
what
best
you
out
said
of
is
Enzo,
exactly what we just said. 100%.
if you want to get the best out of Enzo, he needs a midfield three, and you
To be
can't play a
accommodated,
midfield three, and you can't fit Esteval. You can't fit Esteval, Palmer, and Enzo in the same
Nope.
side and have balance.
No.
You're gonna get we're gonna get destroyed defensively.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying.
So everybody on the
Enzo's a
panel
bad
says
player.
Enzo should leave
I think
this
Enzo's
summer.
a good
Basically,
player.
fuck him.
We didn't say. We just said if he goes, he
I don't
goes.
think he's a bad fit for this league.
Maybe Scott wants him
and he's
really
a
gone.
bad
Yeah.
fit for
No, I
how
would sell
our
him
team
because
is
of
set up.
balance. That's
Yeah.
why I
Yeah,
would
yeah,
sell
same,
him. I
yeah,
don't think
same.
he's shit.
You know, I'm also gonna.
By the way, people forget. Sorry, Ahmed. People forget I was one of the biggest bangers of the Enzo drum in terms of signing him. One of the biggest advocates
you
of
hate him.
signing.
Stop
People
this,
forget
man.
that.
We all
You know,
know
no,
you hate him.
people forget that because they want to do the agenda thing. I've got an Enzo agenda. No, he just unbalances our midfield. That's nothing against him as a player, how good he is or anything. He just does not fit with the other players we have if we want to play other players. Like KG said, you cannot play Esteval, Palmer, and Enzo in the same starting 11.
Okay. Let's say I agree with you on that.
One of them has to go. And I think Palmer's better than him. And I think Esteval is a way better prospect in terms of we should invest our time in him. But cool.
I agree with that. I would agree with what you're saying, to be honest.
But you know, yeah, but of course I think Enzo's shit, and I wasn't trying to advocate for getting him this season.
All I'm saying to you, if we're gonna get rid of Enzo, we have to swap him with either Camavinga or Chouameni, one of those guys. Or Valverde. I'll do what? That's not good.
Man said Elliot Anderson and Wharton no, but Camavinga and
I don't like
Tchouaméni,
Wharton.
yeah.
Wharton is not good. I like Camavinga and Chouameni.
Okay.
I think the other point.
I don't mind.
You think Elliot Anderson is better than Camavinga?
Yes.
Oh my God!
Yes.
What
Don't
the
get me. No,
You guys have a Premier League bias. This is
David,
so
no.
fucking
Don't get me
obvious,
wrong.
bro.
I like France is my fucking team. Those guys are good, but they're always fucking injured. They're Camavinga and Chouameni are always.
Okay, what about
injured.
Valverde?
I think the other thing about
Valverde's
Camavinga and
cool.
Chouameni.
I would trade.
Valverde's in better than all of them.
Swap.
No.
I'll do that. I'll trade Enzo.
I think no. I think with Camavinga and Chouameni, objectively, they're the same players that when they left their respective clubs, they have not improved.
Don't say that. What are you talking about?
And I can say that. And
in the world.
No, I'm.
You're talking to someone who watched them regularly, by the way.
I watched
before
these
you
guys
started
regularly.
you're someone who watched them
I watched
regularly.
Camavinga throughout his career, bro. He's still the same player, bro. He's
So
not
you wouldn't
improved
trade him for Enzo, basically. None of them.
right now, no, because there's better
But
options.
we need more balance in our team. Wouldn't they give us
Valverde,
that?
yes.
Mentality?
I think
give us Valverde?
right now, I need a box-to-box guy, right? And I think objectively, if you said Valverde to me,
I said Valverde.
No,
yeah. I wouldn't necessarily mind Valverde because at least he can come. He's got the engine to do the defensive work, right? But I think the ideal thing for me right now is that if I want someone that's gonna be a 6,
so who you gonna choose? Tell me.
I would probably choose. I think Wharton probably would suit us.
No, this guy's he's not this. Yo, this is such a hype job, man. This guy,
bro, what do you
fucking shit, bro? I watched him play against us. He's a dead baller, bro.
That's one game.
So you watch one game. So hold on. You watch one game against us and
I
decide
would not
he
want
was
him
shit.
on our
Okay,
team.
mate.
I'm entitled to that, Scott.
Okay,
I would
mate.
not want him on our
Okay,
team.
mate.
And there's no way
By that same token, now,
Wharton.
cool. Let's do this. Let's do this really lazy and dumb analysis because I watched Enzo Fernandez be shit against one team once.
Yo, I'm
He's a
telling
shit
you right
player.
now,
Is that cool?
I'm telling you right now. There's no way if trading.
Now, answer the question. So because Enzo Fernandez was dog shit against one team, he's a shit player. Yes.
I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna just use
You
that
just
in your
said
review. But I'm saying this.
You
I
just said
watched
that.
him, and there's certain things that I see how he plays.
You watched him against us for one game and decided he was shit.
I've
Is
watched
what
other
you
games
said.
too, and I came
Literally,
to the
the words
conclusion
came
that I
out
don't
of
want him
your
on our
mouth
team.
literally minutes ago.
I know. I said I watched that game and other games as well. I don't want him on our team.
Yeah, no, we remember. This is recorded. You know that, right?
I don't care. Let it be recorded. I don't give a fuck.
No, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Do you remember what you brought Enzo for initially? This is.
Yo, listen. So we funny. Yo, I love this question.
Wait. Sorry,
Let me answer.
No. I'm gonna finish your point. Then it's all yours. I don't care after that. Yeah. But the reason we brought him was to replace Jorginho, to be the guy that's gonna be the face guy. Gets him in the centre back, and then obviously it makes the play from there. Right now, obviously throughout his Chelsea career, that has obviously changed. But we still need that guy because obviously Lavia, who was the other guy that was probably going to do that role for us, is consistently injury prone. So the guy that we need in the team is that sort of guy. Do you agree with that statement?
Okay.
You agree? That's the biggest issue. That's the biggest issue with Enzo, right? Because people think he's a box-to-box goal-scoring midfielder. He never was.
Essentially, we've not been able to get what we needed from that sort of him because Enzo obviously has had to change because of the league and him not being able to do that in this league, and obviously Lavia being consistently injured. Is that not correct?
I agree, like with 90% of what you're saying. You're right. Enzo was brought to the team to do that first phase and things like that, but he was also scoring goals in Benfica as well. He wasn't just.
But he was not a goal scorer.
He wasn't a goal scorer.
I'm not discussing if he's a goal scorer or not here because obviously that's
he was brought to do that. But yes, he got it.
That's the position we need right now, right? Because
either way, I'm saying I'm open to Enzo leaving. But the players you guys are telling me,
so
I would never.
No. But for me, the reason why I'm saying that is that let's look at the guys that you've mentioned, for example. Chouameni, for example, right?
You say he was getting goals in Benfica, by the way.
I'm saying he was a box to box. He was doing that as well.
No, he was playing alongside Florentino Luis. He was a center, deep line playmaker.
Do you know how many goals he got? Do you know how many goals he got for Benfica?
Okay, but what are you saying though? How many goals did he get, Scott?
3.
Okay, how many goals does he have for us in the last 2 seasons? An assist. Tell me. Check that.
No, you just told me he got goals.
I know, I'm just telling you, but he evolved his game to this league, and now he's a scorer and a chance creator for our team.
That's what Ahmed's brother. That's the fucking argument that Ahmed just said. Am I hallucinating?
I'm agreeing with that though. I just said that.
I don't know what the fuck the argument is anymore. I just know.
I don't know, bro. Bro's trying to argue against Ahmed that he didn't evolve his game into this league. He already came as a goal-scoring midfielder. I told you he did, and then you said, yeah, but he adapted his game. That's what Ahmed said like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he adapted. Okay,
there's no because the reason why the reason why I bring that up, guys, is because if you take Enzo now, and you take him to another league, let's say either it be the Spanish league or the Italian league, which are probably the 2 likely places he would ever go to, right? He is going to play the way he was playing back in Benfica, where he's the deep line guy in that 6 role and doing that sort of thing. 100%. He's going to be back to the guy that we played previously. So the point I'm trying to make is that that's natural to him, right? But he can't. But that's that archetype's what we need right now, right? So Wharton probably best fits that. Elliot Anderson, can he do that job? Yes,
I would not want those guys.
I think for me, my issue is Chouameni and Camavinga.
No,
I don't think they can necessarily do that role either.
Valverde could do it. Valverde could do it. We need some age in our team.
Wait,
I'm not getting rid of
Hold on. Valverde can do what?
Valverde can come in our team and add quality in the midfield for us, and that like Enzo does.
In what way?
What do you mean in what way? He's a quality footballer. You don't think Valverde's good enough for our team?
In what way?
In a lot of ways, he's an all-round footballer. You don't think that? You don't watch Real Madrid?
In what?
I just told you what way. What the fuck?
You didn't. Bro? You said he's.
I just said in all aspects, he's a great midfielder. I just said that he can do everything. He could create. He's a great defender. That's what he can do. And he can shoot. He can shoot as well.
Well, Real Madrid are shit right now, and they need a tempo controller. Why can't Valverde do that?
I didn't say that he could do that. Did I say that he could just do tempo controlling? Well, he's playing right back for them right now as well.
Great. He can't be a tempo controller for them. Nor can Chouameni or Camavinga.
This one, fucking hell. Jesus.
No, Valverde at Chelsea. No, ew.
Because I'll tell you what's a telling sign about a player, how they naturally play, right? When they get into those positions here, they'll just revert back to what's natural to them. You know what I mean? That's the telltale sign of how a player thinks about football, yeah? So when he's in those positions, like against Arsenal, those shots were not natural. That's not his game. That never was his game. Yeah, he scored a few goals in and around the box. Cool. Great, good for him, right? But yet again, like, it's not natural to him. You can't say with certainty, like, yeah, once he gets to the edge of the box, it's a guaranteed goal. It never will be, and it never will be the case with him. Like, that's just just how he's always been a deep line playmaker, central midfielder. River Plate, Boca Juniors, even the Argentina game, he got moved around the pitch because they just needed someone to carry out the manager's instructions and whatnot. Cool, but his actual game, passing, his vision, scanning, picking out a pass.
Even
That's
Enzo
all
as a
he
deep
is.
line
And there's nothing wrong
playmaker,
with
I
that.
think that's the best. I personally, that is the best version of Enzo. But I don't know if he can in this
Do it in the
league.
Premier League. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, not in this
I
league,
think
no.
he can do it in the Prem, but I don't think we're never going to build the team around him to do that. So it's a waste of having. Like, bro, how many times have Scott? How many times have I said on this stream this season, like you spend 100 million on a Ferrari to park him in Croydon? Enzo being a box crasher is disgusting. We like, and listen,
You can't say he's disgusting. Now you guys are just talking shit.
You know,
How's he disgusting?
cool. I'm not. Let me finish speaking.
You guys just talk shit, bro.
That's cool. Let me finish speaking.
Brought up his price tag anyway.
Let me finish speaking. That's cool. Let me finish speaking. I honestly don't care what you think. The reason why it's disgusting is because
You guys are so fucked.
he can do a lot more than just being a box crasher. However, we're never gonna build the team around him to be able to excel at it to a world-class level in the Prem.
Exactly.
So we probably should sell him. However, a big argument why I would be wary of selling him is because knowing what this sporting directors and ownership is like.
Yeah.
Do you guys truly trust we're gonna replace him with a player of even the same level?
Nope.
No, we're not.
And that is the argument I'll 100% hear when it comes to selling Enzo.
That's my big argument of not selling him.
I agree
However,
with that.
if we're
Enzo's one of the best players in the league. It's not even debate.
That's
It is a debate.
Guys, it's fine. Focus. I don't care. But the thing is, if we're not gonna get a Wharton, then or even an Anderson, then getting rid of him.
Anderson, I'll hear Anderson. A little bit. I want him to come to our team.
Attributes suit the team
Because
better.
we do need someone that's gonna sit deep and play out of the first phase.
Cover ground. Yeah.
Wharton does that perfectly. And Enzo, he's not physical enough to do it in the Prem for one. His defensive awareness is not even to the level of Jorginho, and he doesn't have we don't build to play protect. We don't build around him for protection. At least Jorginho had Kante.
Yeah.
So Jorginho's negatives, if you want to call it, was protected by Kante. So it's worth it. It's fine. But
Jorginho's footballing IQ 2 prime was off the charts.
His level's clear. His level's clear. It's not even a debate.
But people love to pretend that Jorginho was some bummy player defensively. But even if he
was,
he still had Kante. We don't bro. Caicedo already covers too much ground because of we're having Enzo in there. Who, yes, Enzo's improved defensively. He's improved with his work rate, but it's still not necessarily perfect unless you play a 3-man midfield. But if you play with 3, then you can't have the luxury of having Palmer not have much of a defensive role in the team.
Like I said, the 3-man midfield role. The 3-man midfield role would be better in terms of
better than Enzo. All right.
No, okay.
No, people aren't saying that. People are saying that Wharton is a better fit. When we I started this argument, right?
Wharton for Enzo.
Hold on, real quick.
David. I'm gonna try and really stupid. I'm gonna go about as stupid as this argument as I can. Who is a better footballer, right? Desiree Doué or Messi?
What do you mean Desiree Doué? What type of question is that?
Answer the question. Who is a better player?
I think Messi. Obviously, I'm going to say Messi.
No,
obviously fucking Messi. That wasn't difficult, was it? Hold on. Hold on. Prime, just let me finish the point instead of interrupting. Let me get to it. Cool. So it's quite clear that Messi's the better player, yes, than Doué. Who was the better fit for PSG to help them win the Champions League?
Obviously, they wanted with Doué. So obviously,
cool. There we go. So the fit. Despite Messi being an incredible player, the fit to the team and to help the team was to have Doué there instead. Yes,
Scott, I agree. When you put the point like that, I will agree with you. The replacement.
There we go. So no one is sat here saying that Enzo is shit. We are saying no one's even said that Wharton is a better player or whatever than Enzo. He is a better fit for this team.
Why are you saying? Why are you saying Ellen Anderson?
Sorry, what's your name?
That's David.
David.
Okay, cool. Cool, David. Who would you? I know you don't want Enzo gone, but if he was sold, who would you want to replace him?
He said before.
Or just like if I had to choose anybody in the world.
Yeah, anywhere in the
Yeah,
Oh,
within
that's
reason.
That's a tough one, to be honest with you.
Anybody in the world, that should be a fucking.
I don't know. I really like Vitinha. If I had a choice, Vitinha is good.
Oh no, but okay, within reason.
realistically,
I think you said anyone I could say.
No, I said within reason.
Okay, within reason. Fuck. Let me think. Within reason for Enzo. Fuck, I gotta think because he's such a quality player. So there's only specific people I think I would choose. Like I said, you don't think Valverde is good enough for him?
No. How would Valverde help us play out of the first phase? He doesn't do that for Real Madrid. That's why they want Enzo.
I'm gonna think. Let me think.
Kobe.
Who else could I pick?
Your boy Valverde, Tchouaméni, Camavinga. Real Madrid want Enzo.
I said for a long time I would take Kobe.
No, yeah, but I want to know what he wants because his boy Camavinga, Valverde, Tchouaméni.
Those are good players, man.
Yeah, no one's saying that they're not good players. We're just saying that if for what we need, right? We need balance in the midfield. We need additional legs around Caicedo because we can't have Caicedo.
What about Tonali? He's all right.
Who?
Don't like Tonali?
I
like Tonali.
Would be good. I just
my
worry is
quality.
He's not
I
a
think
six.
him over Enzo.
Yeah, he's not 6.
Tonali's not, but Tonali, we also wouldn't. He wouldn't come to us. I don't think Newcastle want
He might do.
I don't think Newcastle like he's Italian. He would want to go back to the Serie A.
Tonali's good. I think he's one player I would not like. I wouldn't care.
And you know even why there's like even a bigger like I guess incentive or positive of selling Enzo. The fact that £50 million DM can't stay fit, can't play 90 minutes for Chelsea.
Yeah, you're right. It's true.
So
I agree with that.
Hey, we got told that's why we didn't get a midfielder because we're waiting for him to stay fit.
Yo, for me, it's like I have no problem with players getting sold.
Bruno?
The replacement has to be
Bruno G
of the same quality, like Scott always says.
David, would you take Bruno?
And I would not sell Enzo for Elliot Anderson. I would want Elliot Anderson on our team. Not
but that's
cost of him.
But David, that's why I'm asking you. Who would you want? You're not offered
told you, Tonali would probably be one player I wouldn't really watch if he came to our team and Enzo left. To be honest, because I think he's a quality player too.
Tonali wouldn't come Chelsea.
He might.
Are you sure about that?
He might.
I think he could come to our team. Newcastle isn't a bigger club than us.
If he leaves Newcastle, he's going back to this area.
Most likely.
Not necessarily. It depends on who comes in for him.
Most likely, yeah.
Wasn't he like looking at him a few days ago?
Yeah,
his agent offered him to Arsenal.
Yeah,
so like,
we don't know.
I really don't know if Arsenal are gonna buy him. I don't know.
I mean, we don't.
No, I'm not saying Arsenal. No,
Prime.
Again, Prime. That's not the argument, and we need to stop doing like trying to conflate arguments and jump to points. The argument was not whether Arsenal would buy him. I don't think we would buy him. The argument was, would he be interested to come here? Yes. Saying he'd be interested to go to Arsenal. Whether they buy him or not is a completely different argument.
Okay, fair enough.
He would 100% leave Newcastle to go to us or to go to an Arsenal or a Manchester City. 100%. We're not going to buy him.
So Tonali's the only guy then. David.
Like, yeah, I think Tonali. Like that, I feel like we could get. In my opinion, I think Tonali would come to us, and I would not care if Enzo left for Tonali because
Tonali's the only player.
That comes to my mind right now that I feel like we could get.
You
told me who we could get. Like,
I wish.
I think he would come here.
I wish Enzo could press as well as.
Why you don't think? Why don't you think he would come?
Newcastle so easy to Liverpool. On subject. One sec. Valencia says, "I swear you man are wasting energy." Big up as well, Valencia. You're wasting your energy on Enzo. Look at our defense, wingers, strikers, manager. We are literally witnessing our club turn into Spurs. Here's the thing, though. We've been live for nearly 4 hours. We've had like half an hour on Enzo.
Again,
We've had about
I love when
minutes
people.
on Neto, another 30 on Garnacho.
There's
been a lot.
Also, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this guy came in like 20 minutes ago, but
yeah,
like you said, look, we've been live for nearly 4 hours. We've spoken about these players. Secondly, the reason we're talking about Enzo is because the point got brought up of one. We think, or there seems to be a consensus of one of Enzo or Palmer is likely to push, or we think one of them could push for a move.
Yes.
That's how we got talking about Enzo Fernandez and talking about we don't mind, and some of us don't mind him leaving. If that
and to be fair, I
will 100% agree with you. Despite my opinion on Enzo Fernandez, he's not the biggest issue. He's not the biggest issue in this team. Enzo Fernandez is not the biggest issue in this team.
Oh, would you? I want to ask you guys a question. You guys on the panel, would you guys still get rid of Robert Sanchez in the summer?
Yes, I still think we can get
no. I would.
I don't think I would anymore too. Like, to be honest, I don't know.
It's not because he's amazing. By the way,
if you get me an upgrade,
if you give me an upgrade,
the problem is the problem with that, Lewis, is there is no one that's currently available now that they would now get as an upgrade. Like the Manyan signed a new contract. Manyan's not leaving.
I'm not pushing
it. Yeah, like none of these guys that are better than him are currently available. Is the thing, and they're not going to spend the money they would need to spend on these guys. So at this point, just stick with what you've got with Sanchez until Penders is good enough. Like
one thing I just wanted to bring up really quickly was that alongside Enzo getting a new agent, Caicedo also got himself a new agent.
Yeah, I saw that. He's got his agent.
Yeah, I don't know who his new agent is, but he got himself a new agency. So a lot of these players are getting themselves new agents. So that's it's something to think about. I'll be honest with you.
I agree. There might be something in it. Just maybe not now, but yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if Palmer, for example, goes more than Enzo, they would have to get someone so good, or this fan base would just turn on them even more. They wouldn't get away with it. They wouldn't get away with it, bro. Huh?
Most people would just move on to Esteval being the star boy. That's just how it works.
They couldn't get away with that, man. Like they couldn't, bro.
No, we would be. It just depends on who they bring in, because the move Palmer is going to take 125, 150. The move Enzo would probably take 70. So if you're not bringing in, like Prime brought this up before about,
it's a private dinner.
Yeah, like you're only, what scares us as Chelsea fans is, yes, getting rid of those guys, but also who are they going to bring in
to replace?
They're going to bring in to replace them.
And that's why, listen, like, bro, I have so much stuff against Enzo, but I'm like, you're still one of the best players in this team. So in terms of your impact and your goals, if we get rid of you, forget even the defensive side in midfield. Who else is going to score goals for us if you go?
That's what I keep trying to tell people. Nobody realizes, but they say GNA doesn't matter.
No,
hey,
listen,
my ideal thing would be tell Lavia to fuck off and get a midfielder. That would be my
yes, Prime.
But,
you know it'd be perfect if you got fucking.
You know my thoughts on Lavia.
Yeah, that'd be my thing, bro.
You tell Lavia to fuck off? No, the reason why I want to get Lavia to fuck off because he's such a good player. Like, hopefully he can get fit.
Wait. How good is he? How good really is Lavia if he doesn't play? How good is he?
No, obviously, availability is the best quality. But I'm just saying, when he does play, he doesn't look out of place at all.
Bro, he hasn't played
I think he's a much better player than people give him credit for.
No, everyone rates him.
We don't care.
That's why. That's why. Hold on, real quick, Prime. Everyone is upset at Lavia.
Sure. Hopefully, this time around, he's still young enough where he can fix his fitness issues.
Bro,
yes, but
I've seen this guy beat the press in ways that nobody in our team does.
I hate this praise.
No one doubts the quality. But if you played a full 90 for us, bro, he hasn't played 90 minutes in 3 years.
Bro, forget not doubting the quality. I don't care about the quality. I don't care how good he's supposed to be.
So let me ask you a question. Yo, Prime. So fucking tell this guy to go, right?
Yes. I don't care. I don't care how good he's supposed to be, bro. Leave.
Availability is
let me ask you a question. So you wouldn't look at Reece James as like a little shining star where like, okay, this nigga got stay.
No.
I fucking hate this so much.
Hold on. No, stop.
What's the issue? He was injury prone as well.
Hold on. No, let's do this. David, you don't know who I am. Reece James, you don't know who I am, brother. Before Reece got his surgery, I would have sold
dealing with dog.
I would have sold Reece for a meal deal before he got his surgery.
I agree.
And then, listen, hold on, let me finish. And then Reece got his surgery, and then I started telling people, relax, let him recover, he'll be fine. I can. So I'm good, bro. I told Chelsea fans when we bought Lavia. Hold on, KG. Right. When we bought Lavia, I told you Chelsea fans he's injury prone, but people want to get gas because he plays against Liverpool. Lavia can
also trying to conflate. I hate when we do this. Like I had a debate the other day. I think it was last night on Chelsea Fan TV about Fofana being like not available enough, and people try to tell me, oh, because I'm saying he should go because availability, we should sell Palmer. Like it's in any way, shape, or form the same thing. Trying to conflate what happened with Reece James to Lavia is not the same. Reece James got injured a lot of times because he got rushed back for no reason by managers, which exacerbated injuries. Lavia is not being rushed back. In fact, he is more often than not being given more than enough time to get back to outside of Poch because he was a terrorist.
So Scott, you
get
give
back
up
to
on
full
him? Say
health.
fuck him?
Yes, 100%.
You say fuck him?
100%.
I
Yeah,
don't
get
know.
rid of him.
I'll be honest with you. He has one more chance with me.
Why?
I
One more
heard
chance
that.
to
He
do
just
what?
took
So when he gets, so the next time he gets injured in about 2 months' time, like he will again, then what? What's the difference between
I'm
giving
done
up
with
on
him.
him now
I'm
and giving
done.
up on him in 2 months' time when he gets injured again?
Because he
you're
has
when
that
not on it.
little extra quality that is hard to find. He's that good of a
No,
footballer.
no,
Scott. You
David.
give them a little bit more leeway,
I
man.
understand.
What
I understand.
extra
When he
quality
gets
does he
injured again,
have?
he's going to get injured in about 2 months' time.
Yo,
and
who
you're
asked that
saying, I'm
question?
not
What
giving
extra
up on him
quality
now
does he
until
have?
next time.
Hold on. I did. What extra quality does he
Yo,
have?
this
on
guy,
the medical
yo,
base?
listen. First off, he brings
Yeah.
physicality, and the
Great.
way he fucking beats the press, nobody in our team can do that and progresses the
That's
football.
that's
Nobody in our
awesome.
team does it like that.
That's awesome. And you know what? You can leave because you can't show me that on the pitch.
Yeah.
I just told
I'll
you
say
he has
fit
one more
enough,
chance
yeah.
with me, but his quality is so good, and we do not have that in our team. He has a little bit
We'll
of
be here
rope.
in 2
Bro,
months.
what
He has a
quality
little bit
does
of
he
rope.
have? You don't play.
I just told you. Let's see them next time.
Is my
This
wait?
is his
Is
last
my
chance.
can no one hear me? Is my
Hey,
mic low?
that one
Yeah, yeah,
appearance
yeah.
for 45 minutes
Listen,
against
man.
Liverpool is
Listen,
flat.
and listen, for 45k a week, for 45k a week, you know what? For one Liverpool
Bro,
performance, I'll take it, man. I'll take it.
Bro,
Come on,
no,
talk
I'm
to
not
them,
taking it.
man.
I'm not
Please,
taking it. I
talk to
don't
them.
care. I don't
Talk to
care,
them,
bro.
please. Talk sense to these guys, man.
Listen, on a serious note, though, yeah, I don't know, like if there needs to be as like something properly done to him that requires surgery, I would encourage that to happen as much as possible with Lavia. I'll keep it very real. Just in regards to this video,
How old is
I can't-
Lavia too? Let me check. How old is he?
He's only 21, 22. The one thing I will say,
he can
the
still
one
fix
thing,
his issues. Only 21.
the one thing I will say is that the one thing I will say, like I know obviously Madueke is not at the club anymore, but when Madueke was at PSV, he used to get consistent muscle injuries, bro. Right, and he was really young at the time, so maybe it's just a thing of like his body. His body's probably growing really fast compared to like the stuff that he needs to do. I might need to age up a bit. I hate to say that, but that could obviously potentially be an issue.
Ahmed, I heard what you said. I listened to what you said. No one interrupted you. I digested the information. Lavia can fuck off. I don't care.
That's fair enough. I'm not. That's fair enough. And that's your opinion.
Yo, you know this is recorded, right?
The other thing about the Lavia thing.
Prime.
Yes, this is recorded. And when it comes to injury
the
players,
other thing about the Lavia thing,
we got that recorded too.
When it comes to injury players at Chelsea, I don't miss, bro. So go ahead.
The other thing about this, is we need another midfielder in this team. If you're going to keep Lavia in this team, considering I think we can mostly all agree that our midfield three is the best thing that suits us with who we have. If you're not selling Enzo, which you don't want to do, David, if you're not selling Enzo, we need another midfielder. You can't be playing your only 3 fit midfielders every single game.
Can I ask you a question, though, Scott? Let me ask you. I have 2 questions for you. Okay, go first. Sorry, go ahead.
No, my argument was going to be, or my point was going to be, so are you then buying a 6th midfielder? So we're going to have just a 6th midfielder in the squad because 2 of the others can't stay fit? Or are you selling a Sugo to keep Lavia?
Okay.
Who's a Sugo, firstly?
Okay, so hold on. Scott, you see Santos? Don't forget we have Santos. Your guy. I don't believe in Santos at all, personally.
I'm not surprised
when he's fit, when he's more fit than Lavia.
When he's been our best midfielder under Rostinha, but fair enough. I guess.
I don't think he has. No,
he has definitely been our best midfielder. But carry on.
No. He's been playing good, but I don't see him being in our team long term.
Hold on.
Sure, I guess whatever.
So
you believe in Lavia, who can't complete in 90 minutes at all? But
do you know?
Sure.
You know why, Scott? You know why, Scott? You know why?
So Lavia.
First off, let me tell you the reason why I don't like Santos. Let me tell you why I don't like Santos. I've watched our team so many times. He cannot pass the ball. Very poor passer. Very, very good short passing sideways, but he's a very good tackler. He can't shoot. He's just in the Enzo realm of shooting. And it's difficult for him to beat the press as well. He doesn't beat the press the same way. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Lavia.
Yeah, you don't watch the. Okay, that tells me enough. You don't watch the game. You don't watch the game.
I don't watch the game. I watch every Chelsea.
No, you don't watch the games. No, you don't.
I don't think Santos. I don't like Santos.
Oh, you're making.
Whatever,
Brendan.
Whatever, man. You still haven't answered. By the way, you still haven't answered my question.
Your question was what about?
Instead of answering my question, you decided to skirt around and talk about Santos.
What was your question?
Oh, fuck me. Do I have to? Right, cool.
No,
who's leaving? Let me finish and ask the question. Who's leaving? Or who are you bringing in to accommodate for Lavia being injured for eight months in a season?
Who's fuck? That's a difficult question.
It's not a fucking difficult question. You could have answered it by now if you didn't start talking about Santos for no fucking reason.
Scott, you know why it's difficult, right?
Asugo can leave. Asugo can leave though.
Fucking hell, that was difficult.
Asugo can leave. Fuck him. He can go.
Sweet, there we go. There's the answer to my question. Fuck me.
No, but Scott, you know why it's difficult
why can't he leave?
Fuck him. You know why it's difficult for him to answer, Scott, right? You know why it's difficult for him to answer? Because according to him, we only have 2 midfielders. Because Lavia can't play for love or money.
I'm telling you this. Yo, listen. Are you guys listening to what I said? I
heard what you said.
I'm giving Lavia this last chance. If he doesn't, if he gets injured right away again, I'm done with him. That's
fine.
it. I'm entitled to that.
That's cool. That's cool. And hold on.
So we're making a wish now, are we?
So we only have 2 midfielders then. Because Lavia can't play for love or money. Santos, you don't rate. And
I don't rate.
And Asugu's just doing cardio somewhere.
Asugu's can't even do cardio.
Listen. I agree with you guys. We need another midfielder. I would bring Elliot Anderson in. I told you guys that, but not at the cost of Enzo.
Let me finish speaking. So we need like at least 2 midfielders then, according to you.
Okay, no problem. We'll get 2. We'll get Elliot Anderson and we'll get Tonali. Yeah. Those are my guys. That's it.
How much are we spending on those 2?
Cool, and Enzo leaves. Fantastic.
No. Stop. No. He's not. How much are we spending on Anderson and Tonali?
I don't know what's the price for Elliot Anderson. I haven't really been following it. What would you?
I don't know. I'm just asking you. Just
100 million.
How much combined are we going to spend on the 2?
Elliot Anderson goes to Man City, man.
How much you think Tonali will cost?
Guys, no, don't ask Scott. I'm asking you.
How much will we spend? I'll be honest.
How much do you think that will be combined?
Combined? You guys just said the price. The price is 100 and one is 80. Like I'm not going to throw out numbers.
Okay, so fine, 180 on them combined, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And what else are we gonna? We also need, we'll need a striker in the summer. We'll need.
I don't think they're gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. I can tell you right now. They're not gonna get another striker.
Okay, are we gonna buy a winger?
I think one winger and one creative midfielder or something like that. Like, because I've seen some briefs about it. Yeah.
So how much do you think we're gonna? So that's already 180 gone. How much do you think we're gonna spend in the summer?
We could do something close to Liverpool. We've done it before. We spent big money in the summer before.
Okay.
Why are you acting like it's impossible for us to spend bread? Like,
okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be past this conversation. This video that you showed me. This video.
I wanted to play this.
Let's play the video. Let's play the video first. Yeah.
From that tie as a whole. I think the biggest thing we learned is we're not far away already. We're not far away. We're competing with Arsenal, obviously, at the moment, top of the Premier League. That's where we want to be. And I'll do everything I can, and the players will do everything they can to make sure we're top of the league for many years to come.
By the way,
He didn't say too much in there, but
no. Wait 1 second. I'm not there. By the way, people, I'm here. This is a Club Chelsea event, so I'm not the one that singing the yeah. So that's not me.
Okay.
Distinction.
Lovely, pal. Go on.
Well, I was gonna say really quickly that every time I see a lot of this stuff, man, from him, bro, it's really just giving Potter vibes, bro. I don't know what to say, man. Every time I watch this sort of thing, bro, it's like watching Potter, bro, in 4K ultra.
Yeah, this is literally the same like dinner thing that he had with like, we're gonna win the fucking Champions League. Yeah. We're the fucking Champions League. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know if it's a private dinner or something, but I know Charlie Patrick's there. This is his thing.
He's not invited because I know his dad. I know his dad.
Being who you are, keep supporting us. Thank you for the welcome you've given me and my staff. And I just want to make you guys as proud as possible in the future because this is a magnificent football club.
Very well said. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the brilliant Lewin Senior.
Come on, there could have been more than just that. Like that can't have been just like. Is that it?
That was me. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Really. You know, because I'm.
Yeah, bro. We know. It's just like, is there anything more than just that?
Let me get Charlie, man. What is he?
So what else do you expect him to say? You know.
I'm surprised he's at. I'm surprised he's at a Club Chelsea event. I thought, you know, he was preparing for Wolves. You know, he was saying Wolves is a very hard game. So
yeah, it's a tough
I'm not
away
sure,
day.
it's a tough away day. So I'm surprised we're doing Club Chelsea events on a Thursday night.
I mean, Club Chelsea event. Like, well, me and Lewis didn't get invited, so that's probably the wasting people, isn't it?
Yeah, because we're not Club Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Thatcher.
That's a hospitality season ticket event.
Yes.
Thatcher, why would you get invited? You're not part of the Clear Lake cartel.
Well, I'm not.
Well, Charlie said he got offered a free ticket. That's all.
Mm.
So Club Chelsea event. One of his mates brought him along with him, and yeah, big up to Charlie. Is that all that you got asked? Is there nothing else?
Is Charlie a brown envelope?
Oh my fucking god, man!
Nah, man.
No, clearly not. Yeah.
I don't know who Charlie is, so that's why I asked.
Yes.
Oh my flipping hell, man!
Should I know who Charlie is?
No, he's just on Chelsea Fan TV, isn't he?
YouTuber. 20K YouTube. Oh,
so.
I said, watch how we struggle against Wolves. As long as we don't rotate too heavily, we
won't struggle. Like,
I don't think we're going to struggle against them. We'll do good against them.
We're playing our first team.
But we should.
Playing our first team. We're not rotating. We're not struggling. We're playing our first team.
There's no tossing. There's no Jorgensen. We shouldn't make a meal of it.
I'm hoping Josh plays right back though.
I'm hoping
it's gonna be.
I agree. I'm kind of done with
Gusto right back. Let me Gusto right back.
No, fuck Gusto.
I'm done with him. I'm done with Gusto. Gusto's, I can confidently say it. I'm done with him. He's shit.
No, Brenton, I need a convincing. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, this is the sort of game where I need a convincing performance.
I need some passion after that Arsenal game.
Hopefully our attack can get a lot of goals, like 2-3 goals. That'd be good.
Hey, wait, David, what are your thoughts on Neto?
Neto? I'm done with him too.
Do you rate Garnacho?
No, I'm done with him too. I'm done with him. The only person I fuck with on there is the Pedro. That's it. João Pedro out of the whole front line. The rest I don't really like. No, Esteban too. Sorry, don't let me forget Esteban.
And no Palmer.
Palmer too. But the only thing with Palmer is like he's not 100%, and like it's hard to really gauge him. Right?
I mean, they keep saying that Palmer's, but they're telling us he's 100%. So maybe his levels dropped.
So if he's 100%, this is one of the worst fucking fall downs in history. Like he has to be hurt. He's not playing good.
Oh, Strasbourg are 2-0 up.
Cool. Are they playing?
Does that really matter in the right Philippines?
Oh, Monaco fairs in the cup.
Well, keep an eye on the future manager.
My boy Adam Lookman just bagged on his debut, and we got Garnacho on our.
Did it was a banging goal.
Should have bought him, man. Should have got Lookman.
He's gone to an interesting club. You know,
have you guys seen the list of the left wingers we could have gotten?
Nope.
There's somebody that posted. It was so crazy. Nope. We fucking could have had some ballers on the left wing, man.
Who? What names?
We could have got Semenyo. They're looking at Due. I think there was Barcola on the list.
No, but bro, we got Enzo on the left, but we're fine.
Around 2023, we were looking at those names.
Yeah, like those guys.
Don't say Nico Williams.
Fuck these foreign directors, man.
No, it's all well and good saying that, but you know these guys can't negotiate, bro. I've negotiated better deals in one day, bro, than these guys can negotiate now in the whole transfer window. Yeah, bro. I sold my.
I genuinely, I would back Ahmed to negotiate better deals.
I sold my old PC. that was worth 100 quid for 200 pounds. So I mean, it's not
his
very hard to
wage,
it's not hard to negotiate, bro.
But
Yeah,
it's so
unironically, I
fucked up
genuinely
because
think Ahmed can
it's
negotiate
almost
better
like
than these guys.
they can be good negotiators when they
I
want to
believe
be.
that.
Look what they did for
No,
Caicedo
they-
and Enzo.
Those are not good deals. No, they're not good deals. They nearly flopped both of them. That's not a good example.
Massively overpaid.
Look at this last deal. Apparently, they've been
So what do
JK.
you consider a good deal that they've done since they've been here?
None of them. None. They haven't.
Come on, they must have done
They
one.
haven't.
Like, what the
Hold
fuck?
on. We spent 105 million on Enzo after spending an entire window trying to negotiate, and the only reason it went through is because Egbali had to get on a plane and negotiate with Rui Costa.
Yeah,
so
that's
they nearly
true. You're
flopped
right.
that. The Caicedo one, we spent an entire window trying to bid 70 million when they want, or 60 million when they wanted 80, and then we panicked spent 115 or whatever it was after Liverpool came in for him because you pissed around so much. So we spent 20 million more than what they wanted. So no, they're shit negotiators. They are fucking terrible.
Listen, let's look at it objectively. This guy that we apparently been trying to sign, Jacquet. They spent a whole month. They spent a whole month dilly-dallying only to get cucked by Liverpool at the end.
Yeah,
Like,
technically,
we have
Xavi said it's not that we wanted him. But
again, we have listen, they have no respect, bro, in the industry, bro. I'm gonna be so real.
They don't.
How can you respect these guys? Like, anytime they try to go for a top young player, bro, you know, they always the example I've always used is they've got a girlfriend, they've taken them to a restaurant, you know, it's a nice, they've gone to like a really fancy restaurant, you know, they've had the starters, the main course, and the dinner. But when it's time to, you know, pay up the money now for the whole thing, you know what I mean? You know, they didn't calculate that money. They didn't think they forgot. Oh, I don't have that money. And then some random dude that's at the bar just comes over and pays for it and takes your goal. That's what happens every time. That's the
you know what I think happened? I think us winning those 2 trophies got them a little comfortable. You know, last season.
No, they were doing the same thing before.
Top 4, dude.
Yeah, UCL money.
It was top 4, eh?
Yeah, because we got Gittens and Delap, and we're already looking at Garnacho before we won the World Cup.
It got them comfortable, like.
It's not even got them comfortable because they did the same thing when we didn't have top 4 for a lot of these players. At least it was before we had top 4. Watch these other guys.
But what was Elise asking for? I heard he was asking for like 250 bags or something like that.
I can't lie to you, he's worth 250 bags.
We should have given it to him.
Oh fuck! You know what? I'll give you that. You're right. He actually is worth it. Fuck.
The way you have to look. The problem is these guys aren't looking at the term value for money. You have to look at it. Yeah. If I'm giving this guy this X amount of money,
but let me ask you a question though. My bad, cut you off. Do you think it's our stadium that's making them be cheap? Because I see a lot of things online. They're like, "Oh, we got to make up for the money we don't make from
that's you know
stadium being small." It is
the reason why the stadium shit is bullshit now is because if that was true, I would be seeing plans right now, bro. I would be seeing plans for stuff happening.
Are there plans? I don't know. I haven't been following. Are there?
No, they're not. There are no plans.
They've not tried to do plan B. They've not tried to do plan B, which is move stadiums to Earls Court. They've not tried to do plan A, which is even try to start making stuff happening for this for the actual stadium itself. So nothing.
But the last thing I heard is like they have to go through this group that controls the stadium to do expansion.
Yeah, but bro, they haven't.
So maybe
even
that's what's holding it up.
No. That was for moving. If you're not, right, if you're not moving, obviously, and you're trying to rebuild the whole thing, that's a whole different scenario, bro. Because you're saying I want to make the actual thing we live in bigger, right?
Okay, yeah.
And also, I'm not hearing it when we're spending copious amounts of money on random shit. Like when you're spending 19 million on Kellyman, when you're spending money on David Washington, when you're buying Dewan Richards, when you're buying Cassidy, when you're buying Datro Fofana, when you're buying Asugo, when you're buying Ugochukwu, when you're buying who else have we bought in this list? When you're buying Jorgensen, when you're buying who else have we got? Let me just Disassi.
Moreira's free.
Moreira's a free. When you're buying Disassi, when you're buying who else? We got Slonina. When you're buying Caleb Wiley.
Okay, Scott, I get it. They have a lot of players.
Brother, they've spent Amugu. How could I forget? They have
dropping 20 million.
They have genuinely spent anywhere from about 200 to 250 million on random players who will never play for this football club some of which are still here because you cannot get rid of them.
Okay, but Scott, in their
Kellyman
defense,
as well.
obviously, I'm telling you right now, I
miss
don't
him.
fully agree with Clear Lake. I'm making that very clear, but I got to be objective. They made a lot of that money with profit on it. You got to give them credit for that, Scott. Let's be honest.
Number one, no, they haven't. Number one, no, they haven't. Number
I
two
thought I
is
saw something where they made a lot of money last summer or some shit.
okay. What the summer? Cool. We went through this earlier. The summer just gone. Some of the players they're selling are youth players. You get 100% profit on those. You get no credit for me with that because we already had them. We developed them at this football club in an academy you are trying to kill. On a side note, secondly, some of them they are making good. The problem I have with this whole profit thing I spoke about earlier, some of the profit they're making on players is really good. Hutchinson as an example and Vega, they made really good profit on those guys.
Didn't they make money on Ugo Chukwu too?
No, we made probably about like 3-4. I don't actually know how much we bought him for. If anyone does know off the top of my head, it would be
I think
great.
around about 20 million we bought for good.
Cool. So we made about 6 mil on him.
That's not bad money, Scott, for fucking someone that
6
barely
mil
played.
doesn't do anything. No. Again, this is where I take umbrage of it. No one's going to sit here and tell me that getting a mil from Moreira means anything for this football club.
Nope.
$1 million
So
is
where
not
do you
doing
respect
anything.
the profit margins? It has to be 10 million up profit for you to respect.
Yes, because then you're actually like getting money that can affect this football club. Like recouping your money for Cassidy. I'm not giving you credit for recouping the money you spent on Cassidy because just you'd have been in the same position if you didn't bought him. Same way, if you don't get a Moreira and get $1 million, that $1 million means nothing to Chelsea Football Club in the grand scheme of things. You're not doing anything with that $1 million.
Considering the
So you
operating
might as well
losses,
just don't do anything.
Mm.
Like the reason I'll give him credit for like a Hutchinson is you've made 20 mil profit. That's good. You can sign a player off that. You can sign like you can mostly sign, even if it's like a Dewsbury Hall, that's still a guy that could affect the team, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
but Scott,
I don't care
like
about
this narrative
making
when
2 mil
people say
profit on
they're-
players.
I don't like this narrative when people say like they're killing the academy. There's players in our team
They are
from the
killing the
academy that
academy.
play.
They are. That's the thing.
No, they're killing the academy by what they're doing with the coaching thing because that's just going to fuck the academy.
Kinetic
In terms of the
Academy,
in terms of the coaching they're going to get, it's not about the players they have; it's the coaching they're going to get. You're going to get players getting a less than adequate level of coaching, and also they're just going to lose all the time as we're seeing at the moment. To the point where like they're not developing as players.
Yeah. The guys they had before were literally like,
they had the best in the business.
class.
Even
they're
if I
world
never
class.
rated Cobham that highly, they had the best youth guys in the business, and they
Exactly.
left.
They did. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the problem. If they care about money so much, where's our front of shirt sponsor gone? What
Hey,
happened to
whoa,
that?
I hate this
That's
argument.
also why
Whoa,
I don't
hate
want to
this
hear about
argument.
the
Let me tell you
stadium.
where that is. They've turned down. They've got money. They didn't want it. They want more. They think we're worth more as a club. It's not, like you guys are saying it like they're not working behind the scenes. They think we're worth more. They want 60 mil. I think we're worth that.
That's cool. We're not, but we're not.
Why are you guys upset about that?
Because what do you mean? Why am I upset? Because we are in February without a front of shirt sponsor.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If they get 65 million a year, are you going to complain?
Are they getting 65 million a year?
No, are you going to complain if they get that? I'm just asking.
They haven't capitalized
No,
on nothing that
no,
the team's
because they
done.
won't. I was gonna hang on. We have been at, or in the summer, we were at the most, like we were at peak in terms of profitability, not in profitability, but in terms of like
marketability. You mean market?
Yeah, marketability under this ownership group. That's the best we've looked under this ownership group was in the summer, and you still couldn't get the 65 million or whatever it was what you wanted. Despite the fact that last year wanted 60 and you were never going to get 60, which was ludicrous.
Yeah.
So we're about to have another season where we go maybe the whole season this time instead of the last 7 games of no front of shirt sponsor. Instead, you could have taken a 1-year deal or a 2-year deal for like 40 million, 45 million. Cool. It might not be what you want. That's still 90 million across 2 years you can use to invest into the
maybe
club.
that's not on the table, Scott. Maybe that's not on the table. Maybe they want more.
How do you know? Bro, deals were on the table last year with us not being in the Champions League in terms of there was interest from Riyadh Air and Qatar Air, and there was interest from someone else. I cannot remember. I don't remember how much it was off the top of my head, but it wasn't. I think it was like
I think it was like 40 mil.
They wanted,
it was a lot lower than
cool. That's 80 mil we don't have at the football club because you chose not to. So when we're talking about we don't have money to spend on players or we don't have money in it's the stadium, you had 80 mil potentially on the table and you decided nah because we want more. So I don't want to hear about it.
The club can't. The club, no, wait. The club
There
can't
isn't. No,
demand.
why
The
does it
club
have
can't
to be?
demand 65 M's when we've not been a consistent side under Clear Lake, bro.
Sky, you know why there has to be a method to the madness? Because they're successful businessmen. Do you understand that? Like they're not.
Why does that mean
naive.
that?
Like,
Why does that mean
they're
that
not
there have
perfect?
to
I
be
don't
method
agree
to
with
the
everything they
madness?
do, but they're not like, you know what I'm saying?
We have
Listen, you
failed.
can be
They've been here
successful.
for, how many years? They've been here 3 years, and we failed
3
to get a
years.
consistent
3 years.
shirt sponsor in 3 years. So no, there isn't a method to the madness.
Listen, you can be successful at buying stocks, selling stocks, and stuff like that. But that does not mean you're going to be successful at doing run a football club, bro. Those things can be two completely different things.
So okay, so I'm gonna look this up. Is Chelsea more profitable now before they came in, or
no
like, how
idea.
does that work? I want someone to look at that because I feel like we made a lot of money since they've been here.
No, we're not.
Well, we made the least money out of the big six over the last year.
So clearly not.
Fuck. Damn, I didn't expect to hear
Clearly,
that.
we're not in profit.
I didn't expect to hear that. That's fucking
Also,
crazy.
on a side note, by the way, David, the other thing I want to point out as well, and this is where they're stupid, and I pointed this out obviously, so I'm going to highlight this again. You said they want, let's say, 65 million a year, yeah?
No, 60. I heard 60. That's
Okay, 60. Cool. That would make us the joint third highest sponsorship in the league, alongside Manchester United, who are a more profitable club, who are a bigger club globally, who make more money, have more fans. How in the fuck, like, where's the logic and where's the common sense and where's the thinking of we are in that same bracket of we can get the 60 million a year?
Wait, there's another question.
Scott, you're asking me
like United.
Are you asking me? Are you asking me?
Yeah, answer if you think you have an answer.
Honestly, fuck. It's a very good question. I don't know all the real details, but there's a reason why they've turned down 40 mil. There's a reason why they've turned down other
stupid.
Wait, I'm going to tell you why. I can
because
tell you
they're
why.
successful
I can, no. I can tell you why they did it. Yeah. So initially, they probably were gonna accept a 50 mil. What's it called? A front shirt sponsorship, because that's probably what we could get. Yeah. After the Conference League when we got into top 4, but then they were like, you know what? Let's hold it slightly. Because let's see what happens in the Club World Cup. We then won the Club World Cup here, and then they tried to go for the big juggernaut of 65 M's. And the problem is the Club World Cup, with all due respect, and I've said this many times before, it's not rated that highly right now. It doesn't have that juice behind it for you to be saying the price has gone up for an extra 50 million a year, bro. And that is literally what's turned away. Like I'm gonna
tell you right now, if they don't get something close to 60, they're fucking idiots. And I don't think that's gonna happen.
They can't get 60. They can't get 60 because what justifies?
You think they're gonna get 30? You think they're gonna?
They can probably get 50.
No,
I'm not even saying
45. They can probably get 45, 50, but it's that extra 10, 15 mil that they want.
No.
Because like if you look at
like Chelsea as to like think they could get that. That's my question.
I don't know, but again, if you look at like what what clubs in the Premier League are getting, like Arsenal and Liverpool, who are again in similar kind of boats to us in terms of like obviously Arsenal aren't as successful in terms of current times, but there is still the like legacy and whatnot, and similar to Liverpool, they're getting 50 mil a year for their sponsors. That's what to aim for.
Yeah.
Again, we need to realize we've been inconsistent, bro. We've been an inconsistent team under Clear Lake.
Exactly.
What is going to justify the price that we're asking for? You need to there has to be something like.
Honestly, that's
you
a
don't
good
think
question.
these companies will not
I'm
ask
wondering
questions
why
like
they.
that? You know what I mean?
Saying no
like,
to
where do you see yourself? Like, where are you going to win the next couple of years if we agree to sign the contract and sponsor you? You know what I mean? Like, they'll see the type of players we're buying, where the Chelsea's on the table.
You know what it
is? These companies aren't dumb. You know what I mean? They're going to question Clear Lake, like,
by the way,
give you 60 mil a year, but what are you going to give? In return? I mean,
rewinding it slightly, just a second. So I don't know. This can't be. I don't think this is up to date. Based on what I'm seeing, so I've just tried to find like in world football to kind of gauge a comparison. The most expensive deal currently in world football in terms of front of shirt sponsor is 70 million euros.
Is that
70 million euros?
Yes. Which is
about 60 million.
40, which is about 61 million pounds. So you're telling me they want to have the most expensive front of shirt sponsor in the world?
Fuck, they turned down other deals. They had deals on the table. That's what it seems like they're targeting.
What? Again, I'll go back to it. What world are you living in? What world are they living in? And this is where I say, like, they're just stupid, bro. This isn't like, oh, they're good. No, this is stupidity. You're telling me that you think you can get a better front of shirt sponsor than Real Madrid? because they get 70 according to, again, I don't know the legitimacy of the website I'm looking at. I just have found the first thing I find. It's Finance Football for people that want to know. According to them, 70 million euros is what they Real Madrid are getting for their front of shirt sponsor from Fly Emirates.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Spotify are giving Barcelona 70 million euros.
Yeah.
Qatar Airways are giving PSG. PSG are owned by Qatar, and Qatar Airways are only giving them 70 million.
So basically, we're gonna have to win another Premier or Champs before we get.
I'll say we have to become. No, Lewis. We have to become the biggest footballing, like the biggest team globally in world football, for these guys to get the type of deal they are asking.
Yep.
Fuck. We're aspiring for greatness. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. They better get something above 40 mil or they're fucking idiots. Straight up.
They've already had offers for 40 mil or around.
They have to go over 45 million. Like there's no excuse now. Like, what the fuck? If you wait, it has to make sense with the deal that you get. That's all it is.
The thing is with the first
what happens to that free short list that we had?
And why are people in the comments saying
we've been consistent for the last 4 years. There's a reason why we don't get front of shirt sponsor deals like that. We've been too inconsistent. We have to win trophies now.
Yeah, we have to win trophies. Yeah,
make it make sense.
Win trophies, man. If this is what we're trying to go for, like a sponsorship level of the likes of Madrid or Barca.
Yeah, make it make sense, right? You want to get a better sponsorship deal, but you sign a bunch of inexperienced players who then can't live up to the level that is required to win said trophies, and then you expect to be
you know what I think
the
happened?
highest amount of money. Like,
you know what I'm thinking though?
You can't make this shit up.
You know what I'm thinking? I think they overestimated this squad. They think it's better than what it actually is.
Yeah, because they're running off data. The data
because
says
they
these
think
players will come
the
good
squad
someday.
can like compete for I don't know, bro. It's fucking stupid. Like,
no one has a crystal ball. We don't know.
There's certain things that they do really smart. There's a lot of shit they do that's
stupid
too. Like.
So that's the problem. That's why this model don't work. That's why no one's done it before. Like, yeah, PSG signed similar type of
PSG's doing it though.
profile of
PSG's
players, but
they
still kept their
No, but
experienced
PSG are doing
players
it
as well.
differently.
They still kept their experienced players. They have
what's so
a proper
different,
sporting
Scott?
director.
Like,
what's
The number one is the quality of the young players they're buying is a lot different. They're buying the actual best of the best. And number two is they're not just signing entirely young players. Like, despite getting Vitinha and João Neves, they have Fabian Ruiz in their midfield. Despite going and buying Pacho, they have Hakimi, who they also bought, and they have Marquinhos.
Yeah.
Despite, having what's it called? Like a Doué in attack. They also then went and got Kvaratskhelia, who's won a league title. And even though he's young in terms of he's not old, he's like 23, 24. He's had some years of playing. Like, it's not the same.
It's the same.
What our owners have done is they've taken a model. They've taken a model that can work, and I'll still maintain this to people. This model can work, but they've taken a model that can work and bastardized it to the point of it will never work because you've taken it to such an extreme it will never work. You like.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask the final question
as well.
What would make you guys think this thing works? Us winning the Premier League or Champions League, or if we win?
Yes. No.
Only
No. They have
two things can make it successful to you guys.
Yes.
What if we win the FA Cup this season? That'll be three trophies.
Nope.
That's not a success.
Nope.
The fans and their success are different.
3 years.
No. We did not spend £1 billion British pounds or over that nearly £2 billion British pounds to win an FA Cup.
No, I'm talking about the trophy cabinet. It'll be 3 trophies, right?
Yes, and 2 of those are the FA Cup and Conference League. Like,
Club World Cup, Conference League. Yeah,
we could win a Conference League every single season, and this project would never, in my eyes, be considered a success.
No.
I think people don't respect the Club World Cup. We beat PSG to win that.
That's why I didn't include the Club World Cup. I talked about the Conference League and the FA Cup.
I think the FA Cup is better than the Carabao Cup. I think it's worth respect. Those stuff.
Again, it's not the goal. We're not Burnley, bro. We're not Brighton. We're not Palace. This isn't our crowning achievement.
No, we do have to win the league. I do agree with that. I just feel like people didn't have this so much energy for Roman. We didn't win the league. We didn't compete for the league since 2017. Don't forget that.
Yeah, we also won league titles under Roman though, so that's why we it's fine. It's like I said earlier, if Roman just decided one day to give up and you know what, we don't ever have to compete again. As much as that would piss me off, he also gets the luxury of doing that because he's won everything there is to win in football as an owner of a club. So he gets the luxury of being able to do that. These guys came in winning nothing, doing nothing, being in the footballing terms complete nobodies, and decided, no, we don't need to win anything major.
Fuck.
Yeah, so it
I
is.
don't know. I think we're stuck with them for now. It's fucked.
Unless
For
someone,
now.
someone buy them out.
Or they turn on each other. Clearly, Capital
you
oust
post this
Igbali somehow, but because he's going to cost them shareholders big time. This shit's not going to work at some point. And that
Do we
value
have
will
more
drop.
trophies?
They'll want their money back.
We have more trophies in Manchester City, right?
In the
total trophies, yeah, probably.
Total trophies, yeah.
Lewis.
I'm not sure. I think it's very tight between them two now.
I say, yeah, if you're talking
They
total
win
trophies,
one
we
season.
probably do. If you're talking majors, then it's a lot closer.
Yeah.
The only thing that might keep them, the only thing that might not keep them, like, that might bring them closer is those Carabao Cups in terms of total trophies.
Yeah, if they win a trophy this season, City, then yeah, probably close the gap. Apparently, it's one more than them.
29. I think they've got like 2 more.
Okay.
They got more than us.
No, because we got to take away our community shields as well. Yeah, it might be 1 or 2 more in their way. Yeah, it might still be 1 or 2 in their way. Big up Sean. Sorry for holding the super chat so long. We've just been talking for hours, man. But big up to you guys all watching. Big up to the super chats that are still in here. Big up Sean saying hope not, but no one's touching Arsenal in the Champions League. They can still be got at. They're not an invincible.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the knockouts. We saw what happened. We saw what happened with PSG. I'm gonna wait until we see the knockouts. Like, if they keep doing what they're doing at the moment, then we can have different conversations. But like, I'm gonna wait and see what the knockouts.
If we had a little bit extra quality in attack, we would have beat them that day. Yes, last time we played them.
What, the other day? What, in the cup, or are you talking
Carabao?
Fuck it, both legs. Not even.
Both. I'm saying both legs. Like
second leg? No, we wouldn't. Absolutely.
No. The coach sabotaged the second leg. I'll be honest. The coach sabotaged the second leg.
I don't even think it was a sabotage job. It was just high risk.
Yeah.
You leave it all to play for in the last 30 minutes, and then that's it. You've got 30 minutes. You've got a third of the game to try and impact. It's just shit. Blue Studio, we already read this one, but big up. Big up Sean again, saying Carlito and Jesters are desperate for US owners to be successful in England so they try and rub it in. That's why they back everything they do. Sad. If that's the way you perceive it, fair enough, man. Fair enough.
I do think that comes down to it as well. Like, I think if
Oh
we had
my
like
gosh,
Saudi owners in charge or something, I
that's
don't
what
think
it is?
they've been-
That's petty.
I do think their backing of the owners wouldn't be as much. I do think some of it, like, this isn't even me trying to be like xenophobic. I think some of it comes to with them being American.
Yeah, it's a pride thing. It's a pride thing. Yeah,
It is a pride thing. It would be.
I feel
It
like
would be similar for like. It would be similar for some people in England if we had English owners. They just want them to succeed and they back them all because they're English.
Yeah.
Blue Studio says, let's say we win the Premier League and the FA Cup this year. Is that on the players, manager, or the owners? Honest opinion, everyone. For me, players and the manager. It's yet another season where we win.
Yeah, players and manager. I would agree
Players
with
and
that
manager,
too.
yeah.
It would also depend on like how we won as well. Like, because I'll be honest, if it was a case of like the Napoli game where the manager just goes out there to just do stupidness and it's like João Pedro or Palmer, I wouldn't even then put it on the manager. I'd say it's fully players.
Fair enough,
In that
man. You know
instance.
what? If every game's like that, I hear it. Big up to Crack saying, I laughed at your Trivella until I tried it myself. Yeah, unless you're left-footed, it's hard work, mate. It's hard work.
Proper technique, that one. Yeah.
Absolutely not. Never again. And what was this one? Look at what happened to United in 10 years. I get that. It's still too far in the future to say that we're watching our club turn into Tottenham, innit? Still way too far for that.
No, not Tottenham, but we are turning into Arsenal.
See, that's more painful, but I can understand.
And the fact that Chelsea fans there are Chelsea fans that accept this, by the way.
Accept
what? With more money in it.
That accept the bullshit that we're in.
Oh yeah, I get you. Okay, you're trying to watch
Chelsea fans that defend this ownership and how they're run. And
Okay,
talk about how
you're prime.
Carlito.
I'm not even talking about them. Fuck them. I'm not even talking about those two.
Yeah, fuck them, dude. Fuck them too. Rats. Scumbags.
What are you saying, David?
Wankers.
For me,
Dickhead.
I think they get overly slandered. There's a lot of good, but there's more bad. That's it.
I
You
don't care about. Are you talking what the sporting directors or the ownership?
I'm talking about the ownership and the sport directors. Both.
I'll be real with the ownership. The only good I like is the fact that you you get money from academy sales, but Roman did that, so
yeah,
I don't care. What good has this ownership done that Roman didn't do?
Building a pizza van outside the bridge.
Exactly. Crickets.
Wow.
Crickets indeed.
No, the fucking pizza, bro. With that, we're wrapping up. I'm going to the gym. You, man, big up to the panel.
Big up, Lewis. Big up,
big up to the chat as well. Be back live tomorrow. All of that shit. See you guys soon. Love. I'll send you over to Northside. Spam World Champions Raid. Up the Blues.